Subaramia. Soko sunu baby Subaramia. Soko sunu baby Subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo ya banye si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota mwa akuna koga bu.
Oh yeah, I different from only àyájọ́ ni. Orin àyájọ́ ni. Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo ní ká bá mi wáyé dà. Ká ní kó bá mi wá.
You know, I don't know how many times I've done this, but every single time, whenever the music stops and my bald head appears on your screen, it just startles me. I just, but good to see you. Good to have you here. And how are you? So how are you? So another day, another session. Apologies for the late start. You know, a bit of daddy duty. So I had to do a bit of daddy duties, but there it is. Daddy duty done. And now the fun time begins. So the fun time begins. Como estás, mi amigo? Como estás, mi amigo? So yeah, you know, there's the Portuguese language and the Spanish language, they're somewhat interchangeable, because when you say como estás, mi amigo, it says how are you, my friend? You can almost say that in import. That's Portuguese, by the way. But if you say the same thing in Spanish, means virtually exactly the same thing. And then you say "Muy bien, obrigado." Multilingual, one man went to more. But you should hear me speaking now, or you're laughing. That will truly blow you away. So good to see you. Good to have you here. And how are you? Always a delight in your company. So we delight in each other's company again. The usual protocol before we carry on, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in, just immediately and straight away. So click on the like button and then subscribe if you haven't done that already. We need to get our numbers up so we go up the hierarchy within the YouTube algorithm. So click on like and click on subscribe. Then that hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your invitation. That's your ticket to ride. If you want to board the juggernaut, that is the one man went to more train, your ticket to ride is that link that says that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So I'll post it so it's immediate to hand again. You know, we are forever trying to harvest new voices. So if we haven't heard from you before, then please click on that link, come and document your thoughts, All Matters Nigerian. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and then there's a link pinned to the top of the thing. If you want to buy your whole cups of coffee, 3 easy steps, and away you go. And if you want to follow the example of Alexander Gomez, there's a $sign at the bottom of the comment section. You can avail yourself of that. So all of that. So good to see you and all of that. So what are we contending with? Immediately and quickly to the headline, because we're starting late, of course. You know, on the streets of Lagos, they say Oga na master. But then Oga na master, not only on the streets of Lagos. I'm not quite sure how many of you watch Game of Thrones, but if you have watched Game of Thrones, then when you meet with an adversary that supersedes and dominates you, you take the knee. So the junta in Niger Republic, Nigerian President Tinubu rejects direct talks with Niger military junta leader. So, yes, it's a matter of who is your daddy. So let's get this one out of the way. Let's get this one quickly out of the way. So let's get this one out of the way. Nigerian President Tinubu rejects direct talks with Niger's military junta. I call it junta. Some people call it junta. Some pretentious people will even call it junta. I'm not quite sure where the "hun" comes from. President Bola Tinubu has rejected a request by Niger's military leader, General XYZ, for direct one-on-one talks to resolve the crisis in the West African country. So now, you know, there are two ways to approach this sort of Nigerian thing that is going on. The quick fix, of course, is to go with our Tucano jets and drop missiles on their capital city like confetti and just light the whole country up like a Christmas tree. That's one approach. But the more effective approach, which doesn't come with any sort of collateral damage, well, it may well. Anyway, what I'm saying is that there are two ways to approach this. They could go militarily, or they could use a soft power to squeeze them in. So they threatened military intervention, but then they had to back out of that. But then they closed the border, switched off the lights in that country, and squeezed them in. So that squeeze now is now making them buckle at the knees. President Bola Tinubu has rejected a request by Niger's military leader, General whatever his name is, for direct one-on-one talks to help resolve the crisis in the West African country. According to diplomatic sources, Tinubu dismissed the overture as disrespectful to detained President Mohamed Bazoum and an endorsement of the illegal junta government. The request was conveyed to Tinubu by a delegation of Muslim clerics who met him in Abuja last month. But the Nigerian leader outrightly ruled out interacting directly with the head of a coup government not recognized by ECOWAS. So now, ultimately, that administration will fall, the Nigerian one way or the other, that administration will fall. Government sources confirmed Tinubu insisted that engaging Chiani would, let me take it actually from the top again. I'll just rattle through it. President Bola Tinubu has rejected the request by Niger's military leader General Chiani for direct one-on-one talks to help resolve the crisis in the West African country. According to diplomatic sources, Tinubu dismissed the overture as disrespectful to detain President Mohamed Bazoum and an endorsement of an illegal junta government. The request was conveyed to Tinubu by a delegation of Muslim clerics who met him in Abuja last month. But the Nigerian president outrightly ruled out interacting directly with the head of a coup government not recognized by ECOWAS. Government sources confirmed Tinubu insisted that engaging Chiani would improperly legitimize the junta and disappoint other ECOWAS leaders. The president stated that the coupists must be held accountable. Tinubu had also received emissaries like ex-Nigerian leader General Abdulsalami Abubakar and Sultan of Sokoto, who visited Niger to discuss resolution. But the impasse persists amidst doubt on sending envoys who benefited from past military rule. The ECOWAS chairman, however, told the Ulama delegation that the bloc remains committed to a peaceful and diplomatic resolution. Tinubu pledged to continue restraining calls for swifter intervention in the crisis. Analysts say Tinubu's rejection of direct discussion with Cheney sends an important signal, but a united ECOWAS front is needed to resolve the coup crisis. The junta continues to hold President Bazoum in detention. So there it is now. There it is now. So if Tinubu can succeed in breaking the will of that those rascally Tuaregs in Niger Republic, that would be a real coup for him himself. So that would be a real coup. That would be a real coup for him himself. So that's Tinubu somewhat acting masterful in that space. So it looks as though now the decision to liberalize the oil sector, especially PMS, it looks as though by necessity they are looking to reverse that decision. Mele Kyari says NNPC is back to being sole importer of petrol, blames FX issues. So now, of course, they granted several licenses to several private operators to come into that market space. But the volatility of the exchange rate to the dollar has made that market space near on impossible for privateers to come in. So only really government has the muscles to really handle that space. So it's not as though they have withdrawn the licenses allocated to privateers, but really the market, the financial market, the sharp skittish movement of the exchange rate makes it near on impossible for privateers to fully enter that market. Barely 5 months after Mele Kyari, the Group Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited said the company would no longer be the sole importer of petrol into the country. He has said foreign exchange issues have not allowed private companies to import petroleum products. So I hadn't even read it, but the headline pretty much tells you all you needed to know there. Kyari said this during the ongoing Energy Labour Summit organized by the Petroleum and Natural Kyari said this during the ongoing Energy Labour Summit organized by the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria in Abuja. According to Kyari, the NNPCL has once again become the sole importer of petrol since private companies cannot access foreign exchange due to shortage. So it's not as though there's a reversal in government policy. It's necessarily a child of circumstance. He said, we are the only company importing petrol into the country. None of them can do it today. For them, access to foreign exchange is difficult. We create foreign exchange, therefore we have access to FX, whilst their access to FX is limited. So we create foreign exchange. It doesn't mean that they are printing dollars in the NNPCO. So we create foreign exchange. It necessarily tells you that their transaction is in foreign exchange. So they sell and export oil, crude oil, in foreign exchange. So they already have the foreign exchange to import PMS. So that's what he's saying there. So that's that. Let's go on from that to this. So now, this next headline that I'm going to share with you is going to gladden the heart of all of you. Just note that. This next headline that I'm going to share is going to gladden the heart of all of you. Because often instances in Nigeria, we have crime, but we don't have punishment. So often instances in Nigeria, we have crime, but we don't have punishment. But in this instance, crime meets punishment. So crime meets punishment. Breaking: court sentences Nigerian police officer to death by hanging for killing lawyer Bolanle Rahim. So you all remember that storyline, of course. I think she was actually coming back from a Christmas party when this wayward police officer just let me reacquaint you if you don't remember. A Lagos High Court on Monday convicted and sentenced the Nigerian police officer Darambi Vandi to death by hanging for killing a Lagos-based lawyer, Mrs. Omobolanle Rahim, on December the 25th, 2022. correspondents have reported how ASP Van D, attached to Juwe police station, last Christmas shot the female legal practitioner while she was returning home from a Christmas service at Aja Under Bridge. It was gathered that after killing Rahim, the trigger-happy police officer fled the scene with his colleagues before another set of police officers later took her remains to a mortuary in Yaba area of Lagos State. Rahim's death generated a nationwide outcry, with Nigerians from all walks of life calling for the prosecution of the killer or police officer and justice for the deceased. Vandi was first arraigned in January on the count of murder, but he pleaded not guilty. So yes, I'm glad that the count that I'm glad that the charge they gave him is murder, because often instances when it involves a police officer, it's usually manslaughter. They slide them under manslaughter, and they use that to escape them from full culpability. So it looks as though it is full culpability in this particular instance. So full culpability in this particular instance. So now let me take you to the next headline. And by the way, there's plenty of room in the studio. I think I've only got one person hanging with me so far. So if you want to come on. Otherwise, we do the readouts and then we'll clear off. So yes, let me take you to this next headline. Fanika Ade lists 14 steps to World War III. So I think this is a nod in the direction of what is going on between the Israelis and the Palestinians. A stalwart of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Femi Fani-Kayode, has listed 14 steps to Third World War, World War III. Fani-Kayode decried, we are very, and by the way, I was exactly having this conversation on this platform barely yesterday, saying that the world is about to enter a real dark phase. Fani-Kayode decried, we are very close to World War III. The whole thing was planned and contrived many years ago by those that wish to establish a new world order. So I thought the new world order is already established under the hegemony of cyberspace. The principal actors orchestrating World War III, according to Fani-Kayode, include Hamas, Hezbollah, Israel, the Arab world, America, Russia, China, Canada, European Union, NATO. So if there's one world order and all of these people are listed, then who's in charge of that order? This is half the world that he has listed, but then of course, you know that Fani-Kayode is prone to, sniffing that whatever it is that it does sniff. The 14 steps to World War III listed by Fani-Kayode include step 1, Hamas attacks Israel in a savage and brutal manner, killing thousands of Israeli civilians. And by the way, before I go further, the Turkish president, he has come out in the news today to warn the United States not to get involved. Number 1, Hamas attacks Israel in a savage and brutal manner, killing thousands of Israeli citizens. So number 2, Israel declares war on Hamas, flattens, and it says flattens, the Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu, he has told everybody to clear out of Gaza because they're going to turn this place into rubble. That means they're going to flatten it. Israeli declares war on Hamas, flattens and occupies Gaza. We don't use the word K-I-double-L on the social media anymore, so we use spy now. Israel declares war on Hamas, flattens and occupies Gaza, pies thousands of terrorists and innocent Palestinian women and children. Hezbollah and Islamic Jihad fires rockets into Israel in solidarity with Hamas. Israel launches devastating counter. That would be a devastating counterattack. So I'll read it how we should read. Israel launches a devastating counterattack against Hezbollah and unleashes a brutal and vicious ground offensive in southern Lebanon and occupies it. Number 5, Israel launches airstrike against Iran. You see, if I was to believe any conspiracy theory, and then the conspiracy theory that I would believe is that the orchestration is to land this war in Iran. Because I think that's the target. Because Israel has been circling around that country for a very long time. And so has the West, actually. So the orchestration, really, my suspicion is to ultimately land it on Iran. And you'll see within the next few days, don't be surprised if Israel starts to throw, what in the direction of Iran. And by the way, you know that Iran has nuclear, whatever it is. Anyway, we'll see how it plays out. Number 5, Israel launches airstrike against Iran for consistently providing 70% of funding and lethal weapons to Hamas, and for consistently providing 90% of funding and lethal weapons to Hezbollah. Number 6, Iran hits back with airstrikes and the declaration of war against Israel. Number 7, the Arab world declares an intifada against Israel and declares war against her. Number 8, America, the EU, and by the way, the United Kingdom, our Indian Prime Minister, he's just had a Cobra meeting. So a Cobra meeting in the United States, in the United Kingdom, is a war footing meeting. So if they're telling you that the Prime Minister is having a Cobra meeting with military, with security personnel, that's a war footing. Number 8, America, the EU, the United Kingdom, Australia, Canada, India, and their allies stand with Israel. I'm not quite sure why India would stand with Israel. I'm not certain. I can see, of course, because Canada will always follow suit with the United Kingdom and the United States, ditto Australia, New Zealand, and the rest of them. And the United Kingdom will always take the lead from the United States. So you can see the alignment here, but I'm not quite sure why India was added to that. Number 9, Russia, China. So now I was expecting India now to be in this number 9. Russia, China, and North Korea, Turkey, Pakistan, Afghanistan, the Arab world, and their allies stand with Hamas, Hezbollah, the Palestinians, and Iran. So quite why Saudi is not there, because Saudi will never stand with Iran. Number 10, the war in Ukraine gets even worse as Russia crushes the Ukrainian forces and take more territory. Number 11, NATO finally jumps into the fray in the Ukraine, and Europe is plunged into, let's do that again. Number 11, NATO finally jumps into the fray in the Ukraine, and Europe is plunged into total war with the use of tactical and nuclear weapons. Number 12, China, Iran, North Korea, the Arab world, and their allies side with Russia, whilst America, NATO, the EU, etc., you know how that goes. Number 13, China invades and occupies Taiwan, making good their threat and claim on the island and assert her power in the South China Sea. Number 14, America responds and all hell breaks loose. So that is it. That is the trajectory to World War III, according to the white powder sniffer Fani Kayode. So let's go on to this one. Let's go on to this one. Agbakoba demands media blackout on Tinubu certificate forgery, asks MBA to ban public legal analysis. So I think the Tinubu, that's just comedy skits now. So that's not going anywhere soon. Barely 6 months after condemning, water. Right, let's go again. Barely 6 months after condemning, let's do it again. Barely 6 months after condemning the Supreme Court and castigating its current cohorts as delivering judgment based on a confused mindset rather than evidence and law, a former head of the Nigerian Bar Association MBA, Olisa Agbakoba, on Monday, berated media outlets for allowing legal debates on controversies surrounding President Bola Tinubu's certificate from the Chicago State University on their platforms. In a post on his Twitter handle, the senior lawyer said the disclosure by the United States institution that it did not issue the certificate Mr. Tinubu filed to run for president was dangerously hitting Nigeria's polity, urging the NBA to gag lawyers from discussing the matter until the Supreme Court has taken a final decision. So you have to be, you know, the language that you are hearing, that's the language of People's Gazette, which is one of those Ipobian obedient sort of news platform. So you have to look beyond the language to the messaging. So essentially, Agbakoba urgent caution. So Agbakoba urgent caution, essentially what that means. We've talked on this topic before, but it continues to recur within news headlines. Oyedele on target. Sell those refineries now. So who's urging him to do that? All right, I'll give you one paragraph of this and then we'll move on. Amidst the debilitating pains on the Nigerian people and economy inflicted by high petrol prices, a call to sell the state-owned refinery outright by Taiwo Oyedele, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, is the rare voice of purpose from a government in the grip of inertia. President Bola Tinubu had exacerbated Nigeria's decades-old energy sector crisis when he abruptly stopped the petrol subsidy and initiated a devaluation of the naira on assumption of office. This triggered unprecedented inflation and sent the economy into a tailspin and millions more into poverty. Selling the refinery outright immediately to promote domestic refining is the only route to sustainably solving the refined petrol product crisis. So essentially, our government has no business in business. That's just the totality of that. Let me take you on. I wish we had a lighthearted storyline. So if anybody has a lighthearted human interest sort of thing, throw it in my inbox on Insta, and then we'll put it on the screen. Tinubu appoints Fela Durotoye, Frederick Nwabufo as media aides. So he's just paying off essentially his political opponent. So there is that. I think that's sufficient. That's sufficient enough to be going on with. So that's sufficient enough to be going on with. And by the way, still quite a few spaces in the studio if you want to come join. But let's play the Kegite music and we bring on the panelists that we do have. I know how much you look forward to it, and here it is. Egbelemu, the Kegite.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chief Latif keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. Actually, let me show you something. Let me show you something. A lot of you may wonder what my avatar actually is. You're thinking, what's wrong with this old boy with this? That's a non-fungible token. So that's a non-fungible token that I own, NFT. You may have heard NFTs. So that's a what you're seeing on your screen that is woofing the sound to you. That's a digital asset right there. As worth quite a bit of money, not a lot of money, but that image on your screen right there is worth some money. But let's bring on the panelists as they are at the moment. His Majesty King Emeka joins us. So on bended knees, we welcome him into the studio. The still royalty. Zita joins us. Good to have you, Zita. Father of the bride, Adande Koko, ever steady, and here is Bishop as well to make up the list. So, like I said, plenty of room still if you want to hop on. But let's do a quick whiz round just to see where people are in terms of the politics of the day. So, Emeka, you're up first. Emeka, good to see you. What are you looking at in the news today?
Thank you, Woman. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the panelists, and as well as the comment section. Share, like, and subscribe. My basic attention was drawn to the NNPC, who says there's no more subsidy, and that they are now the sole importer of petroleum products or refined petroleum products into the country. Last week we had a couple of oil marketers crying to the media space that subsidy is back and they are unable to compete, and that the landing cost for refined petrol is 720. Unfortunately, it appears the NNPC is coming out to rule out the alleged claims of subsidy returning back to the country. It appears, maybe I don't know how the NNPC is doing it, but it seems like they are still holding the price of fuel at 620 naira per liter. And according to the CEO, group CEO, Kiari, who says they have about 1.5 billion in stock. So, anyway, what he's saying currently is that the government is not providing any subsidy. We will go with that official stance. We cannot dispute it till we see otherwise. And those who cannot compete probably be due to FX scarcity. Hopefully, they might just have to wait till things get better before they can go about importing fuel. But again, my concern on that is how is NNPC doing its own business? Are they importing fuel and keeping it at 620? Because currently now at the I&E market, it is 774 for $1, right? Let's forget about the parallel market, which is 1,008 naira, right? But if $1 is 774 and they are sourcing their funds from they are actually not sourcing, so they generate, like he said, they create FX. So they are the ones who sell to the I&E. But I'm just wondering, how do they do it? What magic do they play? Do they get some sort of discount from this the refineries in Europe? I don't know, but it seems like they know what they are doing. They still have stocks, and fuel is still being sold at 620. I think the major issue was that crude oil. I mean, there seems to be a scarcity in the country, but he was explaining the reason for the scarcity, which is bad road and basically
No,
bad road.
that wasn't what he was saying, Emeka. What he was saying, at least in this space that I just read out, was that they gave out when
they gave out 6 licenses.
Yeah. When they liberalized that space, they gave out 6 licenses. But the people they gave the license to, they are not able to access forex for reasons of the skittish sort of nature of that foreign exchange space at the moment. So they are not able to access forex. But because NNPC sells crude in dollars, so they have an abundance of forex. So,
Yes.
so it's just by happenstance it reverts back to them to be the sole but they've not withdrawn the license. So it's
No,
just
they didn't withdraw the license. I think one of them imported, and they said that was how he came about. That we got the information of the landing cost. So the fuel, the refined refined petroleum product are still in his depot, and nobody is coming to buy from him because it's expensive, right? Since if they can go to NNPC to pick up products at a lesser price, and then yours is at 720 landing cost minus transportation cost to move it from your depot to their own filling station, that would be an enormous cost, and people will not want to buy. So he was complaining, oh, I still have my product and nobody is coming to pick it up. I think what the filling stations are doing are probably just going to NNPC depot to just buy as they usually did in the past. So probably looking at it, the NNPC just said, okay, we can just continue becoming the soap importer of refined oil till things get better. So I think that's one area I was looking at. It's something that is affecting the lives of average Nigerian. We hope things get better in the future.
All right. Do you know an American writer called Mark Twain?
I've not read his book, but I've heard of him. Yes.
All right. There was a time. There was a time that the rumors were circulating that he was dead, and then he sent a cable to London. He said that rumors of my death were grossly exaggerated. So that's where that phrase came from. It was a Mark Twain. Rumors of my death were greatly exaggerated. So Gowon dead but resuscitated. Did you hear the Gowon death news?
Oh, I heard about it. You understand? Typically, it came from that obedient rumor mill, right? Those guys are happy to always pump out negative news in the country. So I heard about it, and within a few minutes, I saw all the media stations or media space updating their timeline to reboot or as a rebuttal to that rumor. Probably they are waiting for him to die, and a lot of people. If you go on Twitter, people were often abusing him, and we're happy that he's dead.
They've called time on his life now, haven't they? They've called time on his life.
You can imagine, right?
Oh
But fortunately, the head of state is still alive, and long may he continue to live. I'm happy that it's just a rumor, and I'm also happy because this is how propaganda starts, right? We're now in the world of how people can just take information and mislead others. So it also calls for proper regulation of the social media space as well as the media space too, so that people cannot just throw out rumors and go scot-free. So once you do that, you should pay for it. I will be hoping that those who contribute to the rumor mills, propaganda, misinformation, disinformation, and fake news should feel the brunt of the cane. So
all right.
yeah.
And all that. Oh, there's a lot of hula baloo around Tinubu using the presidential jet to fly to Kano to go and watch a game of polo. So what are you making of that space? But it's unacceptable behavior, is it not? His father has his own private jet, so what's all this?
I agree, but again, he's the child of the president. He's been, comes under
so he gets to he gets to invoice his lifestyle to the state. Are we going to be funding his lifestyle?
You see, one thing I will not speak about is things that I'm not so clear on. Right now, we've had presidents who probably do not allow their children to do specific things. I think Buhari, but I think also his son at some point was running out in some kind of spaces anyway. But we need to understand the privileges and the perks that the family of the president enjoy before we begin to speak on it. We don't know. I don't know, so I won't speak on it. That he decided to take the Air Force One or Air Force Two. I don't think it's Air Force One. That flight doesn't look like Air Force One. Whether it's probably Air Force Two to go to Kano to watch some games, he might have gone there for some political reason or allegiance or to create some form of goodwill to the people of Kano. You know, he led a march in Kano and they came out en masse to vote for him, for his father. So nobody knows have a great idea or a better idea of what is going on. But you know, we Nigerians, we are very envious and jealous people. We want everybody to suffer.
Yeah,
So
yeah, but is it envy and jealousy though? I mean, he has no formal position within. Yes, he's entitled to security cover. Yes,
yes,
but he's not
yeah,
entitled to invoice his lifestyle to the state.
we don't know yet. I will not speak on what I don't know. You understand? I'll be very honest. Just like I think many of us are not entitled to such kind of information. Some may do it and it doesn't get leaked to the press. Some do it and it gets leaked to the press. But maybe they may have that entitlement based on their association with being a family, a close, no, I won't say a close, a direct family member to the president. I don't know if you get the point. So I won't speak on what I don't know. I'm not fully clear on that aspect. I saw the news. I looked at it. I said, okay, I don't know about this. I don't know why people are crying about it. I just think it's jealousy.
All right, and Fela Durotoye being appointed as a special advisor of some sort to Tinubu. So this is
Yeah.
the payoff that his campaign was all about, is it?
Oh, well, not only that, I looked at the news from a more holistic point of view. I saw it that I think the president is trying, we've been complaining about that jury. I think the president is trying to expand his media team, others coming in from different angle or from their own experience to provide some assistance to Ajuri, and maybe Ajuri might be coordinating that space properly. I saw Fela coming in as I think one who is going to be responsible for ECOWAS communication, one who is going to be responsible for specific strategy and the rest. I think two women and two men. So I believe maybe they're coming in with their experience, like Fela too, coming in with his own experience with the youth to help out with Ajuri to ensure that media team is robust and experienced and coordinated to effectively deliver on the president's policy and communicate very fast and timely to the Nigeria populace. So we saw some weakness in that with the media, the current media team of the president. We are hoping that with this new appointment, things are going to get very organized, and we'll be getting timely communication. But what I'm looking at, I don't know if they are going to expand it to include some, attack dogs. They need to have some attack dogs. You understand that should be there that will be going to for the throats of the opposition and strangle their throats quickly before they cough.
All right, and you're talking about attack dogs. There's a name missing from this particular administration that you wonder why they've not given him a slot yet. Fani Kayode. What
Yes.
do you think Fani Kayode has a role in this administration?
Oh,
And then
wonderful.
pivot from that to a speculation that we're in the cusp of World War III.
Exactly. Not only you could see like I also said I didn't want to be talking about that ghost shadow stuff filtering through the social media space and some certain quarters of the media, mainstream media. But you need an FFK, right? You need somebody who in his heyday would write and make you cry. In his heyday would write and you make you worry. And when you want to say something, you begin to think. He did it during the campaign, and we saw the outcome of it. People were uncomfortable with what Femi Kayode would do to them. He's somebody you cannot just maybe you just don't use like right now. The president needs him to go after those opposition teams. The president truly needs him. Yes, to giving him, I was hoping they would have given him something like probably a commission to manage because he really did an amazing job during the campaign. It's not easy for you to take on opposition team It's just not one, two camps, and you are giving them toe to toe, fire for fire. And you have candidates coming out to cry, even their family members coming out to start swearing where their allegiance come from and where their allegiance didn't come from. The president needs FFK. I don't know if you've seen this series, Better Call Saul. I think this is the time to better call FFK to the party so that he can come and do justice to them and strangle their neck, squeeze it very tight, and let them not cough anymore. So over to what he's saying. I think he has some over World War III. I think his prediction, reading it, you will see some sense into it, and I hope they don't come true. But everything seems to be aligning properly. You understand? I find it over the weekend, waking up in the morning and going over social media space to see what Hamas did in certain quarters of southern Israel. It's very strange. Israel has a very tight security apparatus and equipment, right? Even off with their ironclad, their intel. We even borrow some of their intelligence to do some work for us. They have a very top grade and top notch intelligence team. But for Hamas to infiltrate that seems very suspicious to me. So my mind was saying, did they allow it to happen so they can retaliate? Because it's they were just going off the road like they owned the place, and that's very strange for me. I was like, I can't believe this is happening. This is a weakness, and we are not even hearing about investigation into the weakness of the intelligence or the weakness of certain security apparatus that allowed Hamas, hundreds of Hamas terrorists to come in, kidnap, and kill, just killing on sight. It's like it was free for all. It's like they were on a fishing expedition and it was just free. They were just shooting anybody they see or find on the street. So that's a strange one for me. So, but looking at what he wrote, you could want to look at it and say, I hope this is not going to come to pass because everything seems to be aligning in a very perfect manner. We have the Russia-Ukraine war. We also have the ECOWAS and the Niger issue here in Africa too. Then we have the standoff between the United States and Iran, and we have likewise the United States NATO standing off with Russia on Ukraine, and then and China and Taiwan. Things are just, but I'm really worried that, and I pray, that FFK's prediction don't come to pass because once World War III happens, we really don't know why we are fighting. At least World War II, we knew the reason why we are fighting and we could address that. But with World War III, we just don't have any reason, know the reason why we are fighting and who is fighting who. And that may be a war that may be very, very difficult to come to an end.
All right. Let me take you to this last space. The Niger Junta are calling for talks with Tinubu, their leader, wanting to have a one-on-one conversation with Tinubu. Are they starting to buckle?
Of course, they need to buckle. It's an illegal government in the first place. And I believe when the President Tinubu or ECOWAS sent emissaries to them, they didn't want to see these emissaries. And why are they now wanting to have talks with the president? They have to buckle. It's an illegal government. And this time they need to size up their plans to leave and return back to democracy, either by conducting a fresh election or releasing President Bazoum back to power. The reason why they did that, nobody knows, but it's good. ECOWAS is not recognizing them. The West too is not recognizing them. I don't know who recognizes them. Russia is not actually saying we recognize you, but they're just saying the US should not get involved with control in Niger. So it's an illegal government, and the president should not be discussing with illegal governments, with juntas of those who engage in coup. So I laud the president on that. They need to buckle, they need to find time, and they need to leave there immediately.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. Let's go from Yemika and let's say from Bishop if he's ready for us. Bishop, you're up next. Bishop.
Yeah, okay. Good evening.
Good to have you, Bishop. I mean, you can free flow or you can start it from the headline on the screen. President Tinubu's son Sheyi and friends travel in presidential jets to watch polo tournaments in Kano. So we criticized Buhari for this, by the way, when his daughter used the presidential jet to go and do a school assignment. So now all these are invoicing their lifestyle to the state rather, unacceptable.
Okay, good evening once again, gentlemen. Good evening, fellow Nigerians. For that you're listening from, please click on the like button. It's the least you can do for this platform. Having said that, well, I want to toe the line of the last speaker with just a very slight, what do you call it, different. Number one, I don't know the full story. If actually he flew the presidential jet there, even though he has rights to do so, I don't think it's good for the optics. That's my thing. But if we get the full story, it might turn out that there is a senior official that has rights to go there and he just tagged along. That the news is not giving us because it's not going to make any news. If actually there is a very senior official that's going there on an official capacity and he tagged along. But if the aircraft was dispatched for his use alone, I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it. Even though if it is not illegal, even if it is legal, the optics is not right, and I don't like it at all. But that's personal. That's my view about it. But I would like to get the total story to know if actually he just tagged along. Hey, of course, some people will say, look, we have chief executive of companies or government parastatals that they use these official vehicle to go and drop their children up at school. But yeah, for those little smaller organizations and the rest, whether it is private or public, it can be excused. But this, because apart from the act itself, what it represents really matters. So, in my opinion, sometimes my opinion, individual opinion does not count. I don't like it. It doesn't speak well, except if, like I said earlier on, somebody bigger was going there and he saw an opportunity to tag along. It's not everywhere the president's children will be going that will be deploying presidential fleet. I don't think it's right, but it might just be my personal opinion.
All right. Is there anything else you saw in the news cycle, or do you want me to just take you through the? Yeah.
Please just take me through them. At least I remember the appointment of more persons into the by the president. The president.
But it's not more persons though. There is political opponents and adversaries. That's
exactly where I want to go.
It's paying them off.
I don't seem to understand the direction Tinubu is going to. And there are people very competent in that space, in that field, that work very, very hard for the government. I mean, there was a lady on TVC earlier this afternoon, Kemi Ashiko. She's always practically everywhere, hosting speeches and the rest, fighting truth and dare. And she's competent. She's been a media person for decades. So I don't know why you are going to bring a leader, a cage, who we know plays the opposition fully, you know. I mean, yeah, you can bring one or two somewhere, but not as a displayer or at the ridiculing of people that actually stood very strong in the battle frame. Yeah, it's okay to appoint people, it's okay to appoint competent people, it's okay to, to be a little bit broad, not to be narrowed to just a person. But at the same time, politics, like we always say, is a reward system. And people have fought the battle. They have contributed everything. They fought with an ill made to win an election. Somewhere along the line, they should be recognized and compensated because another election is still going to come. So for me, yeah, it's good that they're largely expanding that scope of, especially, I think actually England is becoming a little bit overwhelmed, maybe because of lack of experience when it comes to management. It's okay to be a good reporter. It's okay to be very eloquent. It's okay to be fluent. But hey, there is always that area of having to manage more persons. He has been managed before. He has never really managed people. So I still don't see that person that has that clout to be able to manage the media space of the president. Like somebody that oversees what goes on there. So in terms of appointing, yes, but I think he should, tinker with those appointments a little bit. We have to be very sincere. If people put in the pennies work. It deserves the pennies reward. People fought tooth and nail to get the president, and that was one of the mistakes that Buhari made. Buhari retained practically more than 70 or 60% of people that were with PDP. Board and parastatals, he never changed them. Ambassadors, he never changed them. You know, and that was one of the things that played out in the role the CBN governor played. So a lot of people were actually sabotaging the president from within because you kept them. I hope the president will know better than to do.
Are you there, Bishop? Hello, can anyone hear me?
Hello.
Oh, you're
loud
back.
and clear.
All right, carry
You're
on.
not hearing me?
No, we lost you for a moment, but you're back.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, I think I hope that the president will not repeat the same mistake that the former president made. You know, in just keeping people and bringing people that were obviously in the opposition and allowing them to sabotage his government to a very great extent. That's my take on that.
All right, brilliant. And the Niger Junta inviting that they want a one-on-one talk with Tinubu, but Tinubu snubbing them. What's your take on that space?
I don't think that the president should dignify that rather than that. I mean, I don't think they deserve not even 1 minute attention. They're going to be tired out. I mean, we saw this, and unfortunately, the crowd that was hailing them, that was praising them as the best thing since civilization, that they are going to liberate. We're going to see. Look, in the past 3 weeks, there have been attacks by militants and terrorist organizations. Niger had lost over about 220 or 260 soldiers. They've been attacked left, right, and center. Things are really breaking down, even within the government itself. And these are things that were, were foreseen, kind of a thing. So I don't think the president of Nigeria and the chairman of ECOWAS should dignify them. I don't think. I think they need to get to their knees first. The way people were hailing them on, and saw Nigeria's activity and action there as if we're going to war. We are not. I don't think.
All right. We've lost you again, Bishop.
Hello?
Yeah, you're back.
Hello?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay.
Carry on.
I'll just back in a minute. I'll just try and see if I can pull over in a good place so that I think I'll just throw it in and out. So, like I said, I think the president is not the right thing. I don't think they desire any attention from the president, and whatever it is that they are trying to achieve, let them send other ministries to, and if people listen to them, and if they are ready to do the needful, let them come with a proposal. I'm sure ECOWAS will listen to them, not necessarily President Tinubu.
No, all right. It looks as though they will ultimately buckle, and they're starting to unravel within that space.
I hope so too. I hope so, and I look forward to that.
All right. The next headline: Melekare says NNPCL is back to being sole importer of petrol. Blames FX issues. So, what are you making of that space? The floating of the naira. Yeah.
That's a very dicey space to delve into, because when we were debating on this, we allowed a lot of emotion, especially when people say, what do you call it? That subsidy is back. And I said, look, the president said, when there is a need, we will intervene, just not to bring too much hardship. Even if the government brought in some minimum subsidy, just not to allow the price volatilities, so that it should not just be going like yo-yo, especially for a time like this that Nigerians are going through a lot, admittedly by everybody. But the way it was taken on, because it's a good thing for people to say, after all, you said so, you have failed. That was the attitude of a lot of commentators. A lot of people were looking at it from the angle of, you have failed. This is what you said you will say. Why are you giving subsidy? If there is a need to intervene, and that intervention means, bringing a little bit of succor here and there. So because that cannot be sustained, obviously a lot of people, like the previous speaker said, could not continue with the importation, because the only source, the dollar at the parallel market rate, and now be importing and they be selling at the the official rate, and that's where the problem is. So that is what is giving a gap now that NNPC has now said, look, rather if everybody folds their hand, NNPC is still importing the volume that they are going to import. At the end of the day, maybe sometime very soon, we are going to run into problem of scarcity. And that's going to grind the country considering what we are passing through. I don't think it's a time we should go through that. So I am very sure, one way or the other, NNPC, either from their own crude allocation of the 55,000 barrels, maybe they are making some money to augment. But somewhere along the line, government, whether you want to call it subsidy or whatever, government will have to bear some cost. And the option of not bearing those costs to say, you know what, let it bring an all-commerce market and let the price go. And we might just be seeing ourselves hitting $900, 800, $900, 800 in the next couple of weeks. I don't think I want to see that. I think there's enough pain already. If we can manage this and get out of it, then we can now take it to the next level. So I don't know what magic NNPC is using. It's not for me to say they are subsidizing, but I know definitely maybe they are managing.
Well, Bishop, it is pretty clear that the petrol is being subsidized. It's not being, the price is not being determined by the free market. So clearly it's being subsidized when they are able to hold it. Yeah.
Well, that's not. You know that. Funny enough, even in the US, in the past couple of weeks or days, fuel had actually come down. The price of fuel had come down in the US. In some states, at least, I bought less than $3, and that has not been in a very long while. I bought less than $3 in so many states, and at the very best, I buy $3.50. At some point, it got to as much as $4.50. In fact, I bought $5 some few weeks ago. I can't remember where I was. I think whether it was in South Dakota or somewhere. About $5 in Texas. Somewhere around Texas, about $4.99 or something, or $4.89. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, at El Paso. So the price today is not as high as what it was a couple of weeks ago, even in America. So we cannot say for certainty that the price had actually really gone up because it depends on some other. But yes, the crude.
There was a time that the price of I think it was July to August, that the price of crude rose sharply by over 30%, but they still maintain.
It was not up to 30%. I heard you say 30%. It was not up to 30%, but that's by the way. They maintain, yes, even in the international, like I'm using America now, the price had not gone up. In fact, the price had actually gone down to what it was 4 months ago. And that's anybody here can corroborate what I'm saying. At least I can tell you for free in Alabama, in Georgia, in Tennessee, in South and North Carolina. Those are places I've been to in the past 1 week, and I buy fuel everywhere there. I buy a lot of fuel. So I can tell you for free that the price has not really gone up compared to how the price of crude had gone up. But let's leave that aside. What I'm saying is that if the government finds a need to intervene because they don't want people to inflict more pain, even if it means subsidizing at that level, it's different from where we're subsidizing with more than 80%. If we need to subsidize at 10%, 15%, just not to allow for too much volatility, I don't think it's a pity.
But that runs contrary to their policy position, though.
Well, it depends on what you mean by policy position. The policy position is something that wants to cushion the effect. The biting effect.
The policy position is to let the market determine the price of petrol.
So where do we put the pronouncement of the president when he said, I can't quote him verbatim, but when he said that, look, when in as much as the subsidy is gone, when there is a need in the price of fueling, the government will intervene. When there is a need, how do we define that? Intervene as well? Is it that they will say, okay, buy 2 liters, we'll give you 1 liter, or okay, if you buy 2 today, tomorrow we give you. You understand what I'm saying?
That confuses the market space, though. That confuses. It's just an ambiguous sort of policy, isn't it? We've removed fuel subsidy, but we will apply it as and when.
One man who is benefiting from this now, as we speak, who is the beneficiary? Is it not the consumer, the people that are buying it?
It's
And
still
that's
the
the whole.
oil marketers, the people that they told us they've gotten rid of, they're still benefiting.
No,
The
but they are not.
system,
But they are not. But they are not, because government is not going to pay them subsidy. They cannot source that money. They cannot source the money. It's because if the government has said, okay, don't worry, we will pay, or we allow the price to, you allow you to determine your price. What they would have done is, okay, we are buying from black market, so we are buying dollar at $1,000. I mean, at 1,000 naira. So we go and import, and we'll do our arithmetic after shipping and the rest. And if the landing cost is 1,000 naira per liter, we will sell. Anybody that wants to buy can buy. People that cannot afford to buy should go away. So, but they know that NNPC is able to pin down their own price at 620. I don't know how they are doing that, and I said that earlier on. I don't know how they are able to manage that, but they cannot now compete with NNPC with that price. Maybe NNPC, because it's a private organization, I say, you know what, let's reduce our profit margin to the barest minimum. Or for now, let's forget about profit. Let's just keep the country rolling, because it's part of their rules and responsibility. Like I said earlier on, I don't know. I am just speculating. It's just, and I'm just assuming. But the ultimate beneficiary of this is that people that are still able to go to the filling station, they are still smarting from the pain of the increase to the gargantuan increase to 620. I mean, talking about another increase now will really be detrimental, both to Nigerians and the government as a whole. Everybody will feel it. So if they find a way of managing it without necessarily going on the kind of that we were doing before, I think to some extent it's probably not going to be like that forever. I don't think it's too big a thing that a government should bear on behalf of the people. That's my thinking.
all right. Let me play you this clip.
Igbohosha, ẹkùn ọkọ Fúlàní. Welcome to Hamburg. Hamburg lóde o. Ẹkùnrin, àfàṣà yìí too.
Alhamdulillah.
Ẹkú àdúrótì o.
Alhamdulillah.
Adúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run. Ẹ ṣé ẹkùnrin Igboho. Owó bàbá, ọkọ̀ ẹ̀kọ́ Fúlàní. Ẹkùnrin náà.
So that Sunday, Igboho, who has now been freed from by the Beninese, landing in Germany. What a long trip. He set off on that journey over 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. The city with 8 and big 6 O's. That reminds me of what's his name, Curtis Blow, many years ago. Yes, that's fine. That's fair. I actually came in yesterday when about himself and the statement that was credited to the Oni Risha about Igbo. Unfortunately, I lost that somewhere along the way because I got some guests I cannot leave, and I had to contribute some things. Unfortunately, I missed out on that. Yeah, I think it's okay. When you played his speech yesterday, somebody said something, and it captured my thoughts. That was very apt, except this bringing this Fulani something into it. The one they are hailing him now, Fulani, that is madness. That is insane. It's okay. You are free. You have gone to where you are going. Why don't you just be modest enough? Why making it about Fulani, which we all know turns out to be a lie? It was just a media hype and some people just latching on it. So I hope he learned some lessons. I hope he keep his head cool and he stays in his Germany, and manages himself, and he does, he doesn't come to Nigeria to come and cause any trouble. And if he comes to Nigeria,
Bishop,
I hope DSS will do the need. Yes, please.
Bishop, good morning. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Trying to get back.
Yes, Rahman. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. But Bishop, what of his criminal offense in Nigeria? Won't he come and attend to it?
Well,
so where is he running away?
No, I just said now, if he comes and if he has issues with DSS, I'm sure DSS will do the needful.
But you know that he has been declared wanted.
Well, that's why he will just stay in Germany. I think they should just keep him away. If he's going to stay away, I will have peace. Let's just stay away. If he comes around and is humble enough not to create any katakata, but if he's just going to stay away, I think we have enough on our plate for now. I don't think he will come around for now. If we want to get some assurances that look, when I come, everything is okay. But the only way he can do it is to keep it cool. This idea of throwing Fulani something in, everything is being, he's not fighting on behalf of the Yorubas. I have said that here over and over and over again. I don't know how many people are appointed or choose Igboho to lead us in liberation. If Nigerians even need liberation, if we need freedom, is it Igboho that will lead that freedom? Because it has never happened anywhere. Anybody that led any kind of revolution, they always want a place at the table. If not, they are going to be the head. So Igboho will now fight. I will now fight and win liberation for Yoruba. I will now look for one person and now hand over to it. Doesn't happen that way. Everybody is power hungry, no matter how unfit they are. Everybody wants to be relevant in one way or the other. So that's my thinking. But yeah, good for him that he's free. Good for him that he's gone to Hamburg. He's gone to Germany and let him cool down, let him recuperate, let him do the needful, and he'll take it up from there. But I don't think he will want to come to Nigeria in a hurry. I don't think so. Not in the very near future. No, I don't think so. He can as well do the burial of the mom in Germany. Woman, are we there?
Sorry.
Bishop, yeah, Bishop,
Yes,
Bishop and one man.
Yes.
Running away and not coming to answer is criminal offense or allegation in Nigeria. Does that tell you that he's guilty of the offense, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, let's be fair enough until the court says he is guilty. These are allegations. Maybe I am not pleased with everything he did while he was around. I am one of the many people that are vehemently against the way he was conducting himself. The Igogon issue, he practically was one of the people that blew it out of hand. The attack in Shasha or Moniya, what did he was one of the people, and all those things he did in Okeokun, Ibarapa axis, showing force and talking nonsense. The one that he was abusing our traditional rulers and the rest. The one that he said he will put gun in the back of Tinubu and the rest. And the unfortunate incidents of the attempt to arrest him after he refused, and they attacked the security operative that led to the shooting and killing of two persons in his house. Yeah, of course, there's always the media aspect. But apart from the media, when the Hula Balu of the noise of everybody has calmed down, we should be able to look and treat issues on their merit, not emotion, not sentiment. So if we look at the merit and it's not guilty, even if it deserves compensation, let them give him the compensation. I don't think so. But then it is for the courts to decide.
But Bishop, you make a very unfortunate statement now.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, I will mention it. You said they can as well go and bury her mother in Germany. That is
yes.
Statement.
What do you mean? What is unfortunate about it?
Why do you have to? What is her mother got to do?
No. Listen. It's not going to take the benefit. No. Calm down. No.
Hold on. That is very unfortunate.
Okay, go ahead.
Very
well,
statement.
That's your reading. That's your reading of it. And I don't owe you no apology.
You don't owe me no apology.
Yeah, if that's how you read. Hold on now. Let me say what I said.
Hold on, Bishop. Let Ajani put it to you. Yeah.
You can't hate somebody to such an extent that to be making mockery of a mom that died recently. The mom that, wish to see him back home. The mom that cried several times that, my mother and my son is in exile, all for the sake that is fighting for the security of his people that are being killed by Fulani criminal herdsmen, and you are making mockery of that mom. That is very, very unfortunate.
Are you done? Are you done?
I'm done. Just say whatever.
Okay, good. Let me answer you. That is a cheap and very unfortunate blackmail you are trying to railroad me into. And I will tell you what I just said. Number one, is it Igboho you are talking about here? The one that mocked Adeboye when he lost his son openly on television? Is it the same person you are talking of? Come on, let's get out of this emotional nonsense. I say, he made mention that he wanted to come and give his mother burial. I'm not saying he should carry his mother body to there. He wants to do the party there. That he's doing it. But people do it every day. They do burial abroad of their parents that have died and have been committed to murder act in Nigeria. They do it every day. So if you are misinterpreting to suit your own narrative, Adale Koko, that is for you. I owe you no apology. The man, the person you are defending, sat before the television and spoke irresponsibly when Adeboye lost his son. And you were here, and you are not telling me, yeah, please, can we move on?
Did he not apologize? I don't
care apology.
Adeboye is a man of God. Hold on.
I don't care apology. I have said what I have said.
You don't hold me.
If you are not comfortable with it,
I don't
owe anybody any apology. I am not making mockery of it.
Hold on.
Reckless, irresponsible statement.
Bring the tempo down. Let it be conversation.
It's a reckless, irresponsible statement to be mocking somebody that lost.
If you say I am irresponsible, then you are very most irresponsible. If you say that is an irresponsible statement from me, you are as well very irresponsible. I don't know what you guys have with me. If I cannot make my own statement in peace, that is my view. I am not saying you must buy into it. If you want to fight for Igboho, fight it responsibly. I just gave an example. You are saying he apology, care about his apology. It's on the TV. Am I off? Hello?
No, you dipped.
Okay, I don't know what happened. I don't know. So because I actually parked, I'm parked now. I'm in a situation. So if he stood on the television and recorded and make a mockery of a younger person that died, the son of somebody that died, but I'm just saying that he can go and bury his mother wherever he wants to, whether he wants to do the party in heaven, in Cotonou or whatever, and you are not inferring that I'm being sensitive, that I'm making mockery. What has making mockery of him got to do with me? What is it going to fetch me? I think you took that a little bit too far, Dale Koko. You took it a little bit too far. Woman, can we move on to other things, please?
All right. Let's break it up a little bit. This is a human interest story. It says a real wife star Mia Thornton was given freedom to cheat on ex-husband 71 as he couldn't satisfy her. So this is the narrative of people marrying younger women. So do you have any thoughts on that sort of space? It says Gordon Thornton claims he gave his estranged wife, Mia Thornton, a hall pass to sleep with younger men to satisfy her needs. They said the 71-year-old says he knows there is going to come a time when he can't keep his 38-year-old ex-wife happy in the bedroom, which is why he gave the real wives of Pontiac star freedom to cheat. So what are you making of that sort of narrative? A 71-year-old married to a 38-year-old and not being able to fulfill all her needs.
Okay. It's on my space though, but I will just say something. Not too long ago, there was a scandal that broke out in America by the president of a religious organization, a big reverend doctor, professor. He won Liberty University. It's a Christian university. And the allegation was that the man was actually hiring young men. They get young men. The man will bring young men to come and make love to his wife, and he will be watching and recording them, and be recording them. And that is where he tries his. And the problem come when the things they promised the young man, they could not fulfill it, and all hell was let loose. And that's how the story came out. So if people could get to that level of debasement, this one really make no news. I was reading earlier today that somewhere in Ibadan, a gentleman had 6 children, but it turned out that out of the 6 children, only 1 was his. 4 belonged to the wife's pastor, and 1 belonged to the Baba Elero, the meat seller. I think we have something about morality and decadence and what do you call it now? It's got into a very frightening dimension. People are doing worse things. It's just the little that we hear that we talk about. I think they are doing worse things that we are hearing presently, and it's unfortunately so. So, but like I said, it's not my area. I rather want to discuss some other important things. Thank you. Hello.
What I can say is that that's why.
Are you there?
That's why.
No, I'm here. I was muted. Yeah. Sorry.
I think it's one of the reasons why she's his ex now, giving you the whole pass to go do whatever you want to go do. It ends up you going your separate ways. You understand? I don't know why the man decided not to use Viagra and why at his age, why he decided to go so. He should look for someone like within 50.
so young. Yes. That cousin is over twice our age. Would you say yes? It's roughly twice our age. That never works. Never.
Yeah, it will, because you guys are not on the same wavelength, right? So he would have just done 71. He probably should have done like 55 or 50. You understand? Where this person is already menopause is already catching up with her, and everywhere is already dried. So you guys can just continue your own journey.
It's a matter of ornament, isn't it? He wanted a show wife, but he's not able to show up. Is essentially what it is.
Yes, Baba.
He wanted to show wife, but he could. But So Bishop, not your space, but let me take you here. Oyedele on target, sell those refineries. So there's been a lot of talk about selling these refineries, but we're now hearing it from close to the seat of power. So Taiwo Oyedele, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, so he's the one now muting the idea that the refineries should be sold. Because if there was any administration that is best suited to sell these refineries, it's probably this one. So do you think they should just sell these things off ASAP?
Okay. One of the biggest mistake of Yaradua and Jonathan administration was the reversal of the sale of these refineries and the Niger. I remember very well, and it was very painful, that they reversed the sale of Niger at over 700 million, only to do abracadabra, and they now eventually sold it for $242 million after paying the people that paid initially, refunding their money and paying interest. Now, we should have sold these refineries long before. Now, I have people that work there, and I will tell you, it's been a trade for over 20 years. They're not producing anything. They get promoted, they go on course, they earn huge salaries, and they are the reason why those refineries are not working over the years, because it's a space I operated in a little bit at some point. So if there is any time, the best time to have sold those refineries were yesterday. The second best time is now. So if they are going to sell it now, because if they say the Port refinery is progressing very steadily, at least I got somebody that gave me that report, somebody in the industry. But the truth of the matter is, if you hand it over to these same people, they will run it the same way they ran them a grant, and we'll be back to square one. So if the government wants to do anything that is close to being sensible and realistic, I think the best time to sell those refineries are now, immediately. Get whatever value we can get, but at least let there be a regulator, or just have a minority share of it. That sell it to any of the majors. There was a time that was practically begging the shells of this world to buy it. They said they won't touch it with a mile pole. The reason being the way government was still very active in determining the price, and they know that it's not going to be easy. Look, Obasanjo gave how many licenses to people to build modular refineries? None of them could start off because of the domineering role the government was playing in that sector. So, like, directly to your question, the best time to sell it is then. The second best time is now.
Would you say sell all of them or retain one just for national strategy?
Sell all of them. Have minority shares in them, for security reasons. Sell all of them. I mean, sell them. because the one that you will keep, you'll not be running them profitably. We know that. Let people that can run these things. We're supposed to have been industrialized. The amount of money Nigeria had invested in most of this industry that give nations, that act like a springboard to nations. It's enormous. Unfortunately, we're not getting any reward. So for me, I think we have just 4 or 3. Warri, Port Harcourt 1 and 2, and Kaduna. Set all of them off. If you can encourage people to build more, let them build more. Let people that have proven capacity to run and manage the refineries come and buy them. And when they buy them, the important thing is that, look, run it profitably, employ people. NNPC, look, there was a time I did a comparison between Adra Petroleum. What's that name? This one in Lagos that eventually was sold became Konoko Phillips or something. I've forgotten their name. They were producing more crude oil than MPDC, Nigerian Petroleum Development Company, the one in Benin, and IDSL. They were producing more crude oil. They were doing, but the overhead of MPDC almost tripled their own, and the number of staff. I can't remember offhead because I saw I know the roll call, the staff roll call there. They had their overhead was like 3 times of that one. Was it Konoko Phillips or Adra something? It was in what's this area in Lagos. So the truth of the matter is that sell them. If you like, use them as jara for the likes of Dangote, or if anybody that can prove to invest 20 billion. Say, okay, if you can invest 20 billion in the downstream sector of the petroleum industry, we will give you one of the refinery as a jara on top of it. Keeping them has been a trade, always been a trade, and it will remain a trade. That's my position on that.
All right. Let me take you to this one. No, I don't actually like this headline. We want to avoid that as much as we can today. So let me take you to a different headline instead.
I saw you show me Adapuba something now. I think there's nothing to add to that Adapuba.
Yes, it was really inviting them that all of these commentaries that we're seeing on the media space, the social media is one thing because it's untamed and really no regulation. But our mainstream platforms, speaking in the tonality of our social media, I think this is what concerns him. And people who purport to have legal training going to speak like a panelist on Niger Watch, So he's urging caution. Do you see why he would urge that?
Yeah, I think it's very important. That caution is necessary, and I think we know. Important with the kind of media, the journalism we're practicing now, and I present and I said it to a group of persons I was talking to that look, things are really going to get worse if we continue in this trajectory. Look, we have taken we've taken the how do you call it now, adjudicating out of the courts. We just want it to be in the court of public opinion, and it is the way we want it to be, and that is the way that the judges or the courts must toe our line. And media houses are no longer informing now. They are more of editorializing, and when they editorialize, doing for you is to influence you to form an opinion on any topic.
Have we lost you again, Bishop?
I think so.
Have we lost you?
No, I'm here. No, I think we lost Bishop. So
yeah,
let's
I'm
go.
with you. I'm hearing everybody, except you are not hearing me, and I did not move. Like I said, I passed.
No, we could not hear you. There was just silence. But carry on.
Really? Or is it only you that's not hearing me, or every other person?
We didn't hear you. We didn't hear you yet.
Everybody can hear you, Bishop.
I don't know what.
No, but we are hearing you now. We can hear you now.
Okay. After this time, I will just answer because I actually parked. I was driving before, but I actually just look for a good place to pass. So I'm stationary now as I'm speaking with you. So like as I was saying, just like I was saying a minute ago, unfortunately, the media space, the media, especially the traditional media, both print and electronic. Rather, the number one assignment, the number one responsibility is to inform. They are not doing that now. What they do mostly is to inform, to educate, and entertain. Those are the real thing. But what they are doing now is to editorialize. You know, they want to force their opinion on you. OAPs are now being more celebrated as real news people. Now, apart from that, they're imposing their thoughts and opinion on you. They how do I call it now? They are not, in a nutshell, they are not doing what they should do, and they have now brought down to the judiciary. People come and disparage the learned justices, even the Supreme Court justices, do all manner of things. Everybody come on. Look at what Farochimi. It was Farochimi directly that Agbakuba was talking about, coming on the national television to say that the Chief Justice of the Federation, you don't expect him to discharge justice. You don't expect him to do, because you have idea, maybe probably things will not go your way, because you have you have an axe to grind with some persons, and you're taking it out, and you're not just being guided. You're being very reckless about it.
Bishop.
Am I not again? Yes.
No. Do you think that he should be arrested?
Who?
Dele Farochimi. I mean, what does
he cannot be arrested for doing what? For what?
For what he said. He said
no. Like, if the president feels so slighted, the president has personal something to complain.
No, not on on the Chief Justice of Nigeria.
Yes, the Chief Justice can take it personal. I don't know the ethics that guides the profession, the legal profession. He's a lawyer. So if there is an ethic that guides the profession, his law is, the body, the bar association should be able to call him to order that you cross the line here. And there was a guy that
Bishop, he's not more a lawyer. He has renounced himself from law.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's no longer a lawyer. So
was he ever practicing at any point? He never practiced.
Maybe what's his name? Our learned Oga Parapata here, Obeni, will educate us more on that. If the Chief Justice, if he can actually be prosecuted on that. But I think if it is personal thing and the Chief Justice first liked it, he can write a petition against him, and they will invite him to come and authenticate what he claimed. You claim somebody is a criminal, there must be what what he has done, or the court that has convicted him, for you to be able to call him to so malign and the what's the right word now on a national platform such as that. So I think Agbakuba was actually speaking to that space. We should be cautious, honestly. We should, because I think we are really driving this thing a little bit. And what I said in my submission to my friends is that, look, the time will come in Nigeria, at the rate we are going, there will be no single acceptable president in Nigeria. So it's either you are a president of the North or a president of the Southwest or president of the Southeast. Because everything you are throwing, people will keep record of them. When it is your turn, they will throw it back. And it will continue to destabilize the governance, the space. Election is over. Yeah, maybe it might not be as perfect. Maybe the individual is not perfect, because who is? But to now dig just because we are hell bent on destroying an individual, hey, at some point in life. So it's going to come back. What we throw, what goes around will come around. Because people will always dig. No matter when you go to toilet and when you go and use the loo, no matter how you clean yourself, some people in those days, they will just plug leaf, whether it's banana leaf or plantain leaf or anything, you just clean, they go. Some other people will use paper. Some will use tissue paper. Some people will use water. Some people will use water and soap. Some people will use water, soap, and even sponge. Look, all of them, line them up. If you look very well, even with microscope, the man that use sponge and soap, even iron sponge self to clean his butt, when you look very well, you will still see some small thing somewhere. It might not be as obvious, as conspicuous as the man that just used leaf or kukwabado, if you know what I mean, if you live in the village. If you have any opportunity of living in the village,
what do you think Peter Obi is using?
To watch. Nobody has actually. No, Peter Obi is using paper. Nobody has actually taken time to use paper. They have not looked enough, because nobody has actually seen Peter Obi as a threat. Peter Obi is using paper. If they dig onto Peter Obi, quite honestly, the stench there will be suffocating.
There is something curious happening in that Peter Obi space that no one has yet addressed. The vice presidential candidate, Yusuf Dati, who you couldn't switch on any news and not see his face, he's suddenly gone quiet and disappeared. What's happened to Yusuf Dati?
I can say without, I think some people have really sat him down and telling that, oh boy, I think you are taking this a little bit over. After that, is on unguarded utterances on the channels that day that made channels to pay, is it $2 million naira or 5 million naira? I can't remember how much they
It's
paid.
2 million, 2 million naira.
2 million naira. Then his interview that he was saying, coach me any day. You know, he was just talking like a tout. Even this guy, MC Oluomo, will not talk as reckless as he did on that day. So I think some people actually sat him down and say, oh boy, look, take it low, take it low. See, the reality is that he did not win. So stop. You are not saying come out and admit.
Do you think Yusuf Dati has considered that, look, this thing is over, let me just move on? Do you think he's moved on?
Technically, he has. I'm telling you, that's the truth. And that's where I'm going. That people are sitting down and show him, look at it, look at it. So we are not saying you should come out and admit that you did not win, but just keep low. I mean, just keep quiet about this. Don't destroy. You have investment. That university, it doesn't take the government one day to destroy it.
Would you be surprised, Bishop, if a couple of months down the line, Aduri gives an announcement of a new set of appointments, and Yusuf Dati's name is there as some special assistant on Fulani matters?
No, I don't think they should do that to us, please. I mean, what has that got to offer? You've listened to him talk now. We'll be using some funny. There are people that present more analogies on this platform.
No, hold on. Not for his sharp brain, but for the politics of it. For the politics of it, because I can see that being I can see him taking a role with this administration if they offer him one.
I don't think he would.
His elder brother has taken a role now.
Yeah, the elder brother.
Yeah, his elder brother. They've given him a position.
Yeah, in the vice president's office. I don't think Wesha so anything can happen.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Bishop. Let's go from you to Ajane Koko.
Let me say what with Ajane Koko. Ajane Koko, my apologies, please. My apologies to you for the outburst. I sincerely apologize. I did not mean to disrespect Agibo Huboyi. He said worse things to Pastor Adeboye. Please accept my apologies, please. Thank you. And to the platform too, I apologize.
No problem, Bishop.
Ajale Koko, what are you eating? It's funny how you are able to keep your shape, you know, Ajale Koko. You eat a lot.
I eat a lot.
But one man, we don't know how Ajale Koko will look like. So how do you know?
I know what Ajale Koko. I know what everybody looks like.
Yeah, one man. Before you go to Ajale Koko, if you can permit me to rant, I always go to a channel. They always say they want to rant. If you can permit me, one man, I will be very excited.
Yeah, go on, rant. We should probably introduce that. We will introduce that actually. We'll be introducing rants, and it can just be anything. Maybe somebody crossed you at the traffic light, and you are angry and you want to vent. So vent, Thomas.
Yes, I am. Good morning from Melbourne. 11:09. One man, I'm vexed since yesterday. What Nigerians, unpatriotic Nigerians, has caused us. One man, everybody listen to me. I want you to listen attentively. What people has caused us in this world. One man, if you remember some months ago, you guys are advising me of holiday. Finally, I decided to get a visa, just go to Bali with my family. As I'm speaking to you currently, no Nigerian passport can enter Indonesia. I was so mad with myself and those unpatriotic Nigerian that has been ranting, going on internet, saying our president is a drug lord. Now they suspended every passport going to Indonesia. I've already booked for my holiday with my family. We have to disembark going to Bali as I'm speaking to you now. So When people
So
come on
sorry about that.
internet,
I know how painful it is. Sorry about that.
when people come on internet with their stupid, I will say some words here, you will not like it. If you fall on those categories,
Thomas,
please.
why didn't you use your Australian passport? Why do you use Nigerian
No,
passport?
Ajale Koko, I've decided my life, anywhere I'm going, if I can't use my or Nigerian passport, I'm not going there. That is my decision and with my family. If I'm traveling anywhere, holiday, I use my Nigerian passport. I am not an Australian.
Now you are learning a lesson, so you will know that next time when you are traveling around the world, you use international passport.
Sorry,
No, Ajale Koko,
Use your, use
if I
your
might ask,
I
if I
decide
Australian.
might,
not to.
if I might ask, what's
I
the reason?
decide not to.
What are you attributing this ban to? Obedience or which one now? Is that
I
what
am
you're?
attributing it to anybody. I don't care about obedience. I don't care about
No,
pacifiers. I
no,
don't care about attitude.
you can't come here and rant about them
My
affecting
brother, my
because
brother, did I
what
mention anybody's name now? I haven't
what is
mentioned
the
anybody's name.
what we know where you're going to. We know you. We exactly know what you're going
My
to.
brother, it's not about
And
we know you. Please.
your passport has been devalued long time. Your government is not credible. It's not based on internet.
My
No, we should.
brother,
I
let
think
me
we need to.
finish.
We need to
Can,
stop. We
can I
need to stop. We
can
need
I
to
can I
stop this.
finish?
Sorry, Thomas. Let me just interject. I'm sorry about that. We need to stop this nonsense where we say the government practices is the reason for why our passport is being devalued. It's a lie. The issue going on in Dubai, who caused it? Was it the government? The issue going on in where Thomas is talking about, is it the government? In India, is it the government? In which other country? Is it the government? It's as a result of misbehavior of Nigerians and the way they conduct themselves in that society. When the Nigerian community are not respecting themselves, the government there will say, no, we do not want this set of people. And yet we are saying the government behavior. The government carry diplomatic passports. They can go anywhere they want to go. The passport they hold is different from the passports that we have. What kind of lies are we telling? We go on spaces, social media spaces, we go on Twitter spaces, we begin to troll lies, we begin to pass on propaganda. You guys are a bunch of liars and bunch of idiots.
Who are the you guys? Who are the you guys?
Obedience.
That's where we're going to.
No, hold on. It's not
You guys
really.
should come out and
No. Hold on, Charles. This conversation right here is not a government conversation. It's a Nigerian conversation, as Emeka is saying.
It's a Nigerian issue.
I'm surprised you mentioned India, Emeka, because I have been noticing that you can't open the news cycle now, and they are parading some Nigerian like a trophy in India.
Oh my goodness! They are and what they are doing to Nigerians in India. Those guys are not taking a crap. In short, even it is your neighbors that will stone you first. Your neighbors will first kill you before the police come around. They are not taking BS at all. We go to this country, look at South Africa, we go there, we make a lot of mess, we make the people irritated, we commit a lot of crimes, and then you are coming to come and blame the government on it. Why are we this irresponsible? Let's call facts facts. We are irresponsible. We are criminals. We are criminals. It's not the government.
Part of the criminals? Are you also part of the criminals?
We are criminals. We are criminals. A lot of us, especially Igbo people, they are criminals.
Yeah, you see where we are going to. You understand? You see where you are going to. Look, to be honest, I think you are just being, you are just trying to give a dog a bad name and just hang.
I am giving no dog a bad name. I am giving no dog a bad name. We are the ones doing it. I am giving no dog a bad name. Go to South Africa. The people, the drug lords in South Africa are from the Southeast tribe. Go to India. Go to Pakistan. Go to Bali. Go to Indonesia. Go to Togo. The ones who are committing the crimes are coming from one set of people.
At least Igbos don't make a drug lord their president. You're shouting up and down about drug lord.
What do you mean by Igbos don't make the drug lord their president?
No.
Charles, if you don't,
you are there.
Charles,
an ethnic group.
Charles,
the president is a drug lord himself. So what the hell are you talking about?
Charles,
himself is a representative of his people. So what are you talking about?
Thank you. Yeah, Charles. Can I finish my ranting? I haven't finished. Please.
And for your information, I'm an Igbo man. No. We are criminals. Let's say it the way we say it. We are criminals. We are criminals.
Hold on. Emeka, you are a brave man for saying what you just said. You are a brave man.
It's not a brave man.
It's something, it's something that a lot of people are scared to say, but
we have to know. It's not about being brave. It's about seeing the facts. We see the facts. Go to Indonesia. The people committing the crime, the people moving the drugs there are from the southeast. Go to Pakistan. The people moving the drugs there are from the southeast. Go to South African. Even the South African women, if you are from Yoruba, they don't want to deal with you. They want to deal with the Igbo people because they are hard knock criminals. They are drug pushers. If you're a professional in South Africa, they don't want the people don't want to deal with you. If we are criminals, let's call it. We are criminals. Igbo people, we are criminals. We are criminals. Go to Dubai. That's the problem going on in Dubai. Yes, I can say some part of the southwest are also doing something. We are criminals. Let's say it the way it is. We are criminals, especially those who are not, professionals. If you are not working in a professional setting as an Igbo man, you are a criminal. You are a criminal. If you are not working in a professional setting, you are a criminal.
That's enough. Charles, that's enough. Charles, please let me finish my. No. I have the floor. Let me finish my rant.
Hold on. You still have the floor, Thomas. But what Emeka was saying about how Nigerians have been treated in India. So look at this image on your screen. So they parade Nigerians like a trophy kill. Anytime I see this image, it always puts me in mind of an image like this. It always puts me in mind of an image like this. It's almost like a safari sort of kill. Look at the way they are parading a Nigerian like a trophy kill,
don't call him the Nigerian, call him an Igbo man. Don't even waste your time.
We don't know his identity, so we can't say he's an Igbo man.
What Emeka is talking. See, look. See, the solution for this thing, and I don't know why people are stressing this thing. Igbo is your problem. Why don't you cut them out of Nigeria? What is the whole problem with all these things? Give them their independence so that stain you say that they're causing, they're giving you problems as Nigerians. At least they'll deal with it with their Biafran passports. Isn't that a simple solution? Give these people their independence.
Yeah, thank you, Charles. Can I finish my thoughts, please? You guys just jump on my neck. You even let me forget my train of thought. So one man currently
sorry, you still have the floor, and I'll shut up after this. Adale Koko is right. Why didn't you use a proper passport to travel? What's all this thing? Your patriotism.
One man. That is my level of.
And let me ask him a question. They gave you visa to travel to their country.
They haven't given visa. You don't need a visa. You can get visa on arrival.
Nigerian visa. They will not give you their visa on Nigerian passport until you get to the arrival point. Is that what you are saying?
No, I think as an Australian resident permit, right, he can get visa on arrival there. That's what
I can get visa on arrival.
Even those in Mexico, if you stay in Canada or the United States, you don't need a visa. Once you get there, just show them your passport and your resident card. They'll stamp it for you and you're going.
No. What I'm trying to get? He is living Australia, carrying Nigerian passport.
He's an Australian resident permit. He has an Australian resident permit, right?
No. Don't get it wrong. I'm a citizen.
Then as a citizen, it's almost the same thing. It's the same thing, right? You just go in there. You show them proof of your citizenship. Right?
No, he didn't use his citizenship. He said he carried Nigerian passport too.
Passport.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So you carry Nigerian passport. Are you not required to get visa before traveling for getting into Indonesia on Nigerian passport? You are not.
No. You can get it on arrival.
On arrival, okay.
Arrival, but for now, any Nigerian passport has been suspended.
Well,
you carry a green passport.
They have the right to do it now.
All right, Thomas, carry on. Describe that experience, and then we'll go on to Adale Koko. So, have your rant.
Yes. So, when I asked the flight agents, what is this cause of this thing? What the guy told me currently is that there are many discrepancies about Nigerians, about their president be a drug lord, many things. Nigerian taking all this D, I don't want to mention it, D to the to Dubai, to many things. He has so many baggages. But I'm telling you today, if you call yourself a Nigeria and you continue to devalue your country because God provide for you to buy small data on your phone,
It's
you
not God that
continue
provided
spoiling.
the
Can you please let me finish?
Carry
Please,
on,
I don't
Thomas.
want any
Carry on.
intervention, please.
Carry on,
This
Thomas.
is what is, Mama, please. This is what
Carry
is
on. Carry on.
paining me.
Yeah.
Please don't, this is not a joke to me. This is what is very important to me and my family. Please. So if you continue doing this, you are not doing bad to yourself. You are not doing bad to Tinubu. Tinubu has I don't know, passport that Tinubu carry, one man. He can travel to anywhere in the whole world.
So does the rest of us, Thomas.
My brother, can you mute yourself, please?
So I
I
don't
don't want to hear
understand
anything from you.
what
One man, please don't let this guy get me annoyed. Don't want to say anything that I don't want to say.
Carry on. Have the rant, and then we go on to Adale Kokoya.
Yeah. So Tinubu can enter any country of today. One man, I think I can, maybe if you can correct me if I'm wrong. Tinubu can enter any country today free of charge. Nobody will stop him. But you continue devalue this country, devalue the president, devalue everything, is causing us harm in diaspora. My holiday now just cancelled. I don't know what's the part, but I know everything come together with Nigerians behaving bad, talking about the country bad. You guys don't know these people are listening. They are listening to us. When you do that to your country, it will come back to you one day. I say this. When you continue doing that to your country, it will come back to you one day. One man, my holiday has been cancelled. Maybe I don't want to go to US this year. I decide to go to US next year. But for this, we just decide we'll just go something in Australia, maybe interstate. That is just my rant. But continue. Nemesis will catch with you one day. Thank you, Mama.
Why don't you go to New Zealand? Why don't you go to New Zealand? Have you been to New Zealand?
No, I haven't been to New Zealand. I can go New Zealand. I don't even need visa to go to New Zealand. I'll just buy my ticket. Maybe we'll just think about. We are still thinking of, because I already got. I've already got. Somebody is echoing back. Who is that? Can you meet yourself?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not sure who that is. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah.
Why it is me?
We have already.
So
we already. I've already taken leave from work. My wife has already taken leave from work, so we don't want to jeopardize that leave with the family. We'll just find somewhere to go, maybe in New Zealand or maybe in Australia or but this is what is going on, one man. And I know this has to do with Nigerians, because I don't know what would take Indonesia to ban Nigeria, suspend Nigeria not to enter their country. I don't see why. So thank you so much, Wama. I have
Sorry
a Australian passport.
sorry about your
Yes.
situation, Thomas.
Yes. I have an Australian passport.
Sorry about your situation, Thomas. It's painful when
Yes,
you've made plans, vacation plans. Even you started dreaming about what you are going to do there, and then you turn out that everything is cancelled. It's even an expensive cost for you, right? Returning back home without even gaining the experience and the travel fees and costs for everything. I was in a place today and I was hearing a lot of nonsense from Nigerians. I just said, this fascist movement will eat us all. It will kill us all. Forget what we are all doing. You see, some people are saying, let's go and picket CSU. Let's go and report them to the police. Let's report them to the governor of Chicago or governor of.
Sorry, Emeka. If anybody is not, if you're not talking, then please remain muted. We hear too many feedbacks. Yeah, carry on, Emeka.
Let's report them to the governor of Chicago. Let's report them to the FBI. Let's do this. Let's do that. And I'm wondering, so, they sort of say, oh, he devaluing our passport. I'm like, you are the one devaluing your passports. You are the one devaluing the Nigerian passport. When you are introducing external parties into the equation, you are the one devaluing the passport. When you are ranting on things you don't even have clue about, you have half information, you don't have full details. You are devaluing the passport. When you are organizing yourself in criminal activities and organizing yourself in ways that are not pure, you are getting yourself into scamming, defrauding, 419, yahoo, drug peddling, and the rest. You are devaluing the passport. Let's talk about these things, not the government. The government carry diplomatic passport. Where they enter, you cannot enter. Where they go, you cannot go. The immunity they have, you do not have. But when you organize yourself out of your frustration because you cannot do things, you want to burn down the country. You want to ensure that the country is not good enough because you have been frustrated here in diaspora. You want that country to be burnt down so that you can have your peace, or maybe because you think you carry a passport that is different from Nigeria and you can move on. You are devaluing the passport and you are devaluing yourself. And God will punish those people that are causing this problem. God will punish them very well.
But wait, Nigeria, this devaluation of the passport, this problem,
One man, good evening, please. I want to talk.
Or something that has been
coming after Charles. Yeah.
Because the way we are painting it is that if we are just attributing this whole thing based on this whole obedience saga. But Nigeria as a country and its passport has been devalued over time. I don't know why we're just acting as if we're...
It is devalued by we Nigerians. It is not devalued by the government. It is devalued by we. We are the ones perpetrating the crimes. We are the ones we are the ones misbehaving in other people's country. We are the ones spoiling other people's country. It is not the government. The government is doing their business at home while we are doing our own crazy business in other people's homes. And you want them to take it.
Pause for a moment. Let Baba Kure come in. Baba Kure come in. Baba Kure.
Good evening, everybody. Please, Professor Ajanlegoko, give me a little bit time to address little thing about what we are saying here, because that's one of the main reasons. I'm very busy on my desk here, but that's one. I was watching it on TV, but I was hearing the way everybody argue back and forth. That's why I say, okay, let me just come in and just chip in a little thing. And I will like everybody to at least to pay little attention, right? I could be wrong in my own assertion, but that is my own belief. If we study criminal justice or criminology very well, you will see that what are the reasons that make people commit crime. Number one, when you do not have food on your table, there is a high possibility that you will commit crime. If you do not have shelter, there is a high possibility that you will commit crime. Now we're talking about the issue of, Nigeria government does not have anything. I want everyone to listen to what I'm saying, because I'm trying to dissect and let us understand the fundamental problem we have, even the passport that the pastors have, and why people are committing crime in abroad. So I just lay down the background in criminal justice or criminology. If you do not have food on your table, where you are going to commit crime, because you need food to sustain yourself. If you do not have shelter, you will commit crime. There is no way. If you don't have job,
can I interject?
Let him speak. Yeah,
let me finish. Please. When you do not have job, you will commit crime. There is high possibility that you commit crime. That is what criminology said. Now, when you look back to late 70s, early 80s, when Nigeria was still okay, though it was not as good, but that it was still okay. What we are seeing these days, the devaluation of passport, was not like this. Until when we start having a criminal enterprises that we call government. You can say, anybody can blame me, you can cause, you can say, to start with, I'm very sorry, Thomas, with what happened to you. But the root cause of the problem of passport that we are having, it still falls back to the same government. If we have a good job back home, people will still commit crime. but it's not going to be as high as the way we see today. And the passport we're talking about, that some people are committing crime, that is why the value. Why do they go to abroad if they have job at home? If they are living comfortably back home, why do they have to travel? They don't have to. If they want to commit their crime, they will commit it in their country. Even if they want to commit it, will be minimal. But when things are not working, then your government is oppressing you. You hear somebody here, millions of dollars, have it in suitcase, and use that to oppress you. Building mansions, giving brand new vehicle to girlfriend, and all these things in front of you, and you could not even find a single food on your table. So what do you think is going to happen? Then people start
me, I'm disagree with that, please. I'm one of the guys who have privilege.
Just hold on, let me finish.
I don't have father, I don't have mother. You understand? That's not an excuse, please.
Yeah, let him land, then disagree. Yeah.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You might not have that privilege, but I'm saying to you now, that is why I lay back, I lay down the theory of criminology to you. You might not commit, but there is high possibility that that person will be involved in criminal behaviors. That is why I link it with what is going on in Nigeria and with the Nigerian diaspora and with the passport. If there's job at home, you are living comfortable in your country, you won't have any cause to go and commit any crime in any country. Even if some people will have to do that, it will be minimal. Not everybody wants to get out of Nigeria.
Baba, let me say something.
Because when your job, yes.
Baba, let me say something. The crime being committed by Nigerians is not for sustenance, it's for lifestyle. A lot of these people carrying drugs
because that's
doing
how
all this. It's not to feed, it's to be a big boy. So it's mainly, most of it is lifestyle crimes. Yeah.
Because the way Nigeria lack discipline, you still don't let me finish it. That's why I reference to late 70s, early 80s. When there is discipline in Nigeria, even the government itself, that's as bad as they are at that time, they were very disciplined. But now everybody just do anyhow. So that's indiscipline now, they move it to abroad because the government already shortchanged them back in Nigeria. They could not find any job. The government is oppressing them with their own money, building a lot of mansions, and they want to compete as well. And they have to move
that one don't make you commit crime, sir.
All right, sir.
It doesn't at all. It doesn't
make you commit crime, sir.
At all.
Because I will never have said that. I don't have anybody. Yes, sir. I satisfy my educational for all my brothers. I do everything to make sure my life and my family. Say, this is not an excuse. Go and check. Who started kidnapping in Nigeria? Go and check. We know how everything starts now. We can't come here and start putting everything on government. I don't have anybody. I don't have anybody. I work hard. I don't know anybody know Ibadan. I will carry television from my head. From Shogo. What are we talking about? Anybody that wants to commit
sorry, brother, to interject. In the 80s and in the 90s.
What about Sudan? What about Liberia? We have a lot of African countries that's going through hell.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. We want one voice at a time. One voice, yeah. Carry on, Baba.
Even me that I'm talking to you. Let me explain myself to you. I am not saying that people committing crime in abroad, I'm not supporting them. But I'm saying to you, if Nigeria is good, they don't need to go out and then committing crime to make up with the lifestyle of Nigeria. Me that I'm talking in front of you, when I left Nigeria in 2005, I went to Antigua in Caribbean. I used good 2 years to clean drainage for government because I know what I want. But today, everybody cannot be like me. I use myself as an example to all Nigerians that come to this community. You cannot.
But we can choose. You can.
Sorry, carry on, Baba Akure.
But when you start from somewhere, you will get to a place where you could be. I can tell you, to the glory of God, I'm well known in my community, even both government and whoever is here. Because any Nigerian want to come to this community today, even outside this community, they know me very well. Where I cleaned drainage back in 18 years back, but now I'm not cleaning that drainage. Are you getting my point? But the facts still remain, and I will still maintain my point. I am not saying that people committing crime in abroad, I am not supporting them. But I am saying, and I still
it sounds like you are excusing it. That's why people are coming at you.
Exactly.
Like
that's what we are saying. You are excusing the behavior. You are providing an excuse for the behavior.
I am saying,
Baba, if
Nigeria is good,
what are the causes of this misbehavior that we have seen with our young one doing?
No, I'm not ruling that out. We can
hold on, Emeka, please hold on. You know what Baba Akure just described is not unique or peculiar to Nigerians. So why is it, and other people are committing crimes too, but why is it that so many Nigerians are towing that path line? So I mean, the bad governance, creating an environment that is not conducive is not unique to Nigeria. It's a very commonplace story. But these are, look at, if you type in Nigeria, if you type in arrested in India, the first name you'll see is a Nigerian. If you type in arrested in Dubai, the first name you see is a Nigerian. Name any country, type in arrested in, and the first name you see is a Nigerian.
Let me ask just one simple question. In Nigeria, our politicians, what is the sole reason for Nigerian politicians contesting for position? What's that sole reason? Is it not to embezzle money? Is it not to get?
They are contesting for power.
No,
they are contesting for power.
And not to say why we lie
to the people.
Nobody.
They are contesting for power. For an average Nigerian politician is not a poor man. Are you aware? They are contesting for power.
Power to
correct me if I'm wrong.
Power to
an average Nigerian politician is not a poor man.
Wait,
they are contesting for power.
Does not mean you will not steal.
Wait, hold on first. Politics is a game for the rich and the elites. The average Nigerian politician is not poor. They are contesting for power. And when they get that power, whatever they do with it is what we cannot review later. But the contest for power is politics. And to go into politics, I am answering your question, sir. Sir, I am answering your question. I am answering your question, sir.
Is wrong.
This is chaotic, man.
All right. Hold on, Charles. Let's Dewale come in.
I was trying to debunk what Baba Akure just said about the reason why people commit crime in Nigeria. If that is the case, the advanced country would not have this high rate of criminality. And that has been debunked over and over, that the high propensity to commit crime depends on the financial status or any other thing, other than the fact that it is inherent in people. Just like when you are drunk, you start acting your real character. And that is the reason. No matter what, somebody make reference to the politician, I think it was you, one man, that that average politician in Nigeria, already rich, but yet they keep stealing from the federal till. Why is it so? Because they have the spirit of kleptomaniac. They need to acquire more that will, sustain their entire generation. So it is in them. It is already inbuilt in them for them to, keep stealing and committing crime. And the excuse that, okay, he make me do it. Oh, issue doesn't push people. No matter your condition, that doesn't make you to steal, to commit crime. I've seen people who are really poor and super poor in society, and they are the most nicest people, in the community. So that has been debunked. Baba Akure, we shouldn't use that excuse, people that are committing crime as if no,
It is in us. It is in us to commit crime. It is inbuilt in us. I'm just trying to debunk that. That's it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much
Thank you.
for that. Thank you so much.
Hold on, Emeka. Let Zita come in. I think Zita wants to come to that space. Zita, you said you wanted to come into that space. All right. Land the point, Baba Kure, and then Ajanle Koko takes the floor. So can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
One man, did you call me? I can hear you, one man.
Yeah, you said you wanted to come into that space, Zita,
Yes.
and I called you. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm still here, one man.
All right. Land the point, Baba Kure, and then Zita come into that space, and then Ajanle Koko takes the floor. Yeah.
I don't want anybody to come for my head. I don't want anybody to come for my head, yo. But the point is that I am not supporting those who committing crime, but I'm just relating it to what I think might lead a lot of Nigerians to that. Because in 1980s, we didn't see 1980s up to late 1980s up to early 90s. This trend of what is going on, we never saw these things, because I could still remember early 90s when you are transiting UK, you don't even need visa, and so many places like that. So it's also so then we are also talking about, okay, well, because some Nigerians are committing crime, that is why our passport is doing is that. Don't you know that these people also are aware of what our politicians are doing? Don't you think so? Because they know that, okay, the politician is taking the money and the country is not really working good. So a lot of people are running out of the place. Then
Baba, everything you are saying here is wrong, sir. Everything you are saying is wrong. Nothing is right here. Nothing is out of 10 people, out of 10 Nigerians, 6 will carry drug. Tell me how they will not stop you. Out of 20 Nigerians, 12 will carry drug. Tell me how the country will not ban us. What are we talking about now?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for speaking.
That is the way you see it.
In the 80s,
I just explained the way I see it in my own, so everybody have their own
in the
opinion.
80s, 419 Yahoo
All right. Emeka, sorry, you have to let other voices come in as well. So land the point, Baba Kure, and then we hear from Zita, and then we go to Ajanle Koko.
That is the way I see it in my own perspective. You might have contrary opinion, and I still maintain it. I am not saying that those who are behaving badly in their host country, I am not supporting them.
But you give them more power tonight. You give them more power tonight.
No, I'm not giving anybody. I'm not giving anybody more power to do that.
Just let Baba Kure land, and then
I am just saying that these are the fundamental problem that we have. We are talking about the issue of indiscipline because we don't have any discipline anymore in Nigeria. These are the things that is causing all this problem. If you say there was some people are behaving anyhow in abroad because we lack discipline from home, because the government is not good. Everybody behaving anyhow. So the way everybody behave back home, they took it to abroad. So that is it. So either you like it or not. That is my own opinion anyway.
All right, Zita, come in.
Can I ask Baba Akure a question before Zita can come in? Based on his last point.
Go ahead.
So, sir, Baba Akure, since you just said that the government is behaving anyhow, and we are behaving anyhow, and we are now exporting that anyhow to abroad, would you say that we are anyhow? Would you agree that we are anyhow? Okay. Since you said the government is behaving anyhow, I just want to use anyhow rather than saying criminal or crime. Since the government is behaving anyhow, and we are, because the government is not different from us, right? It is we the people that actually go up to become the government. A selective part of us. If the government is behaving anyhow, and we also likewise, we are behaving anyhow, and we have exported this anyhow outside the country, are you now going to say this anyhow is part of us?
Well, I'm not going to say that anyway. If government is behaving anyhow, we don't have to behave anyhow, but I'm just letting you know what I think led some people into that. And I'm still maintaining it. I'm not supporting the idea of what people are doing abroad. Because I still carry green passport too. And I still have Nigerian flag.
But the fact is,
all right, Emeka, let us just move on. Let Zita come in. Zita, come in.
Hey, one man, how na day?
We do.
First of all, I must say that there is no reason why somebody should be a criminal. For someone who is mentioning criminology, if you go and study the way they make arrests, more especially in that level of cross-border, it's not actually the first time the person committed a crime that they are arresting. Maybe it might be the 100th time because they monitor. So I don't know whether Nigerian government and Venezuelan government, if Venezuela, the way it is today, if what the speaker is saying is the reasons why somebody should be committing crime, I wonder what Venezuela should be doing today. But that's not actually why I came in. Why I came in to address Emeka. Emeka, I started a war on my own with some of my friends. We developed an app. What did I do? I want to trap every Nigerian who is saying bullshit about Nigeria. And on several occasions in this platform, I have said, call them by their name, not by the name of their nation or their tribe or our institution. You woke me up by screaming that we are criminals. That we should just say it, we are criminals. We are criminals? Did you just say that? I beg your pardon. Did you just say that? You are a criminal, I'm a criminal, woman is a criminal. Ajani Koki is a criminal, Leze is a criminal, Charles is a criminal. All of them in that platform, they are criminals. Oh, really? And you just said that in a global platform. And most of us, Nigerians, are in countries where they release sensitive information for us to handle for them. And you come to a global platform, make a categorical statement with decree and depth that Nigerians, or whether you say Igbos, are criminals. I said that when I say some certain things, I want to say it. If I want to say it, I do not assign it. But for you to assign it this morning is quite demeaning. For you to look at it.
Are you talking about what Emeka said?
Yes.
Okay.
For you to look at a whole tribe or a whole nation and say they are criminals.
Madam, when you are done, I will respond. Don't worry.
I don't know how that sounds. And I, for one, I'm not going to take any reason why somebody should call me a criminal when I am not. I know people like stereotyping, but I want to tell you people here today that most times the reasons for rejecting passport, allowing some certain citizens of a country to enter another country is not only criminality. Before now, I know most young Nigerians don't know that before now, you don't need a visa to go to America or Britain. You just get on, pack your bag, pay your ticket and go. What stopped the bilateral immigration relationship between America and Nigeria was not criminality. Go and check your records. So we should be careful what we say. I will not, and I repeat, anybody calling Nigeria as a country criminal. When I am a Nigerian, I am not a criminal. Emeka, I have never stolen anything from you before. And you have never seen my name anywhere before tagged a criminal. For you to come to one man platform this evening and watch out, we are criminals. Let's just say it, we are criminals. That's what, if you say some of us go for business somewhere, they do this, they do that, that's okay. There is an eyebrow,
Okay,
that's
Madam,
okay.
can I just
But
interject
wait,
in
let me
something?
finish before the
Okay.
one man platform will go rowdy this morning. Please,
No,
I
not
beg
the
you,
problem.
in the name of whatever you worship, let me finish. Because I just started something. Maybe in future, Nigerians will thank me later. Please, let me finish.
Yeah, carry on, Zeta. We're listening.
You cannot. There are some Nigerians or Igbos that go about their businesses, including one. If you say Igbos are criminals, Hush Puppy is not an Igbo man. So for you to come to a global platform and run wide your emotion, demeaning my country is totally unacceptable, and I demand an apology. If you know who is a criminal and who is a drug lord, please mention their name. If it's a group of boys that do some certain business, mention that is this particular
Okay, Madam,
group
I
of
think
boys.
you were selective in your hearing. You were very selective in your hearing. I said you are very selective in your hearing. So I need to qualify. Before you run so much and you run into that tandem. Let me correct the impression. You were very selective in your hearing. I said if you are not involved in the professional space, if you are not a professional Nigerian, you do not have a legitimate business because you're a criminal. I said it. I was saying I was emotional. I was first emotional.
I don't need any apology. We need to be truthful to
I
ourselves.
was emotional when I was saying it.
We don't
Madam,
need to lie to ourselves. Some people
before you run on that tandem,
a lot. We need to talk about this, please.
Before you run on that tandem,
anybody that never go through the hard way will not understand what we must go through.
Yeah, Kumi, do you think that as Zita and Emeka are talking, do you think anybody is hearing your voice as you layer it on? Just let's have one voice now.
Okay.
It's just,
Okay.
that's just
No,
the thing.
let me qualify the statement, right? Before Madam begins to run on a tandem speech that on things I didn't actually say or imply.
Look, Emeka,
I said, no, Madam, hold on, wait.
Hey,
No,
Emeka,
because
wait.
you are making accusatory statements now. I said, yes, Madam. I will own up on specific statement that I made, and I will qualify and I will tell you where I qualified the statement. Madam, hold on first. Hold on. I'm not apologizing on this. I said, if you don't belong to the professional space, you do not have a legitimate business doing, you're a criminal. And many Nigerians are criminals in the diaspora because they are not involved in these spaces. And you can see them. There are facts, proof, evidences, many of them languishing in jails that are criminals. They are everywhere, littered everywhere, and they're giving us a bad name. But what is annoying me, what am I annoyed tonight? Because I was on a space in the afternoon when I was listening on Twitter, and people were making so much spaces and blaming the government for their criminal enterprise and their criminal activities, and not accepting the fact that they are criminals. You were busy blaming the government for their criminal activities instead of them owning up and be responsible for them being criminals and say, I am a criminal, not my government, and I need to change. But they were blaming the government for their own criminal activities, and they are saying they are going to perpetrate more crime, that they are going to burn the country down. And that is why I am saying that Nigerians are criminals. If you are not a professional, you are criminals. And Igbo Baba Akure has also supported that claim and said because we behave anyhow in that country, we have exported anyhow in the diaspora, and we are behaving anyhow in the diaspora and giving our country a bad name. Madam, I will not apologize. We are behaving anyhow, and we must coordinate ourselves wherever we are.
Igbos were criminals, of which one man said, Emeka, you are bold to actually.
I said it that Southeast we are criminals. Igbos we are criminals. If you do not belong in the professional space, you do not have a legitimate business, you are a criminal. And Charles, if you do not belong in the professional space and you are not doing a legitimate business, you're a criminal. Me, myself, Emeka, if I do not belong in the professional space and I do not have a legitimate business, I am a criminal. We should own it up and stop blaming the government for our criminal behavior, our criminal mindset, our criminal mind, and be responsible.
You are wrong in designating an entire ethnic group as criminals. Honestly speaking,
You are right.
I am not wrong. I said if you do not belong to the professional space, you do not have a legitimate business abroad, you're a criminal. What are you doing there? You're a criminal and you are giving the tribe a bad name. You are giving Nigerians a bad name, but yet you want to blame the government for your criminal enterprise, your criminal behavior. Look at what is happening in South Africa. Go to South Africa and go and hear what they are saying. You can't walk on the road safely if you say you're an Igbo man or you're in Nigeria. They will lynch you. What do you mean by what are you coming here to come and tell me? Behave yourself. If you're a good professional or if you're a good diaspora and you're a good citizen or a good ambassador of the country, people want to deal with you. But Nigerians, when they hear Nigerians, everybody's shouting. Why are we doing this? And yet we want to blame the government. For what we are doing, we want to blame the government. We are not even at home. We are blaming the government for what we are doing outside. Oh God.
The opportunity we didn't get at home, we have it outside. Upon them, we still go and do drugs.
One man.
All right, back to you, Zeta.
One man. I do not talk anyhow. Can you rewind to the globe what Emeka said?
In fact, he has clarified it. Even if he, hold on, Zeta. Hold on. Let me just say this. Either you misheard him or he misspoke. He has now spoken to say this is what I intended to say or this is what I said. So he has clarified.
No, he didn't say this is what I intended to say. I listen to people carefully. He just finished his submission now. He didn't say this is what I intended to say.
One man, you can play the tape later on and hear me what I said. Play it later on. I do not want someone to come and accuse me. Madam is on an accusation mission tonight. Let Madam quote me and tell me what I've said that is wrong. And I said, even if I said it then, but now I am qualifying it again. If you do not belong to the professional space, you do not have a legitimate business abroad, you're a criminal. Madam, tell me I am wrong.
That is not what
tell me
you
I am,
said.
Madam, tell me I am wrong.
That is not what you said.
I said it. I said it. Go back tomorrow and go and play it again. And hear it first time, then you hear it again the second time. Now you will hear it again that I said it. And I'm saying it the fourth time again. If you do not belong to the professional space, you do not have a legitimate business abroad, you're a criminal.
All right. Let's Zeta carry on. Zeta, yeah, bring it home, Zeta.
One man. Let me repeat this again. Even if a Nigerian go overseas and he's not working, that doesn't make him a criminal. There are a lot of Nigerians that have left Nigeria. They have never found their feet. That doesn't make them a criminal. For even what he's saying, for someone to come and say, if you're not a professional, by the time you say, hey, he added, if you don't have a legitimate business, that wasn't what he said in the first place. That's not why I came in.
That's true.
If he has said, if you don't have a legitimate
but that was what he intended to get across. Is what it is.
One man can
he actually said it. He actually said when he mentioned that Igbos are criminal, he said so, and then he added that if you don't have if you are not a professional and you don't have job and you live in abroad, you're a criminal. He said it. He said that. I heard him say that.
Igbos are criminals.
Maybe a lot of us didn't hear it, but I heard him.
He said Igbos are criminals.
Yes, madam, if you do not belong to the professional space, you don't have a job, you are a criminal. Many of us are perpetrating crimes outside the country, Nigeria. We can do it back home. We can do our crimes back home, but coming outside of Nigeria to go and be perpetrating crime, it is wrong. And yet again, blame the government for the crimes that we are perpetrating in other people's country. It is wrong and wicked. It is very wicked. And it is unacceptable. We should stop it. Madam, I don't know what mission you want to do, what mission you are on. I beg you to correct me what I have said is wrong. And Nigerians not peddling drugs in South Africa? Are Igbos not peddling drugs in South Africa? Are Igbos not peddling drugs in Indonesia?
Hold on, Bishop. You can see there's a back and forth going on.
Are Igbos not peddling drugs in Indonesia? Pull up the names. Are Igbos not peddling drugs in India? There are still Igbos that are doing good business in India. I am aware of them. There are still Igbos who are doing great business in South Africa. I am aware of them. But the crime criminals, the large percentage of criminals in those countries, my sister, please correct me if I'm wrong. They are Igbos. Correct me if I'm wrong. They are Igbos.
We need to tell ourselves bitter truth so that we can be okay. We can't run away from all this. That's the reason why we don't go forward.
I don't want to put you to the back. Zita and Emeka can have that conversation.
Let Madam correct me. Let Madam correct me if I am wrong. Go to India. There are people who own shops in India that are doing good business, that are trading, that are exporting goods from India to Nigeria. There are Igbo businessmen in China that are doing businesses, that are doing well. There are even scholars in China that are doing well and representing the country. Same thing in America, same thing in Canada. But there are Igbos in South Africa peddling drugs. Many of them, the criminals in South Africa are Igbos.
Hold on, Emeka. We're going to test what you just said because a lot of people find it outlandish. So we're going to test what you just said. So we're going to test it, and we're going to test it this way. So now, hopefully everybody can see on the screen. I've typed in Nigerian arrested in India, and so I'll click on search. And that's the landing page right there. So I'll go through 5 or 7 to see who they are. Okay, so that's the first one. It's only really to document the name. It says 8 people arrested, including a Nigerian man. Does it give us his name? So there he is right there. Onyebo Onyeka Nathaniel. So that's the first story. So let's go back to Google. So that's that story here. Can you hold on? Can you hold on, please? Just hold on. Let's go to the next one. So that's the next one. So this goes into a series of stories. So let's just click on the topmost one. Arrested in Delhi are 55 news results. Let's see whose name is on this. Does it give us a name? A Nigerian woman was arrested, blah, 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 accused intercepted. All right, doesn't give us a name. So that doesn't. I'll check one more. I'll check the third one. So that's number 2. I checked 2 more just to document what Emeka is saying. So that's another Nigerian arrested, and who is he? Chinku Panta. Where is the Nigerian name? Yes, so there he is. Chinonzo Nandi. So there he is. So that's the third story. Let's go on to this one. This is the fourth story. Nigerian arrested in India. Who is he or her? Okay, this goes into a series of stories. So if a name pops up, I'll just highlight the name. Hold on. This goes into a news feed. So let me just check one more. Let me check one more. So far we have 100%. This is a video clip, but let's go to this one. 4 Nigerians arrested in India. So 4 Nigerians arrested in India, and who are they? So Godwin Emmanuel, Uche John Imeka. So you can see their names there. So those are their names there. So Uchenna Stanley. So there it is. That's what Emeka is saying. But hold on. Let's substitute India for South Africa. See who is being arrested in South Africa. So it's still the same question. Nigerians are arrested in South Africa. So who's been arrested in South Africa? We do 3. So this one is Sunday Daniel Ganyo. So we're not clear on that. So this one is James Junior Aliu. Okay, let's go to this one. Drug dealing. Nigerian arrested in South Africa. Who is he? Okay, this is a question and answer. So a name doesn't immediately pop up. But we just check one more, and then we'll try one more country, and then 5 Nigerian nationals arrested for possession of drugs in Pretoria. So this should give us a name. So this is South Africa now. We've left India. Does this one name and shame? All right. So this one just leaves it at Nigerian. So I want to document at least one name for South Africa.
Maybe you have to browse Italy and France, and maybe browse Qatar, Oman. You have to do that. Since you want to do it, do it.
Let's go to Dubai.
How many percentage of those
let's go to Dubai.
Are of Igbos?
Let's go to Dubai.
Let's
go to Dubai. Who's been arrested? So this is the landing page again. Who's been arrested in Dubai? Dubai and arrest. That's hush puppy right there. So is many things a Yoruba not and Igbo not one of them. So this one talks of Raymond Abbas, hush puppy. So this one just tells us. So hush puppy dominates the headline here. So there it is.
One man, I think this is not a fair. This is not going to be a fair way of actually looking at profiling or looking at what tribe is.
One man. Let us move away from this.
Let's move away from there.
Please.
Right. Okay. All right. Carry on. Now you have the floor, Zita. Bring it home, and then we go on to Adana Koko.
What I am saying is that what is the percentage of the Igbos that are criminals that the whole Igbo nation will be called criminal this night? What I asked for, one man, you didn't do it. I said, go back to what he said. And he said he's not clarifying it. He said that was what he said. And that wasn't what he said that made me come in. But instead, you will go back to what he said. You showed us Nigerians and the names that were there. That's okay. But one thing I will never tolerate from anybody, I won't even tolerate from a Nigerian, not to talk of a non-Nigerian, is gathering the whole Nigeria and calling them criminals. Putting the whole Igbo in a basket and call them criminals. Put the whole Yoruba in a basket and call them criminals, or the Hausas. I will never tolerate it from anybody. But if they think that the best way to present it, because there are some bad actors who are from some certain ethnic groups, I won't go that low, but I will not tolerate it. And I make my stand, and I am sure I'm gonna stand by it if I know myself. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's Zeta, not tolerating profiling. So no profiling allowed on the platform. Or don't profile anybody. But
Thank Thank you, woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Let me first of all say to Thomas that owó tó ná lórí travelling ẹ̀ ọlọ́run á san rí ọlọ́run á san ìlọ́po ẹ̀ padà fún un. I think on behalf of the platform, I think we have to pray that God will repay you in thousands. So the little loss that you incur for your traveling expenses, for your ticket, your hotel accommodation, and everything, God will repay you in thousandfold. So, Thomas, accept that in Jesus. Yeah, accept that in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Which kind of prayer be this? Why can't he come to Ghana or Togo or Cameroon or even Ebonyi or go to anywhere in Africa? Why must he go to Europe? Must he travel, go to America? Must he? How patriotic he is? That money will have been spent in Africa and help maybe one or two people for with employment.
It was in Nigeria.
Yes,
it was in Nigeria last year now. So
yeah, you can as well go to Ghana or go to Cameroon.
Well, anyway, so I think I want to rejoice with Chief Sunday Igboho for his freedom. He's a courageous Yoruba man whose name will be written in gold in the history of Yoruba nation, that at a time in the history of Nigeria, of Yoruba, when we were tormented by criminals and who are known as Fulani herdsmen that came onto our farmland, our villages, maimed, killed a lot of our people, and government failed in their responsibility to secure life or property in Yoruba land. A man called Sunday Igboho took up the courage, led some few others, and fought these people, drove them out of our land, and put, peace. Put peace in place for people of Igogon and other areas in Oyo State. So whether we like it or not, you might not like his politics, the politics he played in the past. You might not like his personality, but history is there. You might not like what he's fighting for, that is fighting for Yoruba nation. You might not believe in Yoruba nation, but millions of Yoruba people are there that believe in it. They might not speak out, but they believe strongly in it. So, and he represents an important figure to them. And we thank God for his life, that God protected him. I mean, God protected him when Buhari and criminals in uniform, the criminals that Buhari administration sent to kill him in his house, failed to get him down. He was able to escape. When they launched attack, they destroy his house, they destroy all his vehicles, they killed some animals, they destroy everything, killed some people in his house. But by God's grace, he was able to escape to a neighboring country that accommodated him, that granted him the, asylum to live there. They protected him, they gave him everything. And here we are today. Buhari administration is gone. Sunday Igboho got his freedom. He's in Germany to reunite with his family. We are happy. I am particularly happy for him. And, Nigeria still remains, but the cause for Yoruba, agitation for Yoruba nation, and self-determination for Yoruba homeland will continue. It is not an offense. It is not an illegal for people to agitate for self-determination. Nigerian state is a signatory to that United Nations Charter, that people or tribe or ethnic group within a country can agitate for their own nation. They can stand up for self-determination, and that is what he did. He never do anything wrong. He didn't carry arms against the state. He didn't set up group to fight the state. So he didn't do anything wrong. So, and a freedom fighter will remain a freedom fighter, and he has reunited with the family, and we hope that very soon he will come back to Nigeria to bury his mom, who died recently, who still remained in a morgue, waiting for him. The family kept him there, that yes, Sunday will be back home in Nigeria to bury his mom, and that will happen very soon. So let me leave that. Then, what is it that is on the ground, woman? What next do we have?
We were talking about the Niger Republic wanting to have direct talks with Tinubu, but Tinubu telling them to get lost.
Well, Niger Republic is doing the right thing. That military government, I think, diplomatically, they are running the country very well. On the diplomatic front, rather, they are doing very good. When the heat was on them at the early stage when they took over the government, they refused to sit with Nigerian government, because by then they were trying to find their ground. They were trying to establish their government. They are trying to put, personnel in place. And right now, I think they are in full control. They are in charge. Majority of their people are behind them. They are driven out, France, particularly, have surrendered. They said they will be leaving by the end of the year. Their forces, their military personnel in Niger will be leaving that country. And they believe Nigerian, they have a long historical tie with Nigeria. Nigeria is a big sister to them. They cannot go too long doing it alone without having Nigeria by their side. So, and the move they just make is commendable. That is what they should do. And for Nigeria to say, I don't know what you read, one man, Nigeria should accept them. Nigeria should.
Ajale Koko, what Tinubu is saying is that he cannot have discussions with them because President Bazoum is still in their custody. One, they are an illegal and illegitimate government too, and ECOWAS has a position 3. So there is nothing that facilitates for him being able to have a one-on-one with the coupists.
Tinubu is not playing the politics well, if that is what he's saying. And what he's saying now is contrary to the speech he delivered at United Nations concerning Niger. What he said in his speech in Niger is that Nigeria will pursue this thing, the issue of Niger, diplomatically and peacefully. We shall arrive at a solution to the problem. That is what he promised United Nations. That is what he said in his speech that he delivered at the United Nations. So now turning around and not saying this nonsense, I call it nonsense because that is not. Nigeria is a big sister. Nigeria Nigeria should play a role of a leader. And when you see one of the neighboring states coming to you, let us sit down, let us negotiate. Nigeria should be able to negotiate with them. And then put to them, look, this is what we should do. Nothing can take them out, those guys out of power, except the use of force. And is Nigeria ready to take up force against them by using ECOWAS? They are not ready. They are not going to do it. The time for that is gone. They are not going to do it. So what is the dilly-dallying for? Why is he not trying to sit down with them and let us...
I think this is just... I think Tinubu is addressing this on a personal basis. I think... because
you cannot do it on
I know that's what makes it wrong.
We represent Nigerian nation. When anything that president says carries a lot of weight and it represents the position of the country. So you cannot say, don't say that he's doing it on personal. No.
Yeah, I know. I'm not agreeing with him. What I'm trying to say is that I think he's personalized it because initially when the militant groups took over, he was actually trying to lead those discussions and everything. But I think once they were able to kick France out and stuff like that, I think it tarnished his own reputation in terms of being able to fix things before it led to that level of France being ousted. So I think for him, it was a slap in the face for them not listening to him, trying to resolve things before kicking out France. So I think it's a bad move by him. I think he's just offended by the way things turned out and him not being able to address the situation as the AU chairman. That's what I feel.
Well, I think that he has to bring them back, and even the other military guys in Burkina Faso. And this is the time for Tinubu to bring everybody to his side. He should position Nigeria, just as we know that Nigeria is a regional power. It should consolidate on that before the world, because right now the whole world are forming union one way or the other. We can see the BRICS forming union, economic union, so that to change the world economic order. You see European Union. You see union in several places. Why can't we consolidate on the regional, union that we have, and then have them line up behind him, and then position Nigeria before the world as a regional power and the greatest black nation in the world. Nigeria used to be, all those countries in West Africa are looking up to Nigeria. Why do you want to say you don't want this, you don't want that, you don't want to sit down this? Because of what? Because they carry uniform, they are wearing uniform. Is Burkina Faso guy not delivering good governance in his country? Go and check what that guy is doing in his country. It's building that country. So look, Tinubu need to have some right people. I don't know those that are advising him, but I think if they have advised him to do this, he doesn't. I don't know what they want to achieve. He doesn't have to listen to any pressure from outside. He doesn't have to listen to foreign interference. He should be able to see this as our problem, our regional problem, which we can solve regionally, and Nigeria can solve it, can make it work. Because if he think that they can put somebody there, they can send this guy out, put some other people there, I don't know how they want to achieve it. Nigeria have a project to achieve in that country, the pipeline, the gas pipeline we are talking about, we have to take it through that country. And if we are not in good relations with the country, with that country, we won't be able to do it. Even the Western world, they don't care about who in charge of your country, as long as their interests can be protected. They let you. They don't care whether you wear uniform, you wear this, or you are a bad government. They want to see you protect their interests. That is what Nigeria should do. There, we shouldn't care about whether it's a uniform man that is there, as long as it's promising that they're going to transition to in a few years to come. Yeah, they will hand over to civilian government. Let us play with them. Let us have them as our brother, so that we can do our own business and run our gas pipeline to Europe. But we shouldn't make things difficult. I don't know what he's trying to achieve. Maybe later, maybe we change his position, and then it will be well advised, and then we see how they can, get this done better. But that statement, I think, is not good enough to say, okay, we are looking for Bazoum. Who is Bazoum? Who is Bazoum? A man in detention, a man whose government have been dismantled.
No, it's not saying they are looking for Bazoum. It is saying that he cannot have talks with. Actually, let me just let me represent it, because there's some validity to some of the things that it says. Nigerian President Tinubu rejects direct talks with Niger military junta leader. President Bola Tinubu has rejected a request by Niger's military leader, General Cheni, for direct one-on-one talks to help resolve the crisis in the West African country. According to diplomatic sources, Tinubu dismissed the overture as disrespectful to the detained President Mohamed Bazoum and an endorsement of the illegal junta's government. The request was conveyed to Tinubu by a delegation of Muslim clerics who met him in Abuja last month, but the Nigerian leader outrightly ruled out interacting directly with the head of a coup government not recognized by ECOWAS. Government sources confirmed Tinubu insisted that engaging Cheni would improperly legitimize the junta and disappoint other ECOWAS leaders. So that's really, those are some of the reasons I gave.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say here is that given condition that okay, they are military guys or they don't want to negotiate with them directly. I think we have gone past that. Power has changed hand. Somebody is in control, and the person in control have the strong support of the people. Except you want to lie to ourselves. Majority of the people in that country are behind these guys. Majority of the people in that
Can I interject?
Okay.
Number one, I don't think you are correct to say majority from there. The majority of the people are in support. I don't think that's far from the truth. There's no basis for that claim. We know that more than 2.5 million people voted for the man at the election. If you saw maybe 10,000 or 20,000 in the stadium that they were being challenged, and that by that you have concluded. I don't think that your assertion is correct. That's number one. I heard you earlier on praise that it was a good thing that the military leader or the junta said they wanted to see Tinubu, but it is within Tinubu's right and ECOWAS to see whoever they want to see, so that they are not seeing them or they are not recognizing them. It does not take anything away from Tinubu or from ECOWAS leadership. He has accused the reason why he would not see them. Whether it is acceptable or not, it is prerogative to do, and he has done so. Because you're standing as if Nigeria and ECOWAS owe them that the power has changed and we must move on. You're standing as if Nigeria owes the military people at the level of Nigeria a duty to see them, to honor their invitation or request. I don't think that's correct. If the ECOWAS felt the need to see them, I'm sure they will take a decision at the appropriate time. For now, you say no, and then you sound so much as if you are eulogizing. Of course, we had this conversation when the coup took place. Does this sounding so much like you're eulogizing military takeover, military intervention in governance in Africa? I think that's taking us back.
Bishop, Adali Koko has been with them all through. He has been supporting them all through.
I know,
but if we can discuss with militants, why can't we discuss with military heads of state? If we can discuss with militants, if we can be calling militants to Aso Rock for discussion, why can't we discuss with them?
Which militant did you call to Aso Rock to discuss?
Don't we have discussions with them, Asari Dokubo and Co. during Niger Delta crisis? Don't they call them to Aso Rock to hold discussions?
Hold on. Now let's take it one after the other. Are you the one that's standing Asari Dokubo a militant today? Are you the one?
Is he a militant or is he not a militant?
No, that's a careless talk. I mean,
he's not a militant. He's no longer a militant now, right? He's not a
listen.
Guy, right?
And you cannot compare Apple with orange.
Grants AK-47.
Hold on now. Let's take it. If you want to go that direction, let's go there. I just wanted to have a quick interjection. I don't like taking it further. But if you are going that direction, if a father has one of the recalcitrant children, and you want to bring them back on your table, and you are comparing it to an outsider, and you are comparing, what's the basis for that comparison?
What is wrong is wrong. Is a militant being a militant? Is that a good thing now?
It's you that number one, it's you that called him a militant. I know he was a militant, but if he had laid out his arm, and the government gave him amnesty that is well presented in the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's just that the government granted someone a pardon, and you are still calling that person a criminal. I don't know.
Bishop, hold on. Let me ask Bishop a question. What is your definition of a militant?
I think I'm not going to answer anymore.
You're not going to answer me, you said?
No, I'm not answering that anymore. Are you back to the plot back and I've made my point. I don't want to go in that trajectory. Please, we are going to go.
Come on. Why are you asking? Why will you be asking him what the sort of everybody know what is the militant?
Can I say something?
Yeah, give me the definition of the militant.
Okay.
What are you trying to say, rational mind?
There's nothing wrong there now. What is just
let me hold on.
No, it was driving to a point, Thomas. It was rational mind was driving to a point.
Yeah, but it's okay if he doesn't want to answer it because sometimes some of us just we're just too quick tempered and we just assume things. I'm asking just to understand is.
I don't know what you mean that I'm quick
It's okay, my friend.
I have the right to answer a question and not to answer. I have chosen not to. I don't want to dignify that question by you asking me. If you have something to say, hold on, just hold on. You interjected. No, you interjected me. You interjected me. You interjected me. So you hold on. You interjected me. So you will hold on.
Come on, please.
I'm not nice to do it all the time. You interjected me and you will hold on.
Hold on, everybody. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Bishop, you said that you yield back the floor. So you already yielded back the floor.
See, he came back at me. I don't want to
talking. I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking. And when I'm done talking, you can call me.
All right. Bishop. Hold on, rational. Bishop. Bishop, hold on. Bishop, hold on. Because the floor was vacant, so let rational mind deliver whatever it was to deliver, and then if you want to rebut it at the end of it, then you can rebut it at the end of it. But because the floor, he has the in the space now, so let him make that delivery. And if there's anything you want to add at the end of his delivery, you can. So rational mind.
Yeah, thank you, one man. I was just simply asking, just to understand. When I had this back and forth with him and our friend there. So when he was asking him, when he was saying he's not a militant, and I was like, okay, I want to understand his view of what really make why would you describe somebody a militant? But since he said he doesn't want to answer my question, no problem. I will just answer my question myself. A militant is somebody who has some kind of militarized personnel. It could be usually these are men. They're not state actors, but they have the thing about it is they have arms, they have weaponry of some sort. It could be guns, it could be whatever, it could be machete, it could be whatever. So we've seen this guy called Sari Dokubo himself said it, that he has fought alongside with the Nigerian army when they were trying to dislodge these people from the forest. He said it when he went to Aso and we're not even going by his antecedent, his former the thing he did in the previous times during the Obasanjo Yadua era that made him to go to jail. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the recent one. We've seen this guy on video with is it Kalashnikov or was it AK-47 or 45? And he's been talking about wanting to help the Nigerian army to dislodge these marauding herdsmen from the Sahel. So, what does that tell you? He has an armed group that would fight alongside Nigeria. I mean, they're not going to fight with the Nigerian military bare hand. They must have some kind of weaponry that they will use. So that would be a definition of a militant. So, but then when we come here, we just want to say things for the sake of wanting to say it. For me, sometimes it's just sometimes I question people's motive. That are you being sincere? Are you being? Well, it's up to anybody to think whatever they want to think. But for me, he's a militant. Either you want to take it or not, because a militant definition of a militant is someone who keeps a group of guys.
Let me interject you. Let me. Let me
Malanes quickly so I can comment.
Okay.
So it's somebody who keep a group of people that are armed. It could be machete, it could be guns. Yeah. So about you.
Before Bishop talk, let me just correct this. Asari Dokubo is not a militant. He's a military contractor. So that is the fact. Rational mind. He's a military contractor licensed by the Nigerian state to carry arms with his group and fight alongside Nigerian military against.
So because they fight alongside Nigerian military
Hold on. Because the way you guys are trying to define militancy now is a person that, carry arms with his group and fighting against Nigerian state. That is the way you guys are trying to define him. But that is not the case. The gun that is carried is licensed by Nigerian state and possibly given to him by Nigerian state to carry with his group in carrying out his official assignment that Nigerian state licensed him to do. So let us get it right. Rational mind.
No, you are not being. If you look up the definition of a militant, I just look at.
He is not a militant.
Hold on now. I just look at the meaning now.
Okay.
Simply somebody who carries arms. That's what it says. So against the state.
Yeah, that's right.
No. There's no part to it. That.
Okay.
But I can understand it if they carry arm against the state, you can also tag them as a militant. But in that aspect of against the state, no, it's just simply say people who carry arms for violence and whatever. That's what it says. That's what the definition says. You can Google it. So if this guy carry arm, he's not a state actor. He's a non-state actor. Not acting on behalf of the state.
Does he carry arms against the state?
No, there's not against the state here. That's what I'm saying to you. Look up the meaning. Look up the meaning.
No, you have defined it. You have defined the meaning for us, and I have told you what Asari Kodugo stand for. He is not a militant.
As you carry gun, you're not sanctioned by the state. Like you do.
He's sanctioned by the state.
No.
Asari, but the Nigerian military has denounced.
I don't like this kind of thing that you guys do here sometimes.
You don't have to fight the state.
Nigerian military has denounced using him as a private outfit, security outfit. So
when was that? When did you see that?
I just posted the link. I just posted the link on this thing. So
now, is it that propaganda or fake news?
Propaganda. You cannot say that now.
This guy came on. Hold on. This guy came on Arise News. He mentioned what he's doing with the government, and Nigerian state did not do anything. Did not speak against it officially. And now you are saying Nigerian state, you have sending us a link.
Okay, he said it's a private
Has Nigerian link is that?
Has Nigerian government to announce that they are using Asari Dokubo as a private military outfit? When has the Nigerian government attested to that?
I told you. Look.
Sorry, gentlemen. Let me read you this. Let me read you this paragraph. In 2000, by 2004. Asari had retreated from public view. He will go on to create the Niger Delta People's Volunteer Force, which would emerge as a major catalyst for unrest in the Delta region. The NDPVF, a militant group, was funded in large part by local and regional politicians. So it was a militant.
He was a militant, but at the moment he is not a militant. He's a military contractor. Hold on. Let us define it where he is a military contractor, given license by the state to carry arms and fight against insurgency alongside the military, Nigerian military. That is the job. He's doing
because he knows the terrain. He was once with them before.
Hold on. Let me give you a broader definition here of a militant. It says somebody who is combative, who is aggressive, in support of a political or social cause, and typically favoring extreme violent and confrontational methods. Let's just leave it right. So the point is this. he already has this group of guys. We've seen it before, even during Kanu, when Kanu was doing his broadcast. I mean, you see, we can go on and on. If you want us to go on history, I will start lecturing ourselves on history here. This guy has been seen when he was formerly in bed with the Ipobians. He was talking to telling Kanu that he could mobilize people from the creeks that will support his cause. For the fact that he gives you two faces, he has one face that he shows to the public, he has one that he does in secret. That guy is a snake. So the point I'm trying to make here is this, that he has always been a militant. He comes in public, he tells you, oh, I have a university, I have this, this and that, he get contracts here and there. But he has his militancy in some ways. Maybe they carry arm as they carry arm, like we see them, or maybe they were just aggressive or chanting some political cause, or as the vision says here, they are maybe they have some political or whatever. So, but the point is that he has a militant group. That's what point is. So he's a head of a militant. It's a different thing now that he's being licensed now to fight alongside with the Nigerian security men, personnel. So the guy has always been a militant. That's the point we're talking about here. So if we understand the definition of a militant, not necessarily you have to carry arms, but being combative, being in a fighting mood, you are aggressive. You want to push your views out there that yes, we people from Niger Delta were being sidelined. We need contract from the creeks. We want you people to give. These are social cause because they are almost in poverty in that area. So they are fighting for their people to get contracts so that their people can be used to secure those pipelines or to get some kind of shell. I mean, whatever. So he's a militant in that sense. So I don't know how we are trying to spin this thing, making us look at this as if we don't even know what we're talking about. So let's actually. So in conclusion, you don't have to carry harm. Maybe I said that earlier, but you don't have to carry harm. But for the fact that you are aggressive about a cause, you're promoting a view, a social or political view, then you're a militant in that sense.
Well, as long as he did not carry harms to
it does not say state.
Unleash mayhem on the state.
Oh, wow.
Particularly now that he work in conjunction with Nigerian military and Nigerian government, I think I will regard him as a military contractor. So we can move on. Bishop is there to
not whitewash things to make it look like. Let's just call things as the way it is. Fine, he's getting contract out. That's what he has always been. He has always been that.
I've been trying to rubbish this guy name.
No, we're not rubbishing anything. No, you see, why would you have to go this length?
Ajale Gogo, because he's not supporting their cause. It's because he's not supporting Peter Obi now.
All right. Unless Bishop wants to come in, then I'll just move Ajale Gogo on to a different topic. Bishop, did you want to make a comment, or do you want us just to move on? Bishop. All right, brilliant. So thank you, Bishop. So Ajale Gogo, let me move you on to this topic. You know, we discussed this at length a few months ago. Do you remember around about that Christmas time when some lawyer was just coming back from Christmas on Christmas Day, not even on Christmas time? She was actually coming back from Christmas service, and then this charged up, probably drugged up police officer just shot her and killed her. I think she was actually pregnant as well. So the judgment has now come in. Court sentences Nigerian police officer to death by hanging for killing lawyer Bolanle Rahim. So at last, crime meets punishment within the Nigerian space. Ajale Gogo.
Yes, we have to commend the Lagos State government and the judiciary in Lagos State for delivering justice within 10 months. I think that's a great record that such a high-profile case can be speedily handled and justice delivered. So he'll be sentenced to death by hanging. And I wish they can do it very quick by sending the certificate of termination to the governor's office to sign immediately and take this guy out of force, take him away. We don't have to waste time. You can't have criminals in uniform.
Do we want to be seeing more and more of this judgment? Because all too often these policemen, they'll just discharge their weapons into a crowd, just kill people anyhow. So if they know that their life is at risk as well.
Yes, I think we have to be very serious as a country in giving, justice to Nigerian people appropriately and as at when due. We can't have people in uniform that are paid with taxpayers' money to protect us, but rather turn around to molest and kill innocent civilians. In the case of this lady, she was pregnant, sitting in a car with the husband and a young, maybe 5-year-old girl or 3-year-old girl. Only for this guy to, for one reason, maybe he was trying to take bribe, or what was he trying to do? Shot her and just terminated her life, just easy. And she's the only daughter of her mother. The mother said she struggled hard to send her to school. She was selling ice, pure water. She was selling all these things to send her to school, to give her education, to send her to university and to law school, only to become a lawyer and for these criminals to terminate her life. It's an unfortunate situation, and this police never learn. I mean, maybe they have something in their head. They have some mental problem. But the state should take it serious at any time that any police officer committed a murder or any form of atrocity against the citizen. They should be brought to book immediately so that they can serve as deterrent to others, criminal among them, to change their behavior and the way they carry out their duty. So this is a very welcome development. I hope, I believe the family of that lady today will see Nigeria as a country that they can, that can stand for them at any time and protect them. So the state.
But Dale Coco, let me come in, please.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that this guy will just be in detention. He will not be taken out because the governors are cowards. They can't sign the death warrant. That is just what is sadden me. Because if they're supposed to carry out this thing, they should carry it out immediately. But this guy will just be in detention. That's just the saddening part of this story. Thank you.
I won't be.
Sorry, can I just say something in 1 minute? Number one, they cannot just carry out the execution. Yes, I'm really not in support of the fact that there are people that have been languishing on the death row for years. But the Constitution of the Federal Republic, as it is today, grants this man the right of appeal, even to the Supreme Court. Now, Lagos State has done its own. I can assure you, you might not get that Supreme Court final judgment until 10 years because of the way we are structured now. But the man has the right of appeal to the appeal and even to the Supreme Court. It is the Supreme Court that is the final determinant. And nobody has ever been executed without getting to the Supreme Court. Not a single one. So it's not possible for the governor to sign the death warrant now at this stage. The man has the right of appeal. If we go to appeal court, if it's satisfied, we go to the Supreme Court. By the time Supreme Court is done with the case, now depends on will the governor be bold enough to sign the execution warrant. But it is not something the governor can do right now. It's not possible.
Well, yes, he has the right to appeal. Let's see what is going to happen if he appeal and the case will go all the way up to the Supreme Court. But on this one, I think Sanwo-Olu have done very good to take up a very quick case against this guy, and the judiciary in Lagos, took it very serious, the matter very serious, gave it a very speedy trial, concluded it within 10 months. This is a good job by Lagos State, but let's see if he surely he will appeal. So let's leave it like that. But I believe the governors, if Sanwo-Olu is still the governor, by the time they take it up to this thing, what do you call it, the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court affirm it, the judgment of this High Court, I think Sanwo-Olu, I don't think it will waste time in signing that death certificate for him to be terminated, because he pushed for it strongly. He pushed for this case. He came out, he made a statement over this issue on the TV. He set up, he constituted maybe a panel over it, and then they came out and then rolled this their outcome to the judiciary. That
So
took.
are you in support of capital punishment?
I'm in support of it.
Why? Why would you support that?
Why? Because criminality should not be tolerated.
Why not life imprisonment then?
Are you not in support of capital punishment, Rational Mind?
Well, you see, it's a very. I understand the seriousness of that situation. Of that, it's quite unfortunate that that lady had to die the way she died. But you see, when you kill the guy, when you take that guy's life, however you do it, does it remedy anything?
Is it not a deterrent? If you know that if you take somebody's life, your life is
But the question, sorry, woman. Well, the question I want to ask is: does Lagos City have the capital punishment in the penal code? Was it penal code they call it or whatever? Do they have that? So if the
Nigeria has the capital
Yes, they
punishment.
do. If they don't, they won't sentence him to death. The judiciary in Lagos State will not sentence him to death. They do.
These are fake judiciaries applying the way they give judgment. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I'm very sorry. Is it not the same thing that is
sorry?
Rational mind. Is it not the same something that is spoiling your US? That somebody will kill somebody in the next 10 years, they will give him parole. He will be walking in the streets of Alabama, and the people that you terminate their daughter will be seeing you on the streets. Do you know that?
Thomas, it's okay. I understand.
My brother, if you kill somebody, you are going for it. It will serve as a deterrent for people to sit tight. You cannot life.
Just taking people's lives is not. It's not the only. We had an argument a while ago here that.
Can I interject real quick?
Prince Daddy, you come in. Let me just land. So what? Real quick. So we just had a discussion about Ekpure was just trying to explain the whole thing behind criminality, and he was right. Everybody's right. Let me not say everybody has a point, but you see, the thing is, even those deterrents does not really serve as a deterrent. For the fact that somebody said here that some people are very wealthy, like we have our thieves in Nigeria. Despite some of them, they are very, very wealthy. All the money they have, even their fifth generation will never finish that money. But still, they still want to. They still pay for us. They still steal from the state coffers. So it doesn't mean. So the point is, but the fact that you snuff his life does not stop other people from doing the same thing. You just need to put in place, send him to jail, have him committed to life imprisonment with Ishe Karakara, as they call it, hard labor. So let him
and we'll be feeding him with taxpayers' money.
No. That's not mine. If you don't mind, 1 second. Capital punishment in some instances, in some cases, is needed. Needed in the sense that prison is meant for correction. It's meant to change people's cognitive, skills and way of doing things. But in a situation where we have crime that continuously happening, for example, we have somebody who committed aggravated murder, which is results to what you call it, um, death penalty, right? And this same person being, well, it's always hard to grant somebody who committed aggravated murder in the first instance a parole. Very, very rare. Throughout the United States, it's very, very rare. But you see, when you have somebody who have a history of committing aggravated assault that result into bodily injury, such person, a judge can use his prerogative to grant that person a parole. However, when it's becoming a continuous occurrence issue, then if that person has committed aggravated murder,
You are breaking up.
because you can hear me now,
Yeah,
right?
you're back. You're back.
Okay, so capital punishment, it is appropriate at that moment because it's not just it's it occur once, it has occurred maybe twice, and that person had history of assault, family assault that result into bodily injury, and then here he committed murder by planning, not just something happen instance, not manslaughter, but something that happens that he actually planned for it to take life. So in that case, this individual does not merit parole, number one. Number two, this individual does not merit, to be granted any clemency. And if you said, if the judge decided that they will go for what you call life imprisonment, they also have to look at the circumstances of that crime. But by and large, capital punishment is needed in instances like that because it will continue to happen. You can imagine somebody who killed 4 people at a go. So what do you expect to give that? But most of the time, the judge usually apply the lesser punishment so that we look at the go for because the lawyers and some of these advocacy group will usually come up with the excuse that, well, this person has not been granted any incentives before, so why going for the big stick? So in some instances, capital punishment is needed. Thank God I live in a state that doesn't even give a hoot about it. It will give it to you straight up. So, but by and large, I'm not actually in support of capital punishment, but in some instances it's needed.
What about instances of miscarriage of judgment? You can't reverse it.
That is why death penalty is usually lengthy in terms of proceeding. It's a very long process. Hardly you will see a case that has been adjudicated and the judge just says straight to death penalty. It will take decades. They will explore every opportunity to turn every leaf to see, if I'm not saying there's never been any form of miscarriage of judgment before, but in the state of Texas, for example, and any southern state in America, it usually takes decades, for such case. Anyway, you have the what do you call them? The criminal, probably maybe an indigent. They have some other group that will take up the case, and the government will try as much as possible to give that person a fair hearing because it's a lot easier when you are trying to give somebody who committed such heinous crime, a free, fair trial because we don't want to have somebody get killed without making sure that. And but we have cases where cases have been hopped on because of a new discovery, such as DNA samples and other testimony coming up after. But it always takes longer time. So it's a lot easier to prosecute such cases than just a regular, assault charges or manslaughter or something in that line. But in some instances, capital punishment is warranted.
All right, thank you. I think Prince Study wanted to come in just there. Prince, are you still? Do you still have that thoughts to share?
let me try with a dualist, long-winded response, and a rational mind won't let go.
Is it what happened to rational mind? What happened? What did you say now?
You guys said, rational mind.
It says dualist, long-winded response, and a rational mind's incoherent gibberish. That's what he said.
Oh man, that's your part, man. That was my part.
One man, you are a suspect.
Long way, David. I'm glad to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say to rational mind, well, I do want first of all, I'm glad you acknowledge at least a Republican state that wants to do the right thing. You acknowledge that in where you're at. But to rational mind, I'm not sure. Maybe sometimes you just want to be an opposition for the sake of it. I'm not sure what your rationale would be not to give a death penalty to someone that deliberately killed not just one person but two persons, a mother and a baby, right? Somehow, somewhere, you think we should use a kid's gloves to manage that situation. Isn't that pathetic? Especially
hold on. Do you know what? Have you, let me know. Have you ever? I mean, if you ever know somebody behind bars, the mental torture behind bars. You know what it is to be incarcerated, not to have your freedom, to be able to go out and about wherever you want.
No, just like one man said, I think it's much a greater deterrent.
Listen, if you listen to
hold on, it's a greater
family
deterrent.
can visit him, right?
It should be about
exactly, and have conjugal visits. I don't know what
the whole essence of
take stuff to him.
Well, maybe we should change that name. That word penal. I think it has to do with penalizing people, as the case might be. I don't know. But the thing is, it should be correction.
Okay, rational. Before you take over, just like Thomas said earlier, Thomas was right in the sense that because of the liberal policy in America, crime is rampant everywhere now. And I have a really sad story that actually touched home because a friend of mine, I would say, go to the same church, a Nigerian guy. The son was murdered. It was actually just killed, was shot and killed randomly because the person that did it eventually was caught. And this person was like, they didn't know each other. Actually, the guy was killed with a family friend that came to visit him from Nigeria, like for a couple of weeks. Both of them were murdered in the car. But anyway, so the interesting thing is that being a liberal city, right, the man is actually concerned that the judge might actually grant this murderer a bail. Really, and that's what he's scared of. That once they grant this person a bail, that means eventually the hand of the kids somewhat, and everybody's gonna be handling the situation with kids gloves. That's why people say we have to be careful when we're not at the receiving end of a bad situation. Okay, we have to be careful.
What state? What state?
The state is Oregon. He lives in Oregon, but it was terrible. What happened?
Did you say Oregon? Did you say Oregon?
It did, yes.
So what about, because I stepped away from my computer, what happened to Oregon?
Oh, all right, it's already given that. Yeah.
I don't want to get the details. But it just actually this is on the West Coast.
Details. You said somebody did something in Oregon. He was sentenced to life. Is that what you said? Or he was?
No. He gave an anecdote of why capital punishment should be in place as a deterrent.
Yeah, but even that person not even say it's actually getting worse. I prefer actually trying to use capital punishment on such crimes. It's even getting worse because some of these people, you can kill somebody, multiple killings, and still be able to get away with bail because they're so lax in the laws nowadays that it's so pathetic that it's actually a green light, a green card for criminals.
Please, I've heard somebody that said, "I will kill you. I will just go to jail." People boast of this thing. I'm talking to you. I will kill you. I will just go to jail. So I don't get it. This your US. I don't just continue, my brother. It's just crazy, man.
If somebody, some people are, yeah, just like you said, Thomas. Some people are willing to kill somebody, to kill people, kill someone, and go to jail. So, sometimes jail is like luxury to many of these people, especially those that have a high recidivism when it comes to their criminal activities, right? But anyway, I don't want to get long-winded with this response. But what we have to be careful. It's a very sensitive topic. You can't kill a mother and a daughter or a child, and you think that the person that did the crime should just go to jail and go do whatever. Not the best way to go about it. We have to be more sensitive to situations that other people go through. Thanks, one man.
All right, brilliant.
Woman.
Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to bail out. I have a bit of a headache, and I'm not fully tuned in today. So let me.
Go on, use a labukuna. Why?
Yes, you can see that I'm a bit skitty all over the place.
Take a shot of vodka, you'll be fine. What you?
A sort of vodka for a headache. Is that not? Would that not?
You will kill headache with headache. That's all you do. Kill headache with headache.
And then you suffer double portion tomorrow. Alexander Gomez with the super chat. Nigerian Prince. He comes in. Ayo, of course. I mean, we can't say super chat without mentioning Ayo. And then he rattles off a volley. So that's Ayo just shooting at it like what metaphor should I use? I can't think of one. And there is Ola coming in as well. So thank you to all those. Adale Koko still has the floor. I was going to go to Charles next, but it looks as though he's dropped off somewhat. But Thomas, I'm going to hand it over to you to carry on. Gentlemen, sorry, but like I said, a bit of a headache. I'm not even fully tuned in. So let me hand over to Thomas, and then you carry on with the session. Thomas.
Oh, welcome back. Yes. I think somebody wants to come in before. I think Adewale, isn't it? Hello.
Yeah, I think it's Ajale Koko that has the floor. Ajale Koko, are you still there?
Ajale Koko, yes. Ajale Koko.
So let me round up. Well, I don't really like how do you call this thing? Death sentence. But I don't mind capital punishment, but I don't mind capital punishment for that police officer.
But Ajale Koko, as Adewale said, do you think in some instance is being required? You even said they should just go. Do you know sometimes Ajale Koko, I just feel they don't even take them to court. They should just take them out and just shut them. You know, that is how the anger builds in me. You know, there are some cases you don't even need to say the doctor, judge, this person killed this person. It's very obvious. They caught him in the action. The citizens saw him. The citizens saw he or she. So continue, my brother.
Yes, you see.
Let me say something to Thomas. On your bumper,
forget about Yoruba. Yoruba
people that said that. Yeah, everybody has. It should be given a fair hearing. So that's the idea of a fair hearing. At least we everything is settled. That okay, we've allowed him to say his own part. We've given him chance to redeem himself. He wasn't able to do it, and then whatever follows after that. So, jungle justice does not. It's not a way to go.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So, for what that police officer did to that family, the psychological trauma that the husband will go through for the rest of her life, and the daughter right in their presence, particularly that guy, right in his presence, the wife was senselessly killed by police officer with a baby in the stomach.
Jesus Christ.
That guy, I don't know how he will get over it with a baby in the stomach. And you want to tell me such a person should be...
Do you know they will always sentence for the baby separately here? They will sentence for the mother that died, and they will sentence for the baby inside that mother.
Yes. So
It's a double murder.
Yeah, double. So it should. I mean, no, I don't. I can't. I don't have any. I cannot. I don't have any mercy for him. No mercy. That this kind of person should not be. We shouldn't have mercy on them because they are. It's a criminal. He is.
But I tell you, Coco, when show see them slap, we're complaining. What about that?
What you say?
When show couldn't see them slap, we are complaining that they're abusing the police. What about it?
Praise Daddy. So,
I like that. Dirty slap.
So
It sounds. This is ridiculous. That we'll be laughing at our law enforcement agents that are being treated the way they were treated. And we know that those guys, some of them, there are some bad eggs among them. But the way we laugh at them does, for me, it just sounds like as if we don't even appreciate those guys.
What do you mean? What are you appreciating?
Well, what am I appreciating?
What do you want to appreciate in the person that killed?
Tell us. I got a rational mind.
What do you want to appreciate in the person that killed?
We need to appreciate those people. Those people.
What do you want to appreciate in a police officer that killed a pregnant woman?
No, we're not talking about that.
That is what we are talking about.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what we're talking about.
I'm only replying.
We are not generalizing. Rational mind. We are not generalizing.
I know, but
we are talking about this guy.
I'm only replying to what Prince Daddy said. That's all. So to tear somebody's slap. Why would you tear law enforcement, an officer of the law, with that uniform on? That's a total disrespect of the Nigerian state.
But Rational mind, remember we condemned him.
Yeah, we did.
We do condemn him.
Just about Tina that is saying that. I mean, Prince Daddy said I speaking coherently. I mean, like, why would you be saying that she won't tear him slap and then he's justified by tearing them slap? No, come on.
Look, we need a reform in our police department. These Nigerian police officers, they molest Nigerian people every day, and they do it openly.
Tinubu's former aide-de-camp, is aide-de-camp they call him. He's the one that is the Inspector General of Police now. What has he done ever since he has been there? Nigerian police has put him worse under him.
Hold on. Why do you want to land on Tinubu?
No, you know me now. I'm always on Tinubu. I will land on Tinubu. No, because hold on now.
So we didn't kill him now.
Tinubu
That man
that yes, Tinubu is in situation.
I have to
That's what I'm like. You know, I stopped getting angry with you about Tinubu. I just laugh over it. I know it's an unending fight between you guys.
I'm talking about. I mean, you people call him strategists. Yeah, he knows how to pick the best brain and the best.
He just appoints. He have not even. The budget is running now. It's not even his own budget.
Hold on.
Before
6 months. Going 6 months now. This guy.
We cannot get anything special from this man now. You know the way the government is run.
I know.
We can't get.
I am better prepared. That's what he said. I'm better prepared than any other candidate.
Rational man. What big infraction has the new commissioner of police encountered in his term so far?
Say that again, please. I didn't catch that.
What big infraction? What criminal activity, or what has the police done that you want to blame this new commissioner for not taking care of his job?
The question is, what has he not done? Is it not the status quo? Is it not the same crap that we were saying?
He has not done anything yet. He has not done anything.
What are we talking about?
He needs to.
You can't defend
nothing is happening there, so it's wrong. I'm worried for him.
This officer, you can't defend.
He only has him there because he wants protection of the state. He wants I mean, like we were saying, the legitimacy.
National mind. Don't take us off the track.
Okay,
don't take us off. This police officer that committed this murder, we can't defend him. He deserves severe punishment. And the best punishment that they can get is what the court has delivered. The best punishment, that is the best punishment for him. Death. That is it. He cannot escape this. Even to the Supreme Court, that is what he will still get.
Supreme Court will affirm it, yes. I'm sure.
Look, all the evidences are very clear. It's recklessness on how he terminated the life of that promising young lady. The mother, only God knows what will happen to the mother too. That's our only child. That he struggled hard to sell pure water, to sell Fanta, to send her to school, graduated, went to law school, and only for useless police officer to just with the baby in her stomach.
And Rashomon is more concerned about the murderer. That's a shame.
Yeah. So
that's a big shame.
We this one, no. I won't spare. It should be sent to Gallo. That is the best treatment. So
Gallo. Gallo.
Yes. Got guillotine there. Got guillotine there. It should be guillotine. Let them hope.
You're 100% right, my brother.
Like a shredding machine, a big plant.
Why all this description? Why you all this gory description of what you want?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Like I said earlier on, I can still see this case running another course of 10 years. And even after the final pronouncement of the Supreme Court, I think there are plenty examples. Everybody still remember the Reverend King.
Reverend King, yes, Reverend King.
And there was a particular guy I know in Ibadan that was sentenced to death. He died eventually by himself about 30 years later. I know him in Ibadan around 1984, thereabouts, when he was involved in the murder of one Aladia or something like around challenge. I used to say.
I know the person, Bishop. I remember the person. Yeah.
Yeah, I know one of the guys I will mention today that was involved that way. And they sentenced them, and nobody signed the warrant. It was from then. The guy died about less than 10 years ago there, but he grew old. And so unfortunately he's not been carried out his execution orders. And I can assure you, if Reverend King is still there, after Reverend King lost even at the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court affirmed the death sentence, but he's still there. And it should be a little bit unfair if we have 20, 30 people that are on the death row in Lagos State, and they now confirm this guy in the sentence, and the governor now jump over all those words to now sign a death warrant. People will be forced to ask him, is it justice you want or vengeance? Is it justice? Because if you now have to jump every other person. But for me, even though scientists, or how do you call them, have proven that death sentence have not proven to deter people from committing similar crime. Yes, with statistics, I agree with them. But at the same time, I think people that are carried out, and that's why we have categories of murder. They call one first murder, they call another one, first degree, they call another one second degree, they call another one manslaughter. I don't know whether manslaughter and manslaughter, whether that one category.
Bishop.
But I know.
Bishop, are you looking at the governor pardoning Reverend King in the future.
No, I don't see. Well, in fairness, if you have kept somebody on death row for 20 years and above, I think it's enough torture and punishment. In fairness, I think if anybody has been kept on the death row for 20 years or 30 years, I think that person deserves the pardon.
Yeah, I'm thinking they may pardon him at some point in time.
Yeah, if they are spent, because Dr. King has been in something that for more than 15 or 20 years.
But Bishop, based on what are they going to pardon him? Based on what?
So, I mean, the length of, see, the torture of waiting on the death row every day that you hear a sound and your mind, you die every day for the first 2-3 years.
That is, Bishop, that is good.
That's what I'm saying, but yeah, there's always an end.
You do the crime, you pay the time. I mean, how they normally call it.
No. The state is unfair.
Why I'm saying this? Why I said that is that his members are of the belief that the state will not kill him. He still preaches from the prison. He still preaches from the prison. Yeah, he still preaches from the prison. So they'll believe that nothing will happen to him.
The only civilian governors, correct me if I'm wrong, that have signed the death warrant in this new dispensation was Governor Oshiomhole of Edo State. If anybody remember, there was this lady, I don't know whether she was a lawyer, that was murdered by her house or something in Benin City some years ago. That was brutally murdered. We've had several of them. So I think that's the only person that have signed death warrant. And many states today don't even have a hanger. They don't even have an executioner. I remember one state wanted to execute. They had to go to Plateau State or something that they have a functional hangman schools. And they now discovered that you cannot go and execute somebody in another state. That governor also must sign the death warrant. So it is not just, the cross jurisdiction. But what I just wanted to point out is it's enough punishment to keep somebody on the death row for 20 years. And if anybody is on the death row for 20 years, I think that person deserves some kind of reprieve, whether to commute the sentence or to grant him pardon.
I disagree with you, actually, Coco.
Bishop, you see, the issue here is not how long it's going to take, but the justice, do you think is well served? That is the really.
Sorry, Coco. Thomas, I think Adeola is trying to come in if he's not in already.
Don't mind him. Tell him to pay $10 before coming in. $10. Now we charge. We charge before you come in.
Bishop, do you think the justice is well served?
Absolutely, 110%. Well served.
That is what I want to hear.
Rational mind. Those of you pay. Don't sọ wípé kọ́ fi wọ́n sílẹ̀ kọ́ máa tún máa lọ jẹun sí wa lọ́rùn.
No. I mean, I have a different. No. Look, if it is going to serve as a deterrent, I mean, some people are cold-blooded murder.
Yes.
People in the United States, some people, they are serial murder. If you see somebody that has killed three, there was a state in America recently that this teenager in their backyard, he was actually burying people in their backyard. There was one.
Bishop, can we use taking down? Yeah, okay. Just to for YouTube. Okay. Yeah, taking down. Yeah.
Okay, well, and there was one in Texas. I can't remember which city in Texas. That the man had his garage full refrigerators full of. I don't know if anybody remembers that. Anybody that lives in Texas. This came out a few years ago.
Yeah, Egbete Adewale ni is next to Adewale.
So for me, I think capital punishment is very much important. So I support the sentence on this so-called this police officer. What's his name again? Can't remember his name now. But I mean, I'm here for it. I'm just looking at can he be executed? I mean, can the sentence be carried out immediately? No. What is the space before he goes to Supreme Court with this delay. There are some cases that have been on the Supreme Court roll call for 10 years. So eventually when they are able to get a listing, they will keep giving adjournment upon adjournment, that before they terminate it at the Supreme Court, I can assure you it will not be less than 10 years. And meanwhile, the man will be in detention all the while. Now it's forced to the appeal court, then to the Supreme Court. Then after they have now sentenced him, he has already spent 50 years. Then the fact that governors don't shy away from carrying out their constitutional responsibility of signing death warrant, the man will not spend another 10 years there. He spent 25 years. I mean, that's it.
But Bishop, but what do you think? What do you think is causing those governors not to sign the warrant? Is it the same this religion behavior that you understand what I mean? Because just sign it. They should go and execute them. They should take them out.
I agree with you. In the military days, I saw quite a number of execution in Bokola Ibadan. That we know where they used to execute them. We used to call them the sled for barracks. It is not even by gun or by hanging. It is by firing squad. We saw many there. So that was in the military era. And the ones that passed the judgment is special military tribunal. Armed robbery, firearm, military tribunal, whatever they call it. So it is pretty straightforward. Now, all the governors in Nigeria are guilty. They have not been signing death warrants. And there was a time I was looking, I don't want to put a wrong number. The total number of prisoners on death row in Nigeria, it's really a lot. It's really a lot. And some of them have been condemned since 1985. You'll be shocked how long people have stayed. 35 years on the death row. Come on, I think such a person deserves to be either commuted or to be pardoned. In fact, to be pardoned. That's my view. But I support the judgment on this policeman 110%. Absolutely.
Thomas.
I think Thomas is not here. What is going on?
Let me make a quick comment, please.
Hold on. I want somebody to educate me on the video you guys were talking about. I didn't watch the video. I only make my comment based on what was discussed at that moment. But I didn't watch the video of the police officer killing an innocent person or killing somebody pregnant or something like in that line.
I think that's over a year ago, something like that. That's a whole picture. Do you remember?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's an old, it is the judgment we're talking about. But quickly to rational mind, how does a capital punishment that's in the law, in the land of a country, becomes jungle justice?
No. I was only see you. I mean, let me not accuse you. I'll just say this, but let me accuse you. You do selective hearing. That's what some people call it. What I said, I was in the context of what Thomas was saying when he said, "Oh, we don't need to." When somebody was caught in the act by a mob, they should just give him jungle. I mean, they should just snuff his life right there, rather than taking him in front of a judge that would prolong the whole thing, and they would do. If the family of that person is connected, they might also want to use their connection. And the other thing that would also have to play, the delayed justice system in Nigeria might just, at the end of the day, the person might be cut loose, So right there, they should just give us that would not be a fair way of running a system, because like I said, Yoruba people said, "Omoburuku lojo tie." So a bad child also has his own day. He will also have his own day, and he said you also, like they say in English, you have your day in court. So even though if somebody is wicked, even if he's caught in the act, I mean, like there has been instances where we have here in America where there will be a police raid and people will be caught in the act. They'll still be given fair hearing. So it doesn't mean that right there they'll just snuff his life, except if he's trying to challenge the police or the security agents, maybe he's trying to shooting at them. Then they might have to.
Okay, before you continue, okay, we are
I didn't say the capital punishment. Hold on, I didn't say the capital punishment was jungle justice.
Okay, I hear you now, but okay, because it kind of goes along your line of thinking. That's why I asked that question.
I mean, dude,
But
when will you give up this? This always singling me out on this platform. Is it because I don't see eye and eye with you and your Tinubu? Is that why you always like you have to?
oh no, you know I'm a fair person. I always
You
come in there.
always go opposite tangents all the time. That is why Prince
It's
Daddy is
because
confusing you.
we
Yeah.
cannot all think the same now. We cannot all think the same. We all have different views.
Well, I agree, but when some things are like in plain
Yeah.
sight, there's no need to try to argue about them.
Are you still with us? Are you still available?
You said with me?
Just give me some moment. Yeah.
Me? I cannot bring
Yes,
people.
yes.
Woman take me because I mean we had yeah.
No. I'll bring people in. Just you
cool.
just yes, take the session. Yeah. Organize this. I want to have something to do. Maybe 30 minutes, please.
Yeah. So I don't know if anybody wants to talk about this thing that is going on in those states. This impeachment of this the deputy. I mean, this guy is another Tinubu again of some sort. I mean, two.
Have they impeached him? Have they impeached him?
They're about to. They're still playing doing their horse trading or whatever they call it, political gimmicks. So they want to house the guy, and I mean, Tinubu, I mean, I said to him, oh, what has Tinubu done to me? His name is just always on my mouth. I mean, this guy, this Ondo State governor, Akeredolu, that guy's in a deep shit. I mean, I'm sorry, excuse my French. That guy's in a deep mess. I mean, how can you run a state from afar? I mean, you are based in Ibadan, what they say he is now, and you're running a state from there. I mean, I don't get it. And your deputy, you would not leave him alone to work since you are not there. You were like tagging this guy, saying that he's trying to like usurp the guy's role. I mean, the governor's role. Yeah, when you're not there, he's the next in line. So you see, these are politicians and their ways of thinking. You know, like when Tinubu was there, he was saying that this lady was trying to take the shine out of him, or even he accused what's his name, Pedro too, of wanting to take the shine of him. I mean, when these people bosses, they are always afraid of their deputies outshining them. I don't understand it.
It's not him. It is his group. The what do you call them? The psychophant. Those people that work with Akeredolu. You know, they are not at the end.
You see what you're saying now. It's not him. It's
No. I mean, it takes the four, but I'm just trying to let you understand that the way things are in power in government, that the people that are actually running the government with Akeredolu, the moment he transfers the power to the vice chairman of the government, that power has already shifted. They have no say until their principal comes around. And everyone in power, everyone in government represents certain interests. And when their representative, the constitutional authority is not available or not around, they have no power, they have no say. That's why they have to defer to their principal. So at this moment that their principal is back, whatever that have transpired between them when their principal was away, they are now taking their own pound of flesh back now. And Akeredolu himself as a governor can't do anything other than to follow what that interest dictated to him.
That's an indecisive.
No. You see, a tree does not make a bush. If you seek for public office today, you are representing certain interests, no matter what. You have to have some context. And whether in Nigeria or in America or in Europe, it has always been like that. Except even Tinubu himself as a godfather can't even say that he's not representing certain interests. Because for the fact that he's occupying that position is an open door for some people, okay, to do some things, because you have access to government of power for you to be able to achieve whatever you want to achieve. So I think that is what is playing out now. Even Akeredolu himself, I don't know why, he came back to Nigeria despite the fact that he's still not enough to, run the government. But nevertheless, he's back in the country.
He cannot stay too long because they will have to invoke impeachment because there's a certain amount of time he can stay away. Like Bubu, remember when Bubu was doing that too? Like amount of time, he has to come back and give it a facade, the illusion that he's back, and then he will have to go back after some. I mean, that's what they do. So
Oh well, I'm not aware of that. What I think the Constitution said is that as long as you transfer power to the
yeah, but it cannot be.
deputy
It cannot be. Well, go on. Just go on. I think.
in perpetuity, okay, it's possible to that. I mean, for Constitution to speak to that. But what I think what they are doing to the deputy now. Remember when Shibajo had power when Buhari went on the medical leave. Some of the handlers of Tinubu were not. I mean, Buhari were not happy. As a matter of fact, when he came back, some of the decisions that he took, they reversed it. Remember the DSS director there that was fired, and it has to tell you that sometimes it's always play out this way. And I think the impeachment of his deputy is not just the governor himself making that decision. Majority of it probably come from his handler or the interest that is represented. They are the one fighting back now. But I want to believe they were in the same group before, you know, but it seems now that it's the other way around. But at the same time, I believe the party should have intervened and see where they can patch and amend the issue. But the party stay away to the point that they leak to the media, and the media is more or less, uh, you know, humor everything that is happening between them. So, but
I think the underlying thing is there is that apart from what you just said, which I believe is one of the reasons the power that be among his cabinet, his own kitchen cabinet, as Akeredolu, that were not allowed to have more say when Akeredolu was away. Apart from that, I think the next election is fast approaching, and this guy Lucky, I forgot his name, Lucky Sha, whatever. Are you that to me? I don't know. Well, anyway.
Are you that you are? Are you that you something like that? You know all these Yondo people. You always have these funny
So anyway,
sound.
my point is this. The point I'm trying to make is that if because he's going to be the next to contest, because I mean, like we have people like what's this guy Jegede and many other people that wants to contest after Akeredolu. So this Aiyedatiwa now is going to be the next in line to contest, if at all. And he's doing very well. All the while that Akeredolu was away, I had a message from back home. They said that guy was really performing a little bit, but he was having a lot of problem from the house and those other people from the governor's office. So you see, and the state is suffering. Oh my goodness, Ondo State is really is a mess right now because of these two people will never work together, and everybody's just not they're on each other's neck. And if we see that in the now playing out, look at how, like you said now, during when Bobo and the professor that was there, look at what he did when while he was away, how he turned things around a little bit. Immediately he came back, look at how he reversed everything.
Professor was naive. It was politically naive.
Why would you say it's naive? Why would
It was naive thinking that governance is a smooth sailing process.
So he should play ball, right? He should play their.
If it continues that way, let's assume that Nigerian voters for him to be the president. He will have a very huge political problem in the future.
So he should not remove the DSS boss when he
No. He did what he.
You are gone, oh. I don't know. Does it mean that it's gone? Adeleko, are you there? Bishop, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So when it comes to political problem, the DSS director himself was representing an interest. So for you to have remove him with fear, simply because of what happened at that time, that interest is going to fight back. It's not about corruption now; it's about power. All right. So what Vice President did was right in the normal circumstances, but you see the way things played out when his principal came back. Because every single person in the corridor of power is representing interest.
Let me just say one thing on that. Number one, let me start by saying, is it okay for me to go ahead?
Oh yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay. Number one, I'm disappointed that it's playing out in those states. We've had learned people at the level of Abia in those states, from Agaku to Bimeko. This one, I mean, Agaku and Bimeko were both geologists and they had a PhD, and this man is a son, and they have not been able to separate governance from politics, even though what separates them is a very thin line. I never really expected, imagine that Akinwumi will be so enmeshed, age, experience, resilience, and how much time he has spent in trying to get to that office. Now that he has it, he's making the best of it. His inability to separate politics, personal interest, and governance, and the ultimate loser in this whole thing that is playing out. And those state people, why allowing so much trust? And from what I have heard from those state indigenous, that is slightly close to power. It's a power play kind of a thing, and the wife is so very much in the center of things. I'm a little bit disappointed because governance is suffering. The people are suffering. Things that should be done are being neglected, and everybody the camps are now divided. And you either belong to this camp or you belong to this camp. You are undermining this. You are undermining them. How long are we going to continue? How long are we going to continue with this? For how long? For how long? But those things is not a very complex thing to cover. It is not. I don't know why Akinwumi cannot, or if that happened in the early days of democracy in Nigeria, maybe they can be excused. But hey, what else do you want? You have your. I mean, I don't expect very elitist states like Odu State to be caught in this kind of web, and that's my anger and disappointment. And I can assure you, Odu State is really suffering from lack of governance.
Yeah, I mean that's a point you have there. Yeah, it's just for me. I just don't understand. I was asking this SDP guy the other day when he was here. So when we have people like you, I mean, you know the kind of people I know Ondo State has. I mean, here in America, a lot of them who are doing well for themselves. But then you look back at that state. I mean, like you wonder. I know Ondo State politics is a very strong politics too. If you're not, because look at what Akeredolu is going through. I don't blame the guy. The guys, let me not say I don't blame him, but they just resign. If you know that, I just believe there is something about what he's facing is not just. It's not just you bad people say should you last. I think he has a lot of things that he's battling with. I think that's why
I want you. You know, you remember this woman. You remember this woman, Dr. Dora Akunyili. See, the kind of battle this woman fought when she was alive, when she was at the helm of affair of NAFDAC. I tell you this, she was actually fighting her own kinsmen. This is not even about fighting Yakubu.
Look how they killed her husband. Look how
she was fighting her own kinsmen.
Are you hearing this? Sorry, sir, please repeat what you just said again. Repeat it again. No, I'm just somebody on the chat session is calling me out, right? And I was saying we need to be calling out this criminal element.
She actually acknowledged they
killed her husband
that when she was alive, because if you look at the pharmaceutical industry, hardly you will see most of people that are a big player in that industry are either southwest or south-south. I mean southeast, not south-south, not northwest, not because most of the pharmaceutical companies are in the southern part of the country.
What about the former minister of finance who they kidnapped her mother?
Oh yes, yes. This that one is for oil and gas and other people.
But the thing is that kidnapped her mother.
Yeah, but I can't really speak to that because I don't know who kidnapped her mother. But the thing is this: I'm not saying there's no criminal elements in every other part of the geopolitical zone, but when Dora Akunyili was in charge of NAFDAC, as at that time she was appointed, it was this agency under health ministry was more or less unknown, or people are not actually paying attention to it. At that time, I think they had their office in Oshodi or somewhere in Lagos. So, but she transformed that agency to the point that, because you see the significant role that agency plays in safeguarding the health of Nigeria. But you see, for a very long time, these unscrupulous elements, these criminal minds, They've been perpetrating this evil for a very long time. To the point that when you go and take your own hard-earned money to pharmacy to buy drug, what they are going to hand it over to you is shock. Sometimes even the pharmaceutical company, the local one that we have, also engage in this dastardly act. What do? They reduce the standard of the medication that they are making. And NAFDAC said no, that we have to meet up with the standard so that we're talking about health of the entire people of Nigeria. So she decided to fight that fight and took it upon herself. But at the same time, she enjoyed the political backing of the government of the day. Obasanjo gave her free will to act and to, because we were just coming out of military rule then. So everything goes. And she wanted to transform because she herself was a pharmacologist. So she knew what is being done over the years. And for the fact that she had that access just one time in her lifetime, she decided to take it, and run with it and make a change. Now, this woman, after she's been fought up, down, to the point that our own family had to be, go on exile. I'm speculating. I'm not sure of what I'm saying now at this moment. That even at death, the fact that she had cancer, it's not ordinary. We're talking about Africa. This is Nigeria. Spiritual battle is real. Because that woman, a very radiant, beautiful woman like that, just dry off and die prematurely. She died young. And you see, honestly, Nigeria doesn't know how to celebrate their hero. That woman's name should be on the lips of every little children in the school because she fought a battle. But for the fact that she wasn't a political figure at that time, or perhaps holding one big ministry or vice president or governor or president, today she's known. Who cares about? And look at what actually happened to her own husband. He was killed like a chicken. For what? So, but for the fact that woman was nursing that ailment privately for a very long time
They killed the
until
husband on the
that
day.
constitutional confirmed.
You know
Sorry.
they killed the husband on the day he went to collect award,
Yeah.
a posthumous award or something like
Yes,
that.
I watched the video. I watched the video about Dale Coco. Oh my goodness. Oh my! You can't even kill chicken like that. You cannot even kill a chicken like that. His forehead was cut into two.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's not do.
Okay, don't let me go into that gory side, but it's just that woman. To me, I believe she died serving the country. To be honest, she stepped on so many toes.
It is sad, right? No,
She stepped on so many toes because she took food from a lot of people's mouth because what they were doing to feed themselves and their family was because they are putting the life of Nigeria in jeopardy.
I didn't need to ask what you just said, if that's okay, my rational mind.
Go on.
Okay. I happen to know Professor Dora Lee. I interviewed with her a few times back then when she became the Director General of NAFDAC. A few things actually drove her there. Number one, her personal loss as a result of fake drugs. She lost, I think, a sister or something, as a twin sister, somebody that was so dear to her. So when she brought the battle on, in Nigeria there, more than 70% of across the counter drugs in Nigeria were fake. A hatch of fake drugs in Nigeria and West Africa was in Anambra State. These are facts. And there was a charity organization that came to perform heart surgery on children somewhere in one hospital in Enugu several years ago. And when they completed those operations, it was on television. We saw kids passing out because after the surgery was successful, this organization came from America. I can't remember their name now. Anybody can Google and confirm. And after the completion of the surgery, the parents actually bought some drugs from some pharmacy, real critical drugs, and these children were just, I mean, 1, 2, I think about 3 of them. What's happening? They were reacting very badly. So eventually, what's happening? Why they dying? And they traced and they discovered that all the drugs they were buying around that teaching hospital in Enugu then were fake. And that was one of the things that propelled seriously Professor Akuli to start that fight. And he actually fought that fight. I'm surprised that nobody remembered that she was actually shot at an attempted assassination that pierced through her belly. I don't know if anybody remember that. She was actually shot at, and several times they attacked her. So, yes, she put up a very good fight. She reduced the prevalence of fake drugs, and fake and adulterated drugs, and beverages and the rest that were coming into Nigeria by almost more than 70%. Eventually, she had to go to India and China, and we discovered that some unscrupulous Nigeria were actually in cahoots with the manufacturers of those drugs. They will give them money to reduce, to manufacture, substandard one that those people cannot actually sell in their country. And they will bring it to Nigeria and they were selling them in Nigeria. And the fact that they were able to establish that more than 70%, well over 70% of drugs on the counters in Nigeria are fake was very, very, very frightening. And that was what
Bishop,
she took on. Yes.
Bishop, if I say these people are criminals, they will say I am profiling Igbos.
No. Okay.
It's not about calling my name. It's not. I know what I am saying. I know what I am saying.
I would suggest you rather speak generally, just generalize. I don't want you to be sexual.
Let me ask by saying, let me just go to that and hear a little bit to that space. You see, the number of people in quotes that we call criminals that are soiling the rest of us, they are less than 1% of us. If we have 200 million, the ones that are really criminal minded, they are just about 2 million at the very most. And what Madam Peter was saying there was that she will not generalize that it's all of us based on the activity of
I didn't generalize in that sense. I was a bit emotional. Let me take it from the right. I was in a space where people were trying to condemn the government, most especially the president. Like, oh, he's giving us a bad name. He's a criminal. He's responsible for the bad names that we have. Oh, he's devaluing our passport. How can I face my employers now? How can I do this? How can I do that? No. And I was like, can we actually call a spade a spade? That we Nigerians actually are the ones giving ourselves the bad name. Let's be honest. That we have Nigerians in diasporas that are perpetrating crime that should not be involved in crime or should not have any criminal element at any point in time in the diaspora. If you want to do that back home. But once you are out, you are an ambassador. But yet, you are now saying, oh, it is the president who is in Nigeria, whose case has not even been resolved yet, is the one that is now giving you the bad name, and not the Nigerians in that community that is giving you the bad name. That is why I was a bit emotional. And then if you go to these communities like in India, Malaysia, South Africa, Indonesia, and even Bangladesh, you find that a specific tribe is perpetrating the highest crime from Nigeria. A specific tribe itself.
But
Let's call a spade a spade.
It's those that were caught that we know. What about those that were not caught? Those that they are still doing the evil.
You know what? Can I interject? I came in just because of Emeka. Can I interject?
No, don't bring
this guy.
Don't call me because of me. Call me because of you. Don't call me because of me. Call me because of your family. Don't call me because of me. I am not your problem.
A human being.
I am not your problem. Man of prestige. It is wrong. I'm not your problem.
Let me land my thought.
Yeah, come on. Give me time later, to talk to this guy. I dislike him like anything.
Don't dislike your employer. I'm not your problem.
Can I have your attention, please, guys? I think Bishop has the floor. I know you said you came in, Bishop. I know you said man of president. I know you said you came for King Emeka. You both of you will have your time to banter. But let Bishop just land.
Thank you.
Bishop, land that point, please, and let's so we can have two of them have.
Okay, so unfortunately, these things are facts. Now, let's leave sentiment, emotion, and address facts. Are there facts, verifiable facts, in what Emeka is saying? The answer is yes, if we want to be true to ourselves. Oh, the way he's saying, is it a little bit maybe harsh? Maybe, but hey, do we want to be very factual to ourselves and cure this malady, this statement, or we want to be nice and be pretending at this and not there? Everything he said is there. Except we want to be sentimental, we want to be emotional. And I will just advise Emeka and no further word. Let the man that has come into, I get the have his say, but I don't think you should respond. You have made your point. I understand where you're coming from the place of pain and agony, and seeing how we are being degraded as humans, how we are being relegated as second, as if we don't really matter due to the
you're going to a job, right? You know you are very qualified for that job, but you have to walk 3 times just to disprove a perception. And here, man of prestige is coming to tell me you hate me. You hate me for what? Am I a criminal? Am I the Igbo people committing crime? You hate me for what? Have you gone to hate the Igbos that are perpetrating crime? What the fuck?
I can't even meet you.
So let me just rest it by saying, please, let's just.
Man of prestige should be ashamed of himself. You are hating me. Am I the criminal?
Emeka, I said you and him will have you and the prestige. He said he came here just to come and have a discussion with you on that. So let Bishop round up so that we can just give them. I know he's itching to want to talk.
I've said my bit. I mean, if you want to deal with facts, let's remove emotion and sentiment. Some of us are really treating us bad everywhere. Thank you.
All right, thanks. So Emeka and Man of Prestige. I don't know who wants to go. I think Emeka first.
I don't know what.
No. I just came in. Let me go. I don't want back and front. Let me give my own monologue.
Man of prestige.
Let me give my own monologue, and everybody should be quiet, please. Respect each other. Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking, please. Then you have the floor later.
No, first and foremost, you are coming here being biased. No, wait. Let me land this. No, you're not going to land. Rational mind. Rational mind. I'm not like I'm trying to go after him. Remember, he has said he came here because he hates me. He said he hates me. He hates me. That's why.
Emeka, listen to rational mind.
What is going on? Why are you doing this? I didn't take you out. I think Thomas would have done that, or maybe one man, but I didn't do that because I don't have access. If not, I would have shot everybody. I would have. So I'm not trying to say I'm going to shut everybody down. I'm saying I would have mute people here. I don't have it. I think he will shot with everything. Emeka, please. When I said hold on, please hold on, please. It's just for the order so that people who are listening, they will listen to us, not be cascading and talking over each other. So I don't know in what procession we want to go. Maybe you want to speak first because somebody said he wants to counter you. Let him put his position to you, Emeka. Let Man of Prestige put his position to you first. Then you can counter him later. So, Man of Prestige, you have the floor, and I don't want anybody interrupting him. Please, Man of Prestige.
Thank you very much. I just got home. I've been following the narrative, but it was through the chat because I was busy. I had some, something I was doing, but I can get my, I can get my inference from the narrative that was going on. I can pretty much know, what was going on the chat and something like that. So I just got back, so I decided to join in, and specifically, I came here for Emeka. I'm not gonna equivocate on that. That's why I came in. I've been watching Emeka for a long time. This is not the first time. I even have some information about him. He's probably sometimes very unfair to do that, but just because of his bigotry and his hatred, I don't know why. You can claim to be whatever he is. I don't care. Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. I have my own perception, and I know what I discover who he is. So that notwithstanding, I'm not here to expose who he is. That's not the point. But I'm here to counter what he's doing. Emeka is one of those people that is doing a disservice to that country. Because if you're going to make a point, let's be political wise. Everybody has their own political affiliation differences. There's no doubt about it. I didn't vote, but I never supported Tinubu, Even after whatever is going on in government, I'm going to be very straightforward on the government. I'm not going to come here and make a generalized statement. about tribe. So I'm not going to come here like everybody said. You know, you have some Igbo or some Hausa. They say my best friend is Igbo, my best friend that, you know. So who cares about that? So I will keep my best friend to myself. I'm not going to use that as an excuse. But I hate when people come. They only base their sole narrative on tribalistic bigot. I don't know why that does something to me. Let's be political wise. See
You
our
can't
political
call
difference.
him a bigot. He's not even Yoruba. Also. He's an Igbo man.
You know. You don't even know
But
him. You don't know.
it's an Igbo man.
Just
It's
be
not.
quiet, please, my brother. You don't know what I find out. You can say what you
Okay.
want. Anybody can use whatever name they want. Because Emeka came here, you know, and claimed to be Igbo. I'm not saying he's not Igbo, but I don't really care. I'm not here to expose what he is. Okay? I have a cyber, you know, that I know where Emeka is coming from. Let me just put it that way. So, but that's not even the point. It's the narrative when you come here. Yeah, you have you're political different. You can say whatever you want, who you support, Tinubu or whatever. It doesn't matter. That's what makes politics, you know, have you said, that's what makes politics all good. Everybody has their own political affiliation. When you so much focus everything about one tribe, there's nothing good coming from that tribe. Everything. And you want me to stay here and be quiet? Go back pre-election, right from any platform that I have been. I can only speak for myself. And if you have information, put it where I have generalized my, you know, my political view for any particular tribe. That is nonsense. You can't do that because you have Igbos. Look, go to Dr. Damage platform. You have a lot of Yorubas that are against Tinubu. Come to this platform. You know, you have some Yorubas here, and you know, Rational Mind is one of them. They don't like what the government is doing. So it's not about tribe. I mean, it may be majority Yoruba supporting Tinubu. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you have one person, everything about Igbo, you condemn them. I mean, they are whatever is wrong with Nigeria is Igbo. Why do we do that? And I'm on this platform. Nobody condemn what Emeka is doing. Go to Dr. Damage platform. Whenever Pansat or CM come there to say something, generalize anything about other tribe, I myself personally,
That is
I
not
do
true.
attack them.
No,
That
is
is
not
wrong.
true.
You can't do that. That's not
No,
wrong. It's not the
you
whole
can't
people are
accuse people
people.
of
They're
not
not the same.
intervening. That is not true.
Excuse me?
You can't
Okay,
say that
can I
people did not
speak?
intervene. That is
Can
not
I
true.
speak?
Hold on.
Well, I've never had it. I never had it.
Can I
Okay, let
speak?
me rephrase
A
that.
lot of people did.
Let me
Okay,
speak.
okay.
Someone
I'm
is
still
making
speaking. It's still my turn.
false.
Emeka, hold on, Emeka, you will talk. I know
Okay,
you will talk.
okay. I'm talking about when I came here to listen, or when he came to other platform to, you know, he had been to so many platforms, even when he was in is that Niger Watch or whatever. I know how he is, and this guy, he can't show his face. He will never. Baker, I bet you, I give you $100 right now. Show your face. I can show my. He's not going to show his face. I can bet you.
So
Because
you can
this is
come and
what these
kill
kind
me,
of people
Abi.
do. They're not going to show their face.
So you can come and kill me.
No.
When people have already said they are going to kill me.
Emeka will
Right? No,
never
it
show
has.
his
It
face
has
on any
actually gotten
platform.
to that. I'm serious. It has gotten to that. It has. I'm not joking. It has.
You talk now, Emeka. Let me just ask
it
him.
Has. So I've gotten death threats. It has.
Emeka, you will talk now.
Go ahead.
Proceed. Hold on. Are you done talking so that Emeka can reply you now? Or you?
No, I'm still talking.
You're still talking. So can you just run off so that Emeka can? I know it's itchy to.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm not here to make to go in detail what he has been saying. I've been watching Emeka pre-election. I mean, how he, how he classified the Igbos. I mean, I said, what has the Igbos done to you? Whether it's Igbo, I told you, but I don't really care at this time, okay? This is what Emeka does all the time. Is an Igbo. I'm not even going to talk about what we are talking right now about crime being an Igbo crime. Or that, I don't want to go in detail about it. So that's why I just want to summarize what I'm saying. I don't like you, okay? And I will say it specifically because of your hatred of a tribe. And I said it, I'm saying it right now. And I know about you.
I don't hate the Igbos. I don't hate who I am. It's not possible.
You can
right?
you can be whatever you call yourself to be. I don't give a damn.
I think you've spoken enough. You keep repeating yourself. Now let me explain. I think this is a very good opportunity, and I want to and thank the guys on the panelists to provide me with this opportunity to really truly explain myself. Now, when you're trying to educate the people, especially your people, on their shortfalls, and then they start to accuse you, oh, you are not from here, you are not supposed to do that, it is not right, why are you shaming us in the public? I think it's wrong, right? First and foremost, yes, I would identify myself first as an Igbo before I was in Nigeria. And I remember myself being in a different platform, and I said, yes, I understand what you guys are saying. You do not want Ashwaju, but I suppose Ashwaju and I'm Igbo person. The way I was abused up to my mother's private that gave birth to me shocked me to my bone marrow, right? I was like, okay, it's fair. I think people can run off with their opinion. But I keep explaining, this is why I like Ashwaju, despite the fact I am not a Yoruba man. But they say, no, you're a Yoruba man, you are just pretending, this, and that. But it was all funny. See, I started getting death threats. And people started saying, they say, oh, why are you talking? You're an Igbo man. You should be ashamed of yourself. Why are you doing this? We are allowing these Yoruba people to laugh at us. I don't entitle to my own opinion. That is what Man of Prestige is here doing. And I'm explaining what I'm saying. Let him correct me if what I am saying is wrong. Have I ever said something that is wrong? Do we have dubious Igbo people importing adulterated drugs into the country? True. Do we have uprising in the Southeast? Do we have crime being perpetrated in the Southeast? True. Are we politically immature? True. Are we politically disorganized? True. Do we get our shit together? True. Is the Southeast being militarized? I just came back from Nigeria in July, and I came back from the airport in Imo State. The driver came, picked me up, and we were going to Umuahia, and just leaving that airport, I lost count of the military checkpoints. Each point, they'll tell you, come down from the car. Come down from the car. That is an abuse. We have people abusing us in our own town, and here you are coming to come and tell me nonsense. And here we are. Who is the major tribe pursuing this obedient group? Who is at the forefront of obedient group? Is it not the Igbos? We have not gotten ourselves organized politically. Yet we want to go and compete for political position. Yet we want to go and do something politically. We will be the ones that will cry foul. We will be the ones to be victims. We will be the ones to say, oh, they want to kill us. They are marginalizing us. They are doing this. They are not giving us political appointment. But when to organize politically, we will not organize ourselves politically. We cannot come to the middle to come and play politics. And here you are coming to come and tell me nonsense. What nonsense do you have to come and tell me when I'm telling my people what to do and how to get themselves organized? Here we are. We have another man, Kalu, who is an Igbo man, coming to go and tell the whole world that the most powerful man in the country, who is the president of Nigeria, where institutions bow to him, is telling him to his face that he's a forger of certificates. Do you know what that means politically? Do you know how the other regions will be looking at us and laughing at us? Look at this bunch of people. Next time they will come and say they want to come and compete. We do not know how to play politics, let's be honest. We do not know how to organize ourselves. And yes, we are criminals, many of us are. Many of us are criminals and many of us are
you know what? I think you are the one that is criminal. That's their problem. You are the criminal. You living in Canada. That is your problem.
You don't like the truth. The truth hurts you. The truth hurts you.
You are a criminal living in Canada. That's why you are perpetuating in Canada. I know where you are.
I cannot tell you.
You are a criminal in Canada.
The truth really hurts you.
Can I have
you are a criminal because it was Atiku that initiated this certificate stunting. It's not obedience. And after all, the hub of obedience is in Edo State. That is the hub of obedience in Edo State.
Who's holding media spaces?
Everything you said here is lie.
We need
Who's
the rest
holding
of us
media
here
spaces on Twitter?
lot of things.
Who are the ones holding media spaces on Twitter? Who are the ones pushing the propaganda on Twitter? Who are the ones?
So it's only Igbo pushing the propaganda. This guy is a lost soul. No wonder.
Who are the ones doing it? Who are the ones doing it?
That was why I think I wasn't part of the.
It's a lost soul. No need to come back with you, but anytime you come on, when you come to talk about it,
we have drug peddlers in South Africa.
I'm going to
you are not calling them out.
You
we have
be the
drug
topic.
peddlers in Indonesia. You are not calling them out. We have
you be the topic.
I'm
not even going to hear to counter what you said about the
Igbo drugs and everything. Because there are other
enough of this nonsense. This is getting too long. I mean, some of us on this show.
Because we are dealing with a bigotry here. So, you know.
Man of Prestige.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, I've been asking you guys to, I called you guys, gentlemen, please just calm down and let me talk.
Yeah, thank you very much. We cannot have a civility between me and Emeka.
Oh no, man of prestige, please. I don't want to, because I don't have access for today. I don't want to be calling.
Rational mind, please. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
Yes. What is going on, please? Now you should.
We're just cascading over each other.
It's because you don't have the power. You should. Anybody, if you say hold on, nobody listening, you kick them out.
I cannot do that now because
yes, that is the problem.
And we told you are nowhere to be found.
Yeah,
I was here. My network dipped out. I'm here. My network dipped out. That's why the problem. Please, no, we can't talk on each other.
Okay, can we ask questions
yes,
now?
Yes.
Okay, go on.
Man of prestige, you can't call Emeka criminal. He didn't call you criminal. Don't come with emotional thoughts.
Hold on. Did you know what he called Igbo?
You can't call him criminal.
When he called Igbo criminal, he called me a criminal.
He didn't, my brother. He didn't.
Am I not an Igbo? Am I not an Igbo?
My brother.
Thomas, did you just listen to what he said?
My
when
brother,
he called Igbo criminal, he called me a criminal.
I said, hold on, please. Are you a criminal?
Am I not an Igbo? Do you understand English, Thomas?
It's a question. No, I don't go to school. Are you a criminal?
But
yes, according to him. Yeah, according to him, I'm a criminal.
No, he says some. Some of us are criminal.
He made a generalized statement. I don't know where you was listening.
No, he didn't generalize it. You were not.
He wasn't listening when one man was here. He said Igbo.
My brother,
he called me a criminal. So I have a right to interject, Thomas.
All right. Sorry, everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. It's just you know actually the noise got me up. So let Prince Daddy take the floor and then let him move us to a different space. So Prince Daddy, you have the floor.
Yeah, thanks, man. You know, actually, I was going to just ask questions to Man of Prestige. So I mean, I heard your submission. So are you saying that most or all of the things that Emeka is saying are untrue, or is it that you just have a personal vendetta against Emeka? You don't like him, which is fine, because quite frankly, I've heard from other people also, if you can call them Igbos or whatever, that also have an opinion against other tribes, Yorubas or whatever, which is okay. To me, I see them expressing their opinion. We all don't have to agree. But but the way it sounds is like, because Emeka may be your tribesman, in which you are denying right now that he may not actually be one, and that's why you have this personal feelings about whatever he says. So, you know, you just take your time, Man of Prestige. So which one is it? You don't like Emeka or Emeka is lying?
Thank you very much. I think he asked me a question. Can I respond?
Man of Prestige, I thought one man said he wants us to move on from that.
No, we can talk about it. You know, as long as we don't yell,
if you allow me to respond.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, you can respond.
Okay, thank you very much. Prince Daddy, I have no issue. My only problem is that when you generalize
Man of Prestige, you will answer that question.
No, Thomas, just let the conversation, let them go, and then if they are getting out of control, then pull them back. But just let it calm down a bit. Yeah.
Well, I just want to put that caveat: no personal attack. That's what I want to say. One man, please. Yeah, go on, Man of Prestige.
Okay. When he made that word, when he generalized things, like I said, I'm not here to come and implicate, to tell you where Emeka is from. Anybody can use any name. It doesn't matter. But my main issue is not where he's from. He can come from Owerri, which is where I'm from. He can come from Umuahia. I'm married to Umuahia person. So it doesn't really make any difference where he's from. It's this generalization of Igbo, like the Igbo is the worst tribe in Nigeria. Everything about Igbos is terrible. Like it's not a Nigerian thing. Whenever it's not, this did not even start today, Prince Daddy. You know, this started way pre-election last year. I've been listening to this guy right from every platform wherever he's been. People don't know him. I know him. I know where he's coming from. You know, He doesn't take any political view that just strictly on politics. This is somebody pre-election that he said, we know his narrative. He supported us as an APC person. There's nothing wrong with that. And when we asked him, are you an APC? He said, no, he's not an APC. He denied it. This is on Niger Watch. He said he's not an APC. He's going to reveal his identity after the election. I mean, be a man, have the gut to say who you stand for. There's nothing wrong with it. I supported Obi. He didn't win. Tinubu is our president. There's no shame to that. Say who you are and what you believe. And there's nothing wrong with that. This is the game Emeka has been playing. I don't know what his beef with the Igbos. Like I said, I don't really care where he's from. I don't know why he's so much hate. If we can't unite as Nigeria and have our own political difference, Nigeria is not going to be good. Yeah, you can come here and criticize Obi. They're all politicians. I don't care. And I can come here and criticize Tinubu like I always do. I do that. I do that quite often. But what I'm not going to come here and criticize and do any personal attack. It's when you personally attack me, I will give you the same energy you are giving me. So this is why I say I'm coming here.
Let me say something real quick, Man of Prestige, before Emeka comes in. I was going to ask Emeka, why are you an anti-Igbo, or why are you a self-hating Igbo person? But before you answer that question, you see, not too long ago, we all know our friend Joel of Nashville. He came on this platform also, and he also generalized actually and put all Yorubas into the same category for supporting Tinubu, which eventually a couple of days later he apologized. But in his submission, it pretty much grouped all the Yorubas. It didn't matter into one. And
that is wrong.
Hold on. Quite frankly, I didn't take it personal. I think some people pushed back, but he held his ground on what he submitted. But a couple of days later, when we talked about it, he reneged a little bit and said, yeah, he's apologized. But I didn't take it personal, and I feel that people should be able to express themselves. If you are an Igbo person talking about a Yoruba person, or an Igbo person talking about other Igbo person, that is free. That is fine. People should be able to express themselves. But from your preamble of your conversation, Man of Prestige, you try to tell us indirectly, maybe directly also, that Emeka may not be an Igbo person, therefore is hiding or colluding somewhat. So Emeka, please answer the question: are you a sub-hating Igbo person or just an anti-Igbo person?
No, I'm not. I'm not a self-hating Igbo person. I'm an Igbo man. My dad is Igbo. My mom is Igbo. My mom is from Umuahia. My dad is from Umuahia. I'm from Umuahia. I don't hate myself, but I hate what we do. Let's be honest. Okay, first and foremost, right? They were going after that platform he mentioned was a platform that do not allow opposing views. They want to is an echo chamber. And when I came in there, I was trying to explain, okay, these things you are saying, you can also find it in also P2B. And I also made mention of the fact that I actually like what P2B is doing, despite the fact that I know he's not going to win. What he's doing is giving us a leeway. Though I know Obi is not going to win, I had my grounds that he's not going to win because I knew he doesn't have the numbers. Though he surprised me with his electoral results. I don't hate, but what this process now taught me was that I should not speak against Obi because he's Igbo and I am Igbo. As a matter of fact, why am I against Obi and why am I not supporting Obi? Like I do not have the freedom of my own choice and opinion. So to be honest, I looked at that place and I said, they tried to kick me because all of them wanted to kick me out. I said, okay, this place is hostile. I left for a while. I came back just to let them know. So I was not trolling them. It was not an enjoyable thing for me to do, just to let them know that, yes, despite the fact you don't like to hear opposing views, you are going to hear my views. Up to the point there, I started getting death threats. They're like, okay, this is not getting serious. And the death threats were coming from my own people. Maybe Man of Prestige was one of them too. The death threat was coming from my own people because I have a different view. I'm like a Joey Bukwe. You understand? I'm like a Joey Bokwe who is already lost and cannot be redeemed because I feel among Atiku, Asiwaju, and Peter Obi, I consider Asiwaju to be the best candidate, and that is wrong. I didn't like that view. I didn't like that view. Oh, you understand? I know Rational Mind raised something up, and I say Rational Mind, I share your view too because I've been in your shoes. But then again,
Emeka, please hold on. What is wrong about not supporting Peter Obi?
I don't know.
Rational
Let me
mind
be
is
honest.
hold on, please. Rational mind is a Yoruba man. He didn't support Tinubu. So be it. That is his choice.
That is his choice. So
where
I was coming from, right? Where I was coming from, I was coming with.
Emeka, can I get your attention real quick? You continue yours. Now, but then you see, you're one of those few people, or should I say few people, or maybe you're not one of them. But I think I've heard you say here that some people they demarcate Nigeria by going on platform. In fact, I think this very session a few hours ago, you said that as one of your opening.
I did. Yeah.
So, if you are talking about a set of ethnic group or clan or tribe within Nigeria, they have a propensity to a particular thing. They have a disposition to a particular crime or however you said it. I mean, let me give you a little bit of context to this. Before even the Igbos started this whole, because before we started, let me say the Igbos. Why did I even say Igbos? I'm taking that word from you. Let me say, before we've been seeing this trend of so many people with Igbo names being arrested several times at Murtala International Airport and different airports across the world. You forgot that in the 70s, we've had Yorubas. If you know of Ojolakwe and the rest of them, these are people way back in the 70s, 80s. These are Yorubas are heavily, especially no disrespect to Bishop, I know your Bishop will be here. The Ibadan boys among the Yoruba clans. You see?
Can I give you something? No, I just want to give you a correction, if you don't mind.
No. Let him land now. Let Rational Mind land. You correct it. Let him land. When people were talking, you caught their train of thought. Let Rational Mind land it. Rational Mind land.
You see the Yoruba part of the Ibadan part of Yoruba people and Oshun and maybe some Ondo, they were steep into drugs. Most of the drugs that were being ferried out of Nigeria or across the world in the late 70s or let's say 70s, 80s, up to like mid-90s, they were Yorubas. And we never hear Nigerians call them, they're giving Nigerian bad names. They be catching them all across the world. Many drugs like Kashimu, Buriji Kashimu, and you have this guy always, this guy that sings, Wasiu Ayinde. When you say Ilieru Labijan, you talk about what's his name? A lot of them, he mentioned their name. All these guys are drug dealers. They are big time in Lomé, in Cotonou there, in Ghana, in Accra. A lot of them are there. They're doing business. They're doing drug business up to the Ivory Coast, Abidjan. All of them are Yorubas. But suddenly we see the late, maybe or more like let's say late 90s to now, we see that a particular people from a particular tribe with that particular name of the Igbo names, we see a lot of them in that profession now. So, but my question is this: back then, we didn't say Yoruba people were giving Nigeria a bad name. You didn't say still on the Yoruba people say, Yoruba people are so corrupt.
Rational mind, you don't know that. That's just a generalization. You don't know that.
No, I'm just saying.
So based on his analogy, right? Based on Rational Mind's analogy, based on Rational Mind, I think he asked me a question. Based on your analogy, I didn't grow up in the 80s.
Oh God, I'm just trying to give you a context to this question I'm about to ask. Now, why suddenly now that we're saying from you say you're an Igbo person, like one man read to us all the names we've been saying. Even recently, there was one that was caught in Abuja recently with some wraps of cocaine from Brazil. It's just somebody from that clan, from that tribe that you criticize as all of them being so. But what I'm trying to say is that when would they classify Yorubas as giving Nigeria a bad name? Because you are the case of you come here, you are singling out this tribe that you belong to, and you're giving them this name. And then you are the same person that is preaching that, we should stop this name calling and we should not demarcate Nigeria. And then, mind you, these people are Nigerians too. Any part of the world they go, they cannot distinguish them that maybe they are Yorubas or they're not Yorubas or they are Igbos or they are not Hausas.
When you land your question, would you allow me to provide context more?
When people are
would you allow
listening,
me to provide context?
I said to you, how do you want them to be seen abroad? Even me that I'm not the Igbo person, but they see me. I've carried Nigerian passport. How do they know I'm an Igbo person? I'm not an Igbo person. So we need to stop this.
All right,
That's what I'm trying to say.
Rational man, thank you very much. Okay, yeah, I'll provide context. I'll go to high level. I'll answer your question. To answer your question straight ahead is, I didn't grow up in the 70s. I grew up in the 80s. Based on your analogy, yes, if it's happening, yes, they are giving Nigeria a bad name. If a group of Nigerians perpetrate crime outside the country, they are giving Nigeria a bad name, because we are supposed to be ambassadors of our country. We are supposed to be good representatives of our country outside our country. But when we go out and we start perpetrating crime outside our country, we are giving our country a bad name. Now, to a stranger or to someone who is a non-Nigeria, they don't see us as Igbo, Fulani, Hausa, Yoruba, Edo, or certain part of the country or a tribe. They see us as Nigerians. It is we ourselves that will be able to know the differences based on language, appearance, demography, and tongue. So they don't see us that way. They see us as purely Nigerians. And now let me provide context. I said initially I was on a space, and that space was just hammering the government. They brought in an African American who is a journalist, and they were giving these journalists inside information of what is going on in the country. They were making a mockery out of the president. They were making a mockery out of Nigeria. They were saying that, oh, the government is useless, and as a result, the government is giving Nigerians a bad name. And to myself, I said, that is not true. We are the ones giving ourselves a bad name, and not the government itself. Because the government, regardless of how they might be behaving and conducting themselves, they conduct their affairs inside the boundaries of Nigeria and not outside the boundaries of Nigeria. You need to be on that platform to hear the garbage and the nonsense going on. I was not the one who did that space. They brought in an African American journalist who has written on Nigerian, and that guy was not laughing at us. We were the ones reporting ourselves. Who were the hosts, the three hosts of that space? They were all Igbos. Now, who are the people? Who is the main tribe of the obedient group? Yes, obedient group, you have Yorubas just like yourself, rational mind. You have some other Yoruba people in that obedient group that I respect a lot. I respect them. I respect their views. But which group constitutes the majority proportion on large number of people in that obedience? It is the Igbos. Go to the north, where you call obedient, they will say it's an Igbo group. Now, even on that space today, no, I think we're in the next day now. On yesterday, it was the three hosts were Igbo people. They were the Igbo people. All of them, they were all journalists. And most of the people who came up to ask questions were Igbo people. And these are the people saying, oh, the government is giving us a bad name. The government is the reason for the criminality. I cannot even go to my office to look at people in my office. I cannot even say, oh, because they are calling me a bad word. They are looking at me for me. And I analyzed it and I said, wait a minute. Just like I've been saying, and if I go way back, I keep saying it, and I said it on that platform, that we, the Igbos, were amateur politically. We do not understand the political dynamics of Nigeria. We always want to act heroic, but we do not understand the context of politics in our country. That is why we keep lagging behind. As a matter of fact, we are 12 years behind politically. We have been unable to gather our shit together to compete. We can't compete. Currently now, our country, our region is under security siege. By who? A group of nonsensical idiots that said they want to have they want to go their separate ways without even organizing organizing the way to do it, having a framework on which they will leave the country or even think about what is going to happen. Yet they are going about killing people. At the same time, closing shops on Monday, which is economically bad for the country, for the Southeast. While other regions are progressing, ours is regressing, and yet someone is coming to tell me that the Igbo is politically matured. We are not politically matured. We are not there yet. We are not even close. The north is far away from us, followed by the southeast. We are not even close to the southwest in any form or manner. We are not there yet. We are not there yet. And when I have discussions with politicians that are not from my region, they keep laughing at us. They keep laughing at me and say, "You people are just joking." And someone from Southeast, when I was speaking passionately in that platform, and I was saying, "Let us organize ourselves," and they said, "No, I am not an Igbo person." I said, "Okay, so be it, no problem." All I say is facts. Anybody can come up here and correct me. All they are saying is emotions. They are angry because I'm saying the truth. They are angry because I'm putting the fact to them. Let them dispute me. Dispute me on the fact. When I tell it is only a brother that will tell you the truth. A stranger will look at you and ignore you. Keep on doing the nonsense you are doing so that they can be way better than you and above you. But my brothers and sisters will know.
We're not saying you should not say truth, but the way you say it sometimes.
It doesn't matter the way I say it.
Hold on, dude.
The truth is the truth. It doesn't matter.
I mean, I'm so
the way I
surprised.
say it is better so that it angers them a lot. The way I say it, it is better. Let it anger them a lot and let us change. Let us change.
Emeka, you've been talking, so let me let other people interject. Other people can come in too. But my point is this: I'm even surprised that even AI himself, when she came here, she had to give it to you. You know, we need to stop this because, like I said, some of us, I don't know, maybe we don't see our hypocrisy, how we sings to the high heavens. Don't get me wrong, I might be hypocritical. I know where to draw myself back, especially when people call me out for it. I will.
No, rational man. Sorry to interject.
Hold on.
No, we can argue. We are Nigerians. We can argue in-house, right? We can argue. No, let me just clarify this, right? Based on hypocrisy, we can argue in-house. We can insult ourselves like brothers and sisters. We can argue our issues. We can abuse our government. We can abuse what we are doing. We can laugh at it. We can gist about it. We can complain. We can cry. It's our problem internally. We are the ones going through. But what I don't like is when you now bring in an external party because you just don't like the president.
No, that's not an external party. Hold on. You're just deviating from the point. I get you. I get what you just said. But the issue that most people here, like AI and Man of Prestige, myself, and maybe a few other people, the issue we have with that statement you made earlier was when you generalized. We understand that, yeah, in recent times, in recent years, we've been seeing a lot of people from that clan or from that tribe with that name of that from that clan. They've been, I mean, like the same way we saw in the 80s, late 80s, early 90s, I mean, early 70s, I mean, yeah, 70s, early 80s. The numbers we saw, I will tell you, 70%.
Rational mind. If you want to correct
Jackie Soro, please. They were all Yorubas, and we did not because of say they're giving, even though they were giving Nigerians bad names. You never hear Yoruba people say,
can I interject now?
I will not allow you to, because national mind. If you want to,
can I come in, please? Can I come in?
No. Hold on.
What is it now?
Hold on. I said, hold on, please. Hold on, please. Please. Yeah, Simba wants to come in. Rational man didn't allow him. You can't override Simba. Simba will talk first.
What took me long before now? When
No.
What is
Simba will talk.
Okay, I give it to Bishop. Let Bishop talk.
No. I have the floor. I'm the one.
Thomas. Initially, Bishop wanted to interject. Bishop wanted to interject before me. Yes.
Bishop earlier. So let Bishop go. Then
Bishop can go ahead, please.
And then Doctor can go after him.
Bishop, let him go on. But I need to take the floor. Yeah, but then Bishop, go on, please.
Okay, I wanted to correct you earlier on when you said that you mentioned Lawa Ojulope, and drug was not a major thing in the 70s, like you mentioned. Wait, hold on now. Let's get the facts straight. Yeah, we have marijuana issue after the Civil War, but it was not a major thing, and it was not a Yoruba thing. Number one. Number two. You were very selective when you mentioned Lawa Ojulope. We all know that 3 young men that were first convicts of that drug by special military tribunal.
That did not even happen in the 70s. It was during the Agbon time.
It was 85.
Exactly.
I know. I can remember the date they were executed. I know somewhere early 85. It was in 85. And they were number 1, Lawal Ojulupe. Number 2, Bernard Ogidegbe. He's from Bender State then. And number 3, Bartholomew Owo.
Bartholomew, yes.
He's from Enugu State. So you saying it's a... I'm not holding brief for the Yoruba. I'm just saying that information you put out is not correct. I have several persons that were... give me a second.
Okay,
I will land it in a minute.
Okay, let me make it... Okay, I think... Okay, let me go on, sir. These guys you mentioned...
You can go ahead.
These guys you mentioned, they've been in this street for so long, right? They were...
No, they were not in it for so long.
Hold on.
No, you said something. I want to answer you.
Oh, I know. Maybe I didn't put it right.
Even Ojolakwe was even doing this for the first time when he was caught.
No. What I want to say is, Adane Koko, all of them were between ages of 24 and maybe 28 or thereabouts. All of them.
We're not talking about the. You see, needless to say, I don't want to say certain things here. If I say it again, people will be saying, only you. You've done this. Okay,
go ahead. Rational mind. Go ahead. Let us hear.
Before Rational mind, go ahead. So you see, this is why we say this platform is different.
Thomas,
when you come, hold on, please. Yeah, I'll bring you in, my sister. This is why we say this platform is this platform is quite different from others. When you say something, people fast check you immediately.
No, that's not a fact.
So Rational man has been giving us no. Rational man, no. Let me say this. No, okay, you can't escape this. You can't escape this. So Rational man has been giving us.
Rational man been giving us all the time.
Yes, no, we can't do that now. Anything with hold on, please. If you are not letting me talk, that means you don't want to hear the truth. So let me finish it. So when you are saying anything on this platform, know that people that were live in 50s, in the 60s, in the 70s, they are listening to you. They remember. See how Bishop mentioned the name. You don't even remember the name. Bishop mentioned the name, mentioned their tribe. So when we are talking here, let's say things with facts. Yes, Rational Mind, you have the floor. Then after Rational Mind, we go to Madam Sita. Yeah, thank you.
No, listen. I don't even know how to even start with this.
Just give it up. Let's go to
give it a Rational Mind. Just give us
Rational Mind. Thomas onírọ́ ni. She is the only person that I've seen that talk lie with confidence. He will lie with confidence. You understand?
Even though I didn't know the story Rational was talking about, that's why I wanted Bishop to come in. I knew there was something about what he was saying. He was giving us taboo all the time. Rational Mind.
If you want me to go and dig, I will go and dig daily sketch.
It's a lie. Not true.
You don't need to dig everything. These people know, they remember this event. I wasn't born then. I was born in the 80s, so I wasn't born then. But these people, they are telling you their names.
No.
So just give it up. Let's go to Rational Mind with due respect.
You just said now.
In 2 minutes, in 2 minutes. So we can go to Madam Mayor wants to put something to us. So go on.
When I said in the 70s, there were people caught, and I mentioned Ojolakwe, whatever his name was. I mentioned his name. These were the people. I mentioned 70s, 80s, 90s. That's what I said. I know this guy was killed around 83 or 84, something like around that time. But it was during Babangida time. Babangida's wife was also fingered, all of them. And this other lady was also one of that lady.
It's not Babangida. It's during the Buhari regime, not Babangida.
What did I say now? You see, dude. When I tell you something, you listen. Try and listen very well, but boy.
You said just say Babangida now.
I said 83, 84, 85. That's what I said, right? Whoever was the president.
So they were killed. They were killed in 3 years consecutively.
Picking on anything I said. If you
Right, you need to regroup. Let Madam AI come in.
I said
you need to regroup.
83, 84, 85. Whoever was the president there, you figure it out. Maybe it was Babangida.
We witness. We know this. You can. There's nothing you can say that is a lie. So don't continue lying.
No, this is
rational man.
This is getting ridiculous. Simba, you do this a lot.
Rational man, go ahead. Land.
No, why would I land when people just interject me just for a reason or just trying to like poke holes?
I think it's silence.
So what I'm saying. If you get a drift, you get it. So what is the point? You're trying to poke holes and everything. I said 83, 84, 85. I can't be too exact because history has gone. I have so many things in my head. I can't be going about looking at people's remember everything, every details. So it's up to you to figure it out, whatever it is. So I'm telling you that those years were the years of drugs that Yoruba people were steeping it. Those who were caught and those who were not caught. I know of people who were involved in that business. A lot of them were Yorubas. Even Isaleko there, that is a code that I know if maybe he stayed in Nigeria those years before he maybe left of the UK. If people are on this platform, they will tell you Isaleko there in Lagos Island there was a hub of drugs moving in, and people were moving from there, moving drugs out from there. Yeah, they were even being groomed to even move drugs. What are you talking about? The Yoruba people were the people involved in that business. In Isaleko there, you go there, you see them. What are we talking about?
We've heard you said that before. Yeah.
No, I've not said that before. What I'm giving you now, this Aleko issue now, I'm giving you that in addition to it. I mean, don't make me go into details about what I know about it, but when I say what I know, I don't.
If you know what you are saying, rational mind.
Those times, but I've never been
rational mind.
Like bros, I want to do people that do both. You're telling me as if I don't know.
Hold on. What you are saying?
How many posts were in the trade? Yes, Bende people. I mean, maybe I didn't mention that. Bende people, because a lot of them carry Yoruba names. I mean, a lot of them. And so how will you know if they're not Yorubas? But of course, I know they are Bendes from Bende State. So what are we talking about? If you know this.
So you are telling us your own experience. Just hold on. You are telling us your own experience that you know them. And it takes, because I don't know how you know the drug dealers. I don't know where you are living that you know all of them that are not even in the public space. It's only you. You cannot be telling us the story that you are giving us that you know them and everywhere you think that people will believe what you are saying. Because the story that you are giving is not in the public space.
I'm not saying to believe, but I'm giving you.
No, excuse me. What I'm saying, what I want to say, just listen to me. There is a skirmish between Emeka and Man of Prestige. Just because you want to come in and you want to settle the rifts, and then you now want to paint another tribe in a bad way, just to make peace between two. No, that's what you are doing now.
If you don't want to accept Yoruba people will also sleep in that.
Is not what the story you are saying is not true. What you are saying is not true. We are all living witness. We are all living witness.
No, I don't know how old you are. You are not. Apparently, you are not.
You are the only one that think you are old on this platform, Abby.
Rational mind. You need to regroup. Madam AI is waiting. Let her come in. Let's see what she has to say.
No. That's enough. That's enough. Rational mind, please. That's enough, please. No, that's enough. Rational mind, please. Yeah.
You have that fact. Can you bring it up? You have that
rational mind, please. Yeah.
No,
that's thank you.
Thomas, you see what I don't.
No, that's enough. Let's hear from others, please.
Can I make this point?
No, rational mind. That's enough, please.
Can I make this
no, please, no, please.
Must let us land. Land in
He has been landing in 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Interjected him. Let him land.
Let
him land. Let him
rational mind. Without any interjection, land it, please. So we can go to Madam AI.
Lying. And this is what they do a lot here, because maybe we don't share the same political affiliation. I say something against your Tinubu, and then you must color what I say as lie. Apparently, you didn't grow up in Lagos. If you grew up in Lagos, you understand who are the people in Lagos, Oshogbo, Ibadan. You didn't grow up in those areas. If you grew up, you understand who are in the trade of drugs way back in the 80s, late 70s, early 80s. Yoruba people are stepping into it. In the Saleko, they go there, you see them. And you're telling me now, I don't know what I'm talking about. Like as if you knew, as if you knew what I knew. If I'm saying anything like anybody who grew up in Lagos, especially in Isale, go ask them. They will tell you. Campus area, those areas, down to Tafaji and all those places. Go and ask them. They will tell you what people who are into drugs there. Long
I live in Lagos and I don't know anything.
I said without interjection. I just said it.
So
without interjection.
If you don't know, say you don't know. So these are the angle I'm speaking from. That Yorubas were once doing this. Well, we never said, oh, we're giving Nigeria a bad name. Even though that's actually what they were doing. They were giving Nigeria a bad name. Some of them were caught. Some of them were not caught. So we never said to them, oh, you're giving. So I'm speaking to our friend here, Emeka, just to conclude it. It is wrong for us to tag a whole clan, a whole tribe, because people from that clan, a lot of them, they have that propensity or that disposition to a particular crime. Every tribe has their own criminals. We're trying to single everybody. Trying to paint everybody out in one brush. That's wrong. That's what I'm trying to say, Emeka. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you, the rational man. Rational man, thank you, rational man. The next voice I want to hear is Madam AI. Madam Sita. Yeah.
Thomas, thank you very much for giving me opportunity to clear some certain things. I'm somebody who likes information, and I don't mess with it. I might be stingy in giving it out. I defend whatever that comes out of my mouth. Whatever I say, before I say it, I should be able to defend what I said. If I misspoke, I will say, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to present it that way, because communication is important. First of all, before I go to the ordeal of this night, let me correct some things. I'm even surprised that Bishop said.
Madam Sita, please, hold on, please. If you are not talking, can you please mute yourself? We are hearing some background noise, please. Yeah, go on, Madam Sita.
Drugs, Nigerians dealing on drugs has been going on. If I can remember, the last time I stumbled on the story was in 1965. Colombia. You people should go and check the story. It went on until Nigerian government was forced to establish the Drug Law Enforcement Agency in 1989. For someone to come to a global platform and say in the 70s, there was no drug. I don't know whether it's the social media or there was no enlightenment of the drugs, but for some people who read newspapers then and listen to foreign news, they know that there was drug involving Nigerians. That being said, January this year, I came into one-man platform. I said things about my tribe, the Igbos. Even when I was saying it, some people did not want to listen to me. I was saying some. I was using that word, some. Go back. It should be January 27th or thereabout. They attacked me. Some of them felt I just generalized. Some were even telling me, why do you say it? I said, we say it. Even Chinua Achebe wrote it in his book. My people are loud. Most of them are loud. Some, you see.
Hello?
Stacy,
Madam AI, we know Madam Sita. Yes, I think, yeah. I even thought my network is the problem. Can you guys hear me?
No,
yeah,
we can hear you.
yeah. But let me just quickly say something before Madam Zita comes back. I don't know whether she had me right or she just misunderstood me. I never said there was no drug in the 70s. I said drug was not it was not like it was not a menace in the 70s. Yes, immediately after the Civil War, the first thing we contended with was armed robbery. And the records are there. The drug came in much more later. And in the early, the drug and firearm tribunal planus offenses was in 1984. The execution of Bartholomew and the rest was in 1985. Even that 85, drug was just creeping in gradually to Nigeria as a transit point. So the fact that I said drug was not a major thing, a major problem in Nigeria in the 70s is the fact. Now let's just turn everything to emotion. It has gotten worse over the years, terribly and seriously so too. But that does not mean that it has always been like that. It has not always been like that. Yeah, we have the cultivation of Indian hemp, especially in two places.
Bishop,
in
can I ask a question? If you don't have to answer it, you can answer it. Did you grow up in Lagos? You don't have to answer it if you don't answer, no problem, but I understand.
Yes, partly Lagos and Ibadan, yes.
If you know Ebutemeta and those Saleko areas, are you conversant with those areas in the 70s?
I live in Wakeman Street. I live in Abule Oja.
And so you are not aware of drugs, of cocaine and all of that.
I mean, what is it? Did you hear what I just said? I said it was not like a major thing. It was not a major menace as it has become now. I'm not saying that I know pockets of 1-2 people that were peddling or they were dealing or they were using drugs. Marijuana was our major problem at that time. Cocaine was just coming in. Even it was documented. I was reading somebody's literature not too long ago, a few years ago. The incursion of hard drugs. They started using us as a transit point at the first instance. Before there's some people, and it was a high class, high status thing for some of the high and mighty in the society. That's what they float. So I never said that there were no drugs in Nigeria in 70s. I said it was not a major thing. I think we should distinguish these two.
Yeah, it was not a menace to society. We'll get that. It was not a menace
exactly as it has now become. I never said there were no drugs. I never said so.
You've been watching too much of American film.
Daddy. Can I say something? I think Bishop is right. It wasn't in the 70s. It was not a menace. Right? No, even you can. Nobody knows about it. What was common then was Igbo. It was during the civilian rule of Shagari that this matter of drug becomes an issue. And that was why, and Rational Mind is right too, that were very, very popular among the Yoruba, the trafficking and everything then. Yes, in East like all those kind everywhere you mentioned, yeah, Rational Mind is right. And that was why it was becoming an open market that everybody knew we like Rational by that Simba was attacking him. Yes. Back then, we know some people that are the things. It was becoming an open market stuff. And when Idiagbon and Buhari came in, they saw it that, look, this thing, they can't allow it to spread the way it was going then. And they waged war against it. They promulgated decree. And they used those three guys that Bishop mentioned their name, Bartholomew, Ogedengbe, and the other Igbo guy. They used them as a sample. The whole world pleaded, international community pleaded for them not to be killed. They killed them. And they showed them and they took them to their local government. I mean, is it Babish? I think it was Babish. somebody can remember. I think it was Babish. They took them to. Yeah,
They were
it was
executed
Babish.
in the place.
Yes, it was Babish. They tied them to the how do you call it? They tied them up behind them.
To the drum.
They tied them to the drum, and they were fired openly for everybody to see. Do you know what happened when that happened? That cocaine business went down. Everybody ran away. Everybody that were doing it, the kingpin, everybody run away because they were showing some sample openly for everybody to see that this government is not playing. You know, America pleaded, Britain pleaded, all of them around the world, Canada pleaded not to be killed. They were fired openly in the public. They announced the date they will be fired, and everybody went to Babish to watch them. So, but what Rational Mind did by bringing this is not, has nothing, it has no relationship with what is happening now. Back then, the world, countries around the world were very, very far from each other. But now, we are living in a global village. We didn't have social media back then. So it wasn't a kind of Yoruba thing or anything. I mean, they took it, they will carry this thing to London. Some of them will be, and they will, hold on, let me land. Nigerians were not divided the way we are divided now. We are not tribalistic the way we are now. We are not ethnic egoist the way we are now. So you should be able to look at the present reality of today against the reality of back then. Back then, we don't see ourselves. We are not too divided the way we are today. So it's the sharp division among us that have brought all these things that you can easily identify. Oh, this is from this ethnic group. That one is from that ethnic group. It wasn't like that before. So the point you are trying to make by they were not, when Yoruba people were doing it then, nobody was calling them Yoruba, Nigeria, we were not divided. I mean, we were not much divided back then as we are today. You can even have many positions occupied by Hausa or this thing. Who cares? Nobody cares back then, but today you see us divided the country into 6 geopolitical zones so that we can share the position of government according to political zones. Local government, even in the state, as we are divided within the state now, it wasn't like that back then. So we have to look at the way the country was composed back then against what we are now before we present a case the way you presented it to show that they were not referring to Yoruba back then, but now why are we ethnicizing Igbo people as those ones that are carrying this thing? No, we should put that into consideration. So that is my point on that, the rational mind. So you are right. Yeah. You are right that yes, we are Yoruba people prominently that in that drug trafficking business that were the kingsmen back then. You are right, and it was
all right.
Popular, particularly in Lagos Island.
Sorry, Oga Ajani Lukuku. Sorry, guys. Let me just land my point. I'm going to bed. It's 12:04 now, so that I can just get some sleep. Um, you understand, guys? It's not like I know some people, especially not you guys actually, some individuals. I'll call names out. It's not like I'm trying to insult him anyway. Man of prestige. He has said it that he hates me, so that's fine. That's his cup of tea. I'm not his cup of tea. I don't hate him. I don't know him, so I can't hate what I don't know. Neither can I even hate what I know because hate is a strong word. And some others who are going about with their business trying to want to hate me or say some crap about me. I don't hate Igbo people. I can't hate myself. I can't hate my people, but I'm a strong critic about my own people because if I don't critique them on the bad things they are doing, I don't know who would do that. I think many of us are trying to avoid um, these sensitive topics. And these are the sensitive topics that we should be discussing because these topics are the topics that actually give us a bad rap. Now, let's be very honest. To strangers, they don't know our tribe and they don't care. But in-house, we know what's going on and who are these people doing this, right? I know for you guys who are non-Igbos, I know it's sensitive for you to want to say it because you don't want to be labeled a bigot, right? I can understand that. And you can even tell, even when I am saying it, you can tell people coming in. I remember Ekene telling me in Igbo, oh, why am I crucifying my brother? That finally we will go back home and we'll try to settle our stuff together. The emotional blackmail, the cheap blackmail, the slangs, or the way to just say, guy, keep quiet. It's you are outing our talk with strangers. But we are Nigerians. For me, I can't go to an European platform and begin to say crap about Nigerians. I won't do that. Neither would I go to or invite a European or a Black American or a foreigner into our platform and begin to castigate ourselves or the government. I will never do that. So why was I a bit emotional today was because of what happened, what these people were saying to these journalists who even said it in other platforms that a source from Nigeria gave him the intel on which he went to write about the Tinubu's certificate or what. And he also said some of the things we have been saying, that certificate is ceremonial. But again, if you guys, I would encourage you, it's some parallel facts. You can go on Twitter space and go and listen to it, and you will feel very bad. You could see the way the guys were conning the questions. You could see that they were trying to extract certain things and put it as fact. When the guy was saying that, oh no, ceremonial, yes, 1979, the president is not in 1976. So I was really pissed about what was going on. And I looked at the hosts, they were all Igbos. And they were talking about, the president is giving us a bad name, the government is giving us a bad name, corruption everywhere, the government is doing this to a stranger who is not part of us, to a stranger. And there were 3,000 people there, to a stranger. And I'm like, okay, let's call the facts the facts. Let's go and Google which ethnic group perpetrates the most crime abroad. We know the facts. We know it in our hearts, even if we don't want to say it. Which ethnic group, even in Nigeria, perpetrates the most crime? We know the facts. We know it in our hearts. We don't want to say it. We are uncomfortable to say this truth. And even our people are uncomfortable to look at these criminals and tell them, you people are criminals and you should be outlawed. Right in our own region, crime is going on. Right in our home, people are kidnapping our brothers. Our brothers are kidnapping our brothers. Our brothers are raping our sisters. Our brothers are killing our fathers and mothers. And yet we are uncomfortable to say this hard truth and to call it for what it is. To tell these people this is wrong. We must stop it. And someone is coming on the platform to tell me he hates me. This is uncomfortable. It is really uncomfortable for me to say that. And I will keep saying this truth. I'll keep saying it. If they don't like it, I'll keep saying it. Because it is killing our people. I went to my village and things are bad. Things are bad. Someone was begging me for a food that I ate because economic activities are not moving on. Shops are being closed. Things are not going. I went to Lagos, far cry. I went to Ibadan, far cry. Went to Owerri, nonsense. Went to Umaya, nonsense. Anambra, nonsense. The only place I didn't go to was Enugu.
What is going on with us? What is happening to us? And yet we can't tell ourselves the truth. We are busy chasing shadows. We are busy talking nonsense. We are organizing groups. We are doing this. We are doing that. But we can't talk to our governors. We can't talk to our leaders. We can't talk to our brothers who are criminals. But we are chasing shadows. And when you bring up these issues, they say you are not an Igbo man. That you are not an Igbo man. Why are you saying this in front of strangers? Why are you opening our head and yash in front of strangers? When we are criminals. We are criminals. Let me say the truth. We are criminals. We are criminals and we must change our ways. Good night.
Emeka, not Ekene.
Emeka, sorry. Ekene no come out what you will. Emeka, no green.
Okay. I think Emeka is speaking, and I said it earlier on, from a place of very deep pain, and I understand it, as I've felt that kind of pain before, especially when you seem to be helpless. But let's be very, very realistic. There is an old saying that says when two brothers go into a room and they say they have spoken truth to themselves and they come out laughing, they say you don't need any soothsayer to tell you that they have deceived themselves. But if they go in and speak serious, bitter truth to themselves and they come out frowning their hair, you will know that truth is hidden somewhere. Look, I will not throw away everything that I have said. In as much I will say it is a minority that is engaging in this, the various activities, criminal activities. Unfortunately, those minorities are very loud. Their voice is drowning the voice of the majority. So people kind of take them as the majority because they are very, extremely, very loud. I'm not going to emphasize a particular crime, but Nigerians have not been representing Nigerian as a nation, as the Nigerian country. We are not representing it well. And it's just a minority that is causing all this pain. Now, how do we all come together and shape this minority? It's our responsibility. It's left to us. If you want to do it or if you don't want to do it. But the truth of the matter is that more than 70% of what Emeka is presentation are very factual. They are based on facts. It's spread everywhere. It's difficult for us to talk about it because you don't want to be seen to be labeled. So he really hit the nail on the head. Now, let me say something to what Adaleko presented earlier on. The problem we had with the execution of those three young men. Am I still on? Is anybody hearing me?
Yes.
It's that decree, I can't remember the decree number, what it is now, was actually applied in retrospect. Sorry, I'm raising my voice because I'm on the highway and my tire is making noise. It's because they applied that law in retrospect. They have actually arrested those guys before the law was
Yes, you are right.
So that was what brought about that was what brought about the outcry by the global that look.
No, Bishop. It was in retrospect, but the guy was actually the first one of them was actually arrested in 1982. So not far from when they were executed. It was 1984 that Buhari regime introduced that death penalty, and it wasn't as if it was far. The first person arrested for arrested for cocaine or heroin in Nigeria was actually in 1982. Before then, let me tell you, even the ones that we are talking about before then was only cannabis. And even the cannabis is not native. It's not native in Nigeria. It was after the Second World War that our military personnel that went to war, they were the one that brought it. And the Nigerian now became a fertile land. That was when people are growing it. And the only thing that Nigerians were into that time was only cannabis. So it was in 1982 that the first person was actually caught with heroin. And Nigeria is not, they don't produce it in Nigeria. It's only a traffic point. So in fact, then notably only three countries in West Africa were noted for it: Nigeria, Ghana, and Guinea-Bissau. Those are only three countries that they use as transit points then. But what I'm saying that I don't really, because I know that Baba Jayeko want to make peace between me and Rational. What Rational Mind is saying, you cannot be telling me your findings as an individual as a fact on an international platform, your observation as an individual, and you now make it to be like a fact, and you be telling me that is a fact. That's what I don't. You cannot be telling us in the.
Simba,
Yes.
I beg you. I just give me 1 minute. Now I am driving. Unfortunately,
Okay.
I would have done the brief that. Immediately after the execution of those 3 guys, there were 19 others that were standing trial for drug offenses. I want to give Rational Mind an assignment. Let's go and find out their names and their tribes and bring it up for us tomorrow. I will not mention. I will not say more than that. There were 19 others that were standing trial. They were awaiting trial, not that trial. But the execution of those guys and the Glory Okon saga. Those guys were executed, I think, around 8 or 2. For someone that did more execution, Babangida was stopped. I mean, Babangida. And that time, the story of Glory Okon, if anybody remembers Glory Okon, you know, was.
Yes, I remember.
For exactly. So I want Rational Mind to go and conduct. The remaining 19 people they were supposed that were arrested were supposed to be standing trial. What was their state of origin?
I will try. I'm digging. I'm still, even right now, as I'm talking to you right now, I'm multitasking here. So, yeah, you see, I'll look for it. It's time has gone. A lot of years has passed. I can only remember what I can remember. I know, like I said, we do not have internet like I think AI and some other people said at the time. Well, all we had was
Before you continue, Rational Mind. So back then, back then. You've been talking. Let me talk.
No, I have the floor. You're saying let you talk. I have the floor.
You've been talking.
I've not been talking. I just started talking.
Okay, go ahead, Rational Mind.
Go on. Ask your question. Go on.
No, go ahead.
No, you go.
I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman. Go ahead.
Are you sure you're a gentleman? You are this year.
Yeah, conservative and gentle people.
Yeah, don't mind.
Not like liberal that want to fight all the time. Like
I'm a liberal. I won't say I'm a liberal person. You don't know me. I mean, I'm talking to Prince Daddy, not you, Ajaliko. I'm not a liberal person. I'm on the extreme of both sides. I'm a little bit liberal and a little bit conservative. So
wow.
You, Adewale, you are saying something in the comment section, calling me names, right? You and I will talk about
me?
it. Well, you know the same Adewale, something Adewale.
No, you're a Democrat, right?
That's not me, Rational Mind.
Yeah, Democrat.
You mean me? No,
yes.
I don't belong to any of the. So let me just go straight to what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that, you see, somebody just left here and he painted a whole clan that he belonged to as a criminal. Use the word, the criminal word. I mean, I don't expect him to come here next time and start preaching to me and telling me we should stop criticizing Nigeria. We should stop putting our crap out there to the international community. When you yourself, you're doing the same thing. I understand it's this view, but sometimes people need to be made to understand that this view you're expressing, do you sometimes look at how other people feel about it? When I mean other people, I mean a whole group of people. I'm not talking about an individual as such. A whole group of people. Look, I've seen two people who, I've seen one of them whom I think herself has always said something similar in the past, and she just shudder at what this person is saying, meaning that some people have been kind of having some kind of introspection that, wow, we need to tone down this rhetorics of having to like paint a whole group of people to make them look like they are just the bad people giving Nigeria. You don't want Nigeria to be given a bad name. And then you are coming here and you're singling out the same group, although you say you belong to them. For me, I can't just stomach it. And I'm doing the same thing here. Not necessarily I was trying to do the same thing, but I was trying to like connect it to what used to be many years back in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s to the 90s, that my own people were also involved in this thing. I never called them that name. I won't say they were because of that. All Yorubas are all drug pushers. Even then, that they were even though 90% of them were in the trade back then. That's just the whole essence of what I was saying to when Ajaliko was saying that I was also trying to draw a parallel between what was happening then and what is happening now. But we never called them. We say they're giving Nigeria a bad name. Even that's what they were doing back then, because they were all being caught right, left, and center. Even Nigerians were being caught. I mean, a lot of them that were being caught that I remember back then were Yorubas for the most part. So my point is, let's stop this labeling, calling people name, generalizing people, put them in one box. All Igbos are these, all Yoruba are this. Let's stop it. Let's talk about these criminals. I mean, the individual criminals we're talking about. If it's Obi, talk about them. If it's Tinubu, if it's Atiku, talk about them. So for me, it's just it doesn't work with me. And then it's mentally, it's like what I just said. He left here a while ago. He said he's having a headache. I don't know. Maybe the headache is as a result of.
But rational mind, you don't want to agree
that
with Ekene that people that are talking too bad about Nigeria, about the president, are demarketing Nigeria. You don't want to agree with him. And with all the instances, hold on. With all the instances he's given, they invited an African American to their platform, and they were telling him all sort of things about Nigeria, about the president. And so, do you see it from his own angle that they are marketing Nigeria, and they are making him particularly hungry? That why could it be his home people that are doing this? How do they feel? How do they think Yoruba people should feel looking at them doing that?
Okay.
Do you get my point?
I get you. Totally, I get you. I totally get you.
That why are they, the Igbo, his own people, doing this? How do they want Nigeria, Yoruba people to feel looking at them doing this to a president who is from Yoruba's ethnic group?
Okay. All right. You see, a good question you ask. I don't know if it's the same. Though I didn't listen to the whole interview they had with that guy. I hope if it's the same place where I saw that interview. I saw it online too. I listened a little bit while I was just doing something. They were asking him questions. At some point too, I was angry with some of the questions they were asking and all of that. They were sounding too dramatic for me. Let us play this thing again. Let us play it again. So you can hear it. They were playing what Tinubu said. I was like, is this all necessary? I could, for telling from the accent, I could tell that these people are maybe of this ethnic. This tribe. I can tell from the accent. But the whole thing was just sounding like, too dramatic and too comical. Even the guy too, I just felt the guy maybe must have like, what is this guy's all about? I mean, I heard you've played it before. Why must you have to repeat it 3 times or 4 times? I understand. So I understand where he's coming from with that. I don't know, maybe he was there because I didn't listen to the whole thing. Maybe that was at the point he was trying to talk to them about it. Now, my point is this, this election that just passed was very, very, very tribal. Very, very tribal. It seems like every tribe, virtually most tribes just voted for their own person. Yoruba voted for their own person. Igbos voted for their own person. Hausa voted for their own person. That's how this election went. It was between 3 major candidates. It was just like we have the repeat of 1970. Is it 1979? Is it 1979? Yeah, that was what we had in this last election when we had about the major candidates from each tribe: Awolowo, Shagari, is it Balarabe, Musa, and the rest of them, and Zikiwe, and what's his name from the southeast, and other people. So it's almost like the same thing, a repeat of it, and we know how that went. Now, let me now go to what you're asking. For me, what you just asked, I can tell you that I am in. I can open my phone here. I am in some APC group that majority of them, if not all of them, they're all Yorubas. Come and see the crap they talk about Obi and Atiku. The crap they talk about these people. It's just the one we see, because we know that these people are the most loudest. They carry their own thing and put it on the internet so that everybody can see them. I tell you, you hear the crap they say in their WhatsApp group about Obi and Atiku. You'll be like, whoa, are we see this one Nigeria? Are we sure this Nigeria is going to work together? Like we're going to work. Now, for me,
sorry. You know, this one that you are talking about, because sometimes when you talk, have it in mind that people that are listening to you, You when you are talking just to justify your assertions, you make some comments like this one that you are saying. Every time you are trying to justify your assertion, you make certain claim. Okay, you are claiming that you belong to APC group.
Okay.
And you are telling us, you want us to believe you that what you are saying is right. But what is the evidence that you belong to that group? And those things that you said they are saying, how can we know that what you are saying is the truth?
Hold on. But you had what's his name? This guy, Emeka, when he was talking now, did he give you what you said he had his own from?
What example that Emeka is giving is there for everybody to see.
Did he give you evidence?
We know the platform. We know the platform. We also have been. I watched.
Let me just continue. I don't just like this kind of argument. If he mentioned the name,
it's only when people are trying to get at you, then you start all this this thing.
No,
is that the platform you are
continue.
talking about, Rational Mind? Is it an open platform like this? Or?
No, it's an APC WhatsApp group.
Hey, what's up? That is what's up. It is APC WhatsApp group, so it's not an open.
That's
this
what
thing.
I said.
So you can see,
I said I belong to some APC WhatsApp group. I hip drop into their conversation. That's what I said. I didn't say it was a public one.
Okay.
The one I mentioned earlier about the one that I think that Emeka was making reference to or alluding to must have been the one they interviewed that guy, which I had today. And so they were being discussed and all of that. And as I said, let me not bore you guys with all that details that I already mentioned. So my point is that what I'm saying is that Tinubu has his own clans people, majority. Example here on this platform. Besides maybe Ahai and maybe Emeka, who other people do you know here that are pro Tinubu here? If not, let's say 90% of you, even in the comment section there, all of you, 90% there, they're all Yorubas. You are chanting Tinubu, Tinubu is this, he's the best after sliced bread. What are we talking about? And if an Igbo person is doing the same thing to Obi, what problem do you guys have with that? If an Hausa people is doing that with their own person, who is Atiku, what problem do you guys have with that? Because everybody follow Tinubu. That's a problem. Because like I said here on this platform, this is hypocrisy. It stinks so high. I mean, to the high heavens that I don't even know. Sometimes I even want to ask myself, maybe it's even worth my time coming here discussing all this, because I just look at this, it's like we're all hypocrites. I'm not saying I'm not an hypocrite in some ways, but I won't do it to the level whereby what I know I'm guilty of in some ways, and I'll be throwing it at you, like as if you have done the greatest wrong. Now, the greatest wrong I'm talking about here is that when you people are talking about Igbo people are talking about Tinubu like this, here on this platform, 90% of you here who are supporting Yoruba, who are supporting Tinubu, you are Yorubas. You chant Tinubu to high heavens. If anybody try to counter like people like myself, you will say no, this and that. I mean, in our private discussion that I've had recently, I've expressed my view to Babati and some other people. I think Ola can bear me witness if he's here. We had some private something, and I said, look, for the fact that I support Obi does not mean that I'm going to allow any Igbo person to trample on my people. No, but I support him on principle. So that's it. So, and I made that clear to them. The same way that this guy was saying to us here, what's his name? Emeka, I said, maybe Kene was telling him, why would you allow these people to be doing like this? I mean, Babati and some other people told me in private here. They said, why? Even I don't want to mention other people's name. Some people are respected on this platform. They've called me personally and asked me questions on that. And I tell them, look, it's not for anything, not because I hate Tinubu. I don't like his politics.
So what other people discuss with you in secret? You want to bring it to open?
No, I'm not bringing anything. What is that? Is it me? You want to talk about Babati?
Yeah.
Or maybe I take that. I'm so sorry. Maybe if I mention that, I don't. It's just because when people, you just hold on. It's just when people ask me questions like, give us evidence. You know, like that's why I refrain from wanting to expose certain things. But when you keep on saying bring evidence, that's why I said okay. Babati, when I say Babati, there's nothing bad about it. He only asked me a question. Why do you so much hate Tinubu? I said I don't hate him. Why you like following this party? I mean, Obi people. Like, I mean, don't you know this? I mean,
Rational, but they did all this thing in privacy. It's not as if they came. You understand? That's the difference.
This rolling question you're asking me. I just said to you now, you're going on another tangent. It's private, of course. You're right. It's private, but because somebody like you asking me to give you evidence of what I've done or anything that I've done in private that I'm bringing here, that's why I'm giving you an example. That, and I apologize to Baba T and maybe Ola if I said something that we all have in private. My apologies for that. It doesn't mean that they are bigots. It's just they were asking me my own view as to that. Let's just leave that. So my point is, in conclusion, is that I can just so sick and tired of this hypocrisy. You come here, you said, oh, Nigeria, we should not pay Nigeria bad, we should not demarket Nigeria. And you're also demarketing your own people who are also part of this nation, this country we call Nigeria.
No. Rational mind, hold on.
What is hold on there?
Guy wrong.
That's
You
what?
are getting him wrong. What
is wrong there? I mean, how do we see? Are we not hearing him?
Listen, rational mind. What he is saying is that his own people are not doing things the right way, but they make the loudest noise against others when themselves doesn't do good among themselves. And he mentioned particularly the politics of Nigeria, that they don't play the politics well. And in contest with other parts of Nigeria, when they fail, they want to blame other parts of Nigeria for their failure when they did not prepare well. You understand? When they didn't make alliance with other parts of the country, they didn't prepare well. And he talked about what is going on, the insecurity in the East. The insecurity that is caused by them. But then you want to see them going to the whole world on several platforms, blaming Nigerians. I'm shouting to the honor to
they are not marketing Nigeria.
Hold on.
Tinubu is not Nigeria. Let us get that clear.
Hold on.
Tinubu is not Nigeria. Tinubu is the president.
Hold on. Let us put this in the right perspective. The way that guy presents his anger.
Ajale Koko, can you answer rational mind? I said Tinubu is not Nigeria. Really?
Thomas, I dropped off. Can you give me opportunity to finish what I was saying?
Yes, I will. Rational mind. Tinubu is not Nigeria. What do you mean by that?
Let me land.
Are we in monarchy?
So,
is he a king?
Tinubu is not a Nigerian.
What are you talking about?
Hold on.
What are you talking about? You should answer yourself. Tinubu is not a Nigerian.
Okay, you want me to answer that question, or you want Ajale Koko?
No. Just forget it. Yeah, Ajale Koko, continue.
So we should understand.
It's from Guinea-Bissau. No, it's not from Nigeria. Yeah, go on.
Yes. So let's put it in the right perspective. The way this guy presented his anger against his fellow Easterner, the way they are doing things, that what they are doing wrong, that is not even good for themselves, but they want to blame other people when things does not, when things does not go well for them. So he make instances like I was saying, the politics, they didn't play it right. The insecurity is caused by them. They are killing people. They are telling people not to open the store. They damage they destroy the economy of the Southeast. And but we want to blame game all the time. And it's just saying that, look, they should learn how to do things right and not be blaming others or blame Nigerian state for their problem. That is what he was saying. So it wasn't the marketing is right as you are describing it. No, it was not.
Except we did not hear the same thing that he said.
It wasn't the marketing.
If he had said it the way he was just
eloquently and he went for that. Said they are talking bad about Tinubu. That Tinubu.
Did you say Igbos are criminals? Did you not say that? Did you not say that?
Let me land.
And he was loud about it.
Hold on.
Igbos are criminal. Did you not say it?
Let me land.
Why are we so selective in what we want to say? If he had said it the way you said it, that's a different thing. But he did not say it the way you say it. Said it. Even though he said it that way. But
let me land.
Thomas,
Let me land.
That's
Let
wrong.
me land. Let me land.
Thomas, allow other people to speak. I need to speak.
Let me land.
We want to hear from new voices, please. Yeah.
Let me land. And he make reference as well to the way they are talking bad about Nigeria on several platforms, including
and even inviting outsider that is not Nigeria to talk down on Nigeria.
So to into that platform, telling them all sort of things, some that are true, some that are not true. And he's accusing them that they want the market in Nigeria and not Tinubu as they are describing that it is Tinubu that described the market in Nigeria, but them that are making so much loud voice, destroying Nigeria from one platform to the other. So look, it's not totally right. I'm not saying that. I mean, where he got it wrong is when he was expressing this with anger, and he mentioned that Igbos are crazy. Sometimes he tried to he used the word some. Another time he used all Igbo because of his anger. So let's put it in the right perspective. He says some things that, if we listen to him with open mind, that what he's saying is right. So you cannot totally condemn everything that he said, but you are trying to condemn him in totality. That is not. It's not.
Thomas, can I come in? It was my flaw before I dropped off. I didn't know what happened. Can anyone hear me?
Okay, so I waited for Rashtam 1 hour to respond to one question because I'm a gentleman. Now, Madam Zita wants to talk. So go ahead, Madam Zita.
Yeah, let's hear from Madam Sita. Yeah. Madam, yeah.
Can anyone hear me now?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Please, when you stop hearing me, just send a chat. I think I'm having some network loss ahead. Okay.
I think the Ndurgudu is after your network.
Okay.
Madam Sita, it wasn't your flow, it was my flow, but go ahead on it.
Me that dropped off is now become your flaw. Anyways, I will soon leave. Why I came in here was to correct Emeka. Everybody on this platform listening to me, go back, rewind to 1 hour, 48 minutes, 48 seconds. And you listen to Emeka from that time to 1 hour, 57 minutes. He was affirmative and categorical. He didn't miss words. Well, towards the end, when I came in, he was trying to clear. Hello, can you still hear me? He was trying to clear.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
He never said he misspoke. As I said before, in January when I came here, I said some certain things about which is obvious. But I used the word some. I will not, because Hush Pupu is a Yahoo boy. And I knew that when he was the Yahoo boy, there are a lot of Yoruba boys with him. And he had a lot of Yoruba visitors in his house in Dubai. Then I say Yoruba people are Yahoo people. That's wrong. I said I took it upon myself that people should stop destroying Nigeria. That was what I said. You cannot, because of few percentage, and tag the whole country criminals. What is the percentage? By the way, these criminals we are talking about that is painting this country black, pushing drugs, they are being arrested and are put in jail in those countries. So because of somebody in jail, you call me a criminal? Emeka says he's an Igbo boy. I believe him. He's Igbo. So Igbo people are criminals.
Madam Sita, do you know, even as people always say it's not an Igbo, the day you guys, you and Emeka have a conversation in Igbo language,
That is the day I was convinced that it's from the Igbo land. Because people always say it's from Holla, from Oshun. It's just camouflaging to be an Igbo. I don't even know that I can speak Igbo. Yeah, go on.
Can
Emeka is
somebody
from
use the
Enugu.
word some? Some. Can we use the word some? And by the way, if you know the name of the person, call him. When they call the person, they say, Onyebuchi Onyangula. They never said, Igbo man from Nigeria. They say, he's a Nigerian. And if I start to be corrected, that somebody answered an Igbo name, does that make that person an Igbo person? My name, if I change my tone plus my name, you will never believe I'm an Igbo girl. A Nigerian in the first place, let alone an Igbo person. So why should someone, you are angry that people are destroying Nigeria, then you are angry again, you destroy the tribe? How does that work? And he's making that excuses. Everybody is believing him. Everybody listening to me this night, go back to what he said. 1 hour, 48 minutes, 48 seconds. Start listening to what Emeka said. That made me to wake up and jump into the platform and say, no, you don't do that. I heard a songwriter say one bad apple can spoil a whole
Madam,
basket. That's a lie. One bad apple cannot spoil a whole basket.
Madam, here, I think Emeka went extreme. Yes, I think he
Don't do
did.
something that's too extreme.
Yeah.
Use the word some. I am sure up to 100,000 Igbos has not been arrested as drug dealers and bad painters. So what is the percentage to the whole Igbo nation? And what is the percentage of the Bini girls to the whole lovely Bini people? What is the percentage of the Yorubas to the whole rest of the lovely Yoruba people? That you should put a whole tribe, bundle them and put them in a basket this morning and call them criminals. You look and say, Nigerians are criminals. Nigerians are criminals. In fact, Igbos are criminals. What? My own Nigeria, my own Igbo are criminals. Am I a criminal? No, I'm asking you people. Has Emeka caught me
You are
with
not.
any?
You are not a criminal. You are not one. You are not one of them.
If he's a criminal, that's fine. I am not. If he's an Igbo man and he's a criminal and he knows he's Igbo and he's criminal, I don't have problem with it. But he should not join me with it. I shouldn't be part of what I don't know. And these are the things we say from one corner to the other, from one platform to the other. And when you come out, I keep telling people, it does not affect Nigeria. It affects us as individuals. Some of you should go and get the software for scanning passports. And then don't use your own passport. Use your child or your grandchild who probably has not visited Nigeria before. The passport of that country that was given to him, please do scan it. You will hear the story of your life. Or you think those people are not protecting their country? Is that what you people think? That you want to tear down your country? Cut the tribes into two. Name these ones. I shall name these ones Yahoo boys. Name the other ones. Okay. Because for over 2 years now, they be catching Yoruba boys that do money rituals with score. Should I now call Yoruba people money ritualists? Is that right? I am really shocked with one man platform because I come to this platform because you people don't generalize. When you listen to other platforms, you see people rounding a whole tribe or a whole nation down and trashing it. But today, I'm
that's why
shocked to
you
my
have your
bone
voice
marrow.
set.
They are
That's why.
trying to make excuses for Emeka that Emeka did not say it this way. Rewind. At your convenience, go back and listen to what Emeka said. He didn't say it once, he didn't say it twice, he didn't say it 3 times. And for you people's information, Thomas, let me finish now. You know I'm a foolish woman. Let me
Yeah,
finish.
yes, rant, my sister. Rant.
Emeka, see what you cause.
Not only that I am made in Nigeria, I am a
Madam
product of
Peter,
Nigeria.
unfortunately, Emeka is not even here to reply you. That is unfortunate.
I don't need
That's
his
why I want
reply.
us to move on.
I don't need this, but I'm saying this so that next time
But
he
you have
will
the
not
right to reply.
put
You have the right to
submissions that
reply.
way. It's wrong. Use the word some. Some Igbos are pushing drugs and giving us bad name. That's okay. Some Yorubas are doing called Ushua. That's okay. Because these people have lovely people. Nigerians have lovely, intelligent, smart, that countries are putting them in high places to manage for them. You round them up. The ones that was announced 2 weeks ago, who are they? I know one sounded Igbo, so it should be Igbo. So that one too is a criminal. Munateka means you. Munateka means you. I don't know what
Thomas,
is
can I say
pushing
something?
Nigerians to destroy their tribes, their institutions, and their country. But whatever is pushing you people to do that is pushing you guys to destruction. And I tell you something, Nigerians will be the one destroyed, not Nigeria. Thank you.
Thomas, can I
Thank
say
you.
something?
You've spoken well,
Yes,
Madam Sita. You've spoken well.
you spoken well. Yes.
Can I say
Emeka,
something?
you will hold on, please. Hold on, please. Emeka is not here. Talking about Emeka will not be fair on him. So I want us
Yeah,
to
yeah,
move forward from Emeka.
yeah,
Yes, you
but
can make
but
your
we need.
comment.
I really came here because of what he said. Because if we didn't clear it among
But
ourselves, next time we come,
Ekene,
I will.
Ekene,
Will not.
Ekene,
You have to. You
can
gave
you
it.
please
You
follow?
gave him time to
Hold
speak all
on,
those things that
please.
he said.
Allow him to speak.
Hold on, please.
Oh, Thomas,
Hold
allow
on,
him
please.
to speak. Let him vent. If he needs
No,
to
I
vent
won't
his
want
own.
anybody to mention Emeka. Emeka is not here anymore.
Nobody.
Can we follow
Thomas,
my instruction?
you are protecting
No,
him
no, no,
from
no,
what
no,
he's
no,
doing.
no. I am not
And
protecting him.
when he was here, nobody was here to
No, no,
respond to
no,
him.
no,
Now,
no, no, no. No, Ekene, I have the power to remove you. So if I'm saying let's move forward, let's move forward. Emeka is not here to reply you. No, I won't take that. Please, just follow my instruction. Let's move forward.
Okay,
Abajale Koko,
can
not
I say
everybody
something?
do new
But
things.
Thomas, by the way, I was on this platform when Emeka was making those comments. But listen, not every no what
No. Rationale is not fair.
No,
When we are talking
Osaman,
about
please
somebody,
I think we have to agree with Thomas.
let me speak my
No,
mind.
no, Adewale, just a minute. I think we have to agree with Thomas. The point is,
yeah,
it's not saying we should not
Thomas,
discuss, but
can you bring Ekene back?
when you mention
yeah,
something,
yeah.
the person should be available to defend himself.
He
If
has
he's not
defended
available to
himself. It's
wait,
a recurring issue.
it's a recurring issue. It's no longer here now. So if you want to
Yes.
discuss anything, don't
he
let
said
us.
he said it's in the background listening. He said it's in the background. I
Yeah,
saw his chat now.
Emeka is back. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Who can I substitute for Emeka? Who can I substitute for Emeka?
Substitute yourself.
Let me sub-
No,
I can't
Be
substitute
the
myself.
sacrificial lamb.
a bishop is not online.
No.
You
I
can
have to be
substitute.
here.
Otherwise,
That should be some decorum.
you can substitute me
Yeah.
or if bishop is.
Yeah, I'll put you in the background. Yeah, I'll bring you back,
Substitute
Ola.
me.
Thank you for gentleman. Yeah. Emeka is here. Yes. Ekene, you can before you make your comment, please. No personal attack. Speak to the issue. Thank you.
Nobody is. I'm not attacking Emeka, but I'm not. I was not. I was. I did. I was just listening. I just came. I just woke up and I pick up my phone.
Where have you been,
It's
man?
not been long. No, I've been sleeping. I don't have the time to come in today, but I just woke up. I just pick up my phone
We need to
to
find
go
you. You
to.
didn't join the meeting on time.
Yeah, just to listen to my lovely platform, one man platform, and I heard somebody speaking against the whole Southeast. So and I check it's Emeka. So I never wanted to log in. I just say, okay, let me just come in and respond to him. Some things he said. And people like us in this platform that come here knows that a lot of people here are not Igbos. Most of people here are Yorubas, but we still find it comfortable, so convenience friendly to come here to enjoy ourselves with our Yoruba brothers that own this platform. It's not a bad thing to do. It's a way of building Nigeria, a good Nigerian that we all desire. But when you know we are here a minority, when we come here, Igbos are minority here. But I don't see it that way. I see Tamos, I see Simba, I see everybody here. We talk as brothers and sisters, even if we disagree at all. Even if we disagree at all. But just like what Madam Zita said, Madam Zita just said most of the things that I wanted to say.
Yeah, you know they see me. You mentioned
yeah, I see. Yeah, I see you.
I will show you. You meet me in court.
No, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Just what Madam Zita said is just almost everything that I wanted to say. Mecca coming on a national platform to call all Igbos liars and thieves. As if it was in a village meeting that he said this, I bet him. If he said this on a village meeting, I bet him the youth will stone him to death. I bet him. If we go down to village meeting, whether in his village or in anywhere, in any meeting, and said this. Let me finish.
Don't repeat that. Don't repeat what you just said.
No.
It's going to trigger.
No, I will tell him so that he knows what he's doing.
Everybody, please hold on. Everybody,
no area now.
Yes,
I want to tell him so that he knows.
No. You can't say that. You can't say that.
But I just want to tell him so that he knows what he's doing.
No. You can't say that. You can't say that.
Okay.
Already you said that.
Okay, I will not say that. But I just want him to know. So that whenever he comes again, you know how to generalize.
I'm here. No, it's not
against his
whenever I
brothers.
come again. I'm here. I'm already here.
You understand? So that you know how to talk to his brothers. Because what he just said now is that I am a criminal, I am a thief, and I am a drug pusher. That's what he said. I heard his last comment before he left. So the last comment he made, what he said is that I am a criminal, I am a thief, I'm a liar, and I'm a drug pusher, a drug pusher, which I've never involved myself for once. I'm just a businessman, hustling in Alaba.
Yeah, you make your point. Yeah, right.
You understand?
Yeah.
But let him continue to do what he's doing.
You. Yeah, good morning. I think it's money. I think it's money in my place. I slept off. I woke up gradual, and I heard Baba Janiko was speaking, and I want to say thank you to him. He expressed my views without the emotions, right? And I don't even know how to even express the appreciation to him because one, he has no right to even take my side. You understand? But what he now did was he understood where I was coming from. And it's like he now embodied himself and communicated it out without the emotions in me. Because I was very, very vexed. And I was vexed at certain sections on this platform. Not really, I was vexed before I joined the platform. I was vexed at a certain point of the platform. I was vexed when Man of Prestige came. And at this point, I just, let me calm down. I think Ekene is being reactive and Madam too is being reactive. You see, my people don't learn. And like what Oga Ajani has said, my people don't learn. We have not learned from the Biafra War. We have not even learned from our politics. We are not even learning from what is currently going on in our place. My people don't learn. And when you speak, this is what you get. What have I said? Yes, what Madam was saying is that I should have used some just to make some people feel relaxed. Same thing Ekene is also echoing. Use some, I'm a businessman. Ekene, I didn't call you a criminal. Of course, I know you're a businessman and I know you stay in Lagos. Of course, I know not all Igbo people are criminals. Why should I say that? If all Igbo people are criminals, that country will burn. We can't even stay there. And just like what Bishop has said, it's just a few percentage of Nigerians that are perpetrating the crime, which is true. But again, what I expressed out of anger. But I did not express things that are not true. Let's take, for example, what is going on in our region. IPOB. Is IPOB not a criminal organization? How many of our leaders have come out to condemn IPOB openly? How many of our leaders have said, IPOB, what you are doing is wrong and bad for us? IPOB, you are killing us. IPOB, you are destroying our region. IPOB, you are not giving us a good fit or a good face. If you cannot condemn IPOB, what are you doing? Are you not supporting them? Please, someone correct me. Please, I want somebody to correct me.
Emeka, have you had me?
I cannot correct me. I cannot correct
Emeka,
me.
I'm not saying that what you are saying is not right, but have you had me on this platform evangelize IPOB? Have you seen me do that?
It is not about you, Ekene. It is bigger than us.
That is the reason why you. Let me finish. That is the reason why you are not. Why you are not supposed to say
my discussion.
What you said here.
Ekene, you are
because if I come here,
can I speak?
Let me put this point to you before you continue. It's like a brother and brother talk. Let me put this point to you before you continue.
Please. You spoken, he didn't interject you. So let him reply, then we move forward. We can't stay here. We can't stay on this topic.
What Ekene is trying to do, he's trying to label this group. Yes, it is mostly from the southwest, but we are all Nigerians. Whatever a particular region is doing affects the collectives of Nigeria. True or false, guys?
Yes, you are right. You saw me venting. You saw me venting when I lost my holiday.
I will not do is go to a European platform or invite a non-Nigerian into a platform and begin to discuss and diminify Nigeria. I will not do it. But whatever a specific region is doing affects the entity called Nigeria. What I have said, minus my emotion, I have not lied.
But did you see me on that platform?
I have not lied. Ekene,
did you see me on that platform?
It's not seeing you. I'm
not belittling
on the platform.
You have to see me on the platform before you say it's every Igbo.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Ekene, I think you are not understanding. Yeah, let's just move forward. Yeah.
So what I'm saying, let me round up. What they want me to say, this is an important discussion, please. I know it's sensitive for you guys.
Hold on, please. We can't stay here forever.
I know. I will wrap up and go to bed because they woke me from my sleep. So what they want me to say is, say some Igbos so that they can sleep at night. Fine, I can say some Igbos. Does it change the fact that our region is being destroyed by our brothers? Fine, I can say some Igbos. Does it change the fact that kidnapping is grandstanding economic activities in our region? Fine, I can say some Igbos. Does it change the fact that Igbos is spearheading drug activities in South Africa? Fine, I can say some Igbos. Does it change the fact that the number of people being arrested in India are of Igbo ethnicity? Fine, I can say some Igbos, but it doesn't change the fact that we are politically immatured and we cannot get our facts right. We cannot get our acts right. We can't do things. We can't organize properly. Fine, I can say some Igbos, but it doesn't change the fact that the people spearheading the obedient movement are Igbos. And it's going to cost us politically in the future. It's never going to change the fact that if the next Igbo politician comes around to say he wants to be a president, the North will look at him and say, oh, you people and that's your obedient movement.
That is what I am explaining. I am not doing the nitty-gritty. I am talking about the high level. I'm talking about the future. That is why I said my people do not learn. Now you are now claiming after the end of politics, you come around to say marginalization. Okay, let me laugh with this. Thomas, I'm closing with this. Thomas, be honest in your heart. Don't answer the question. Who is truly marginalizing the Igbos? Is it the North? Is it the Southwest? Is it the South-South? Is it the Middle Belt? Or is it the Igbos that are marginalizing the Igbos? Or is it the Igbos that are destroying Igbo land? Thank you very much. If my people don't like it, let them go and die.
Yeah, that's I don't want to put my mouth. Oh, no, no response. No response.
I have to respond to this because I will not die.
No response. If you guys get to your village meeting or village square meeting, you can go and hire Nita. It's not
August meeting. Emeka don't go August meeting.
No. We have to move on.
Can I?
Yeah, but not on this issue again, Ola.
Can
not
I
on this issue. I'm moving away.
Okay, give me a
Yes. Hold on. Let Ola speak. Then you come to Remy. Yeah.
Okay, give me a topic to speak on.
Yes. Yeah.
Your cousin Igbo.
Yeah. Igbo has landed. Before we go to Igbo, since we are still in that Igbo space, I saw this is to Hola, please. I saw some people just open an embassy in the US, Biafran embassy in the US. And I was, don't laugh now. This is not a laughing matter.
That was the only one.
No, I'm not joking, Adale Coco. I'm not joking. They just flag up a whole big building. They just opened an Biafran embassy in the US. And I was so, I don't know. And I was so curious. Yeah, I was so curious. Before you can have an embassy, there should be a country. And I checked the whole map of the world. I was looking for Biafran nation. I couldn't find one. So I don't know, maybe you guys have saw it. I have the video here, but I didn't one man forget to upload the video. They do a grand finale. It's a big party. They flag up their
Play us
embassy.
the video, Thomas.
I don't. One man forget to upload it. I give it to one man. He forgot to upload it. Yeah. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow. I have it on my phone here. I will send it. So, Ola, what do you think? A country, there's no country, but they have embassy. So, what are they going to be doing there? Yeah, that's Ola.
You've not just shown
Who is the ambassador? What's the name of the ambassador?
What's the title of the movie on Netflix?
Emeka is the ambassador.
What's the title of the movie? I know that I'm aware that Simon Epa opened
the studio is full by this time. Now, why?
Embassy in Baltimore, the US, like sometimes in April or thereabout. So, I'm not a diplomat, and I'm not too sound when it comes to international politics. So, but I believe that there are criteria for you to be able to open a foreign mission, and you are representing a country, and whatever country you are representing must be an independent entity. You understand, within a particular region. So I don't know if the United Nations, if they've accepted Biafra as one of the countries in the world. Yes, I know that you can call Biafra a nation because just
Hola.
Yes, sir.
But Palestinian wasn't granted this status of state before they started having embassy in some places.
I already said it that I'm not sound when it comes to international politics on that level, right? If you are talking of international business, globalization, I can talk, but when it comes to something like international politics, I try to stay within my knowledge so that I care so much about what I release to into this space because I don't want to be responsible for misinformation or any misrepresentation. So, to me, I don't know.
But Ola, are they? What are they thinking? Open an embassy. There is no country. There is no location of the country. They have prime minister. There is no country. What are these people doing? What is going on in their head?
They have a
What is
nation.
going?
They have a nation. But like, they have a nation, but like I said, I don't know. Maybe Adewale should be in better position to talk about it. So before I expose my ignorance, so I know. See, is it not better for me to say I don't know rather than
Yeah,
just to?
can I say my
Yeah,
opinion about?
let's Remy weigh in. Yeah, Remy, what is going on here? I don't
Um,
get it.
I will start with this. You cannot have your cake and eat it at the same time. Good morning to everybody from here. What I see that is panning out is it's like this. You want to go away from Nigeria. You have your right to go away peacefully, but you don't have a right to make the country to burn the country down or to let it be in crisis from other regions of the country. And what they are trying to do is that, okay, if we cannot have the presidency, instead I will demarcate Nigeria totally. I'm not generalizing it. I mean, some of these people. I'm not also saying it is only from the Southeast. We also have other big players in Nigeria who does not like the Southwest or who does not like the present president, including from our Yoruba brothers too. And you will go to any extent to demarcate him, only on that alone, they will feel a sense of fulfillment, a sense of happiness. They want to see this country go down, and when they see go down, that is the only thing they can get from it is just a sense of happiness to themselves from that selfish angle. Now, opening an embassy in a foreign country or whatever you want to do, it does not really matter. It's your money. No, like in America,
Well,
it's a free society.
Remy, allow me on the embassy real quickly before you continue. And this is what Duali says. The state of Palestine has been recognized by 139 of the 193 UN members, and since 2012 has had a status of a non-member observer state in the United Nations. So Palestine as a place, a people are recognized by the United Nations. So it's not like Biafra or whatever IPOP is doing.
Okay, so like I was even trying to say, is like at the end of the day, opening all these embassy all around the wherever you can open, you are also like contributing to the economy of that particular area or state. They don't care, but I don't think if they really love their country or their region, why don't you just go ahead and open an embassy?
Can I ask you, what are they going to be doing in that place? What are
Nothing
they going to
special.
be doing there?
This is another way of scamming the gullibles, or what do I call it? Those ones that is just a way to make money at the end of the day. Because we say, we open our embassy, our course is right, donate money. And the people that have been donating money to them will continue to donate money. And those that are using their money to buy this Fasasi or this brand, major brand, they're going to use their money for that one. So it's at the end of the day, it's about business. They don't really mean nothing because at the end of the day, this is a way for some people to smile to the bank. And they'll continue to smile to the bank. So far, we still have a lot of gullible people still believing in this cause. First, they have a right to get away from Nigeria if they do it peacefully. And if the international community says, yes, they can go away. No problem about that. I don't have anything against that. If you don't love if you think your presence in this country is not welcome anymore, you have a right to say you want to go away. But you know how to go about it. It should be in a peaceful way. It's not being killing your own people and then making the other region uncomfortable when they see you. It is not fostering a kind of thing that will not go well for the other region of the country. And when I look at the Nigerian space, Nigeria as a country in entirety, it entails everyone. Everyone are free to move around, to live wherever you want to be. And if you go to Enugu, you will see some pocket of Yoruba. And if you go to Lagos or Ibadan or wherever, you will see a large chunk of people from the southeast all over the country. And if you look at the National Assembly, you will see a lot of people as senators and representatives. And if you look at the minister, you also see them there. So they are everywhere. They are giving them position. Is it enough for them? They can clamor for more. So that what Emeka is trying to say here, although he's saying out of he said it. He said before he came to the platform, he was not happy. And hunger is building up in him. And when he came in, I heard him. He said it. He said, if you are not professionally inclined and you are not doing a legitimate business, you are a criminal. That is what he said. And he emphasized on it several times. And I understand where AI and Ikene is coming from, because this is something that is about their region. But that is the whole truth. We Yoruba also tell ourselves the truth. Rational mind is a Yoruba man, and he has been fixated condemning the president, saying whatever he likes about Tinubu for the last 10 months or 12 months, I'll say maybe 10 or 11 months that I've joined this platform. I've never seen a day where people now gouge him, don't say this because you are Yoruba, don't talk like this.
Because you have the right to say anything you want to say.
So, and we have seen other Yoruba people that came on this platform that they voted for Obi. Nobody killed them. Nobody tell them. We all know as a Yoruba boy, I've condemned my own state governor. I've condemned a lot of Yoruba that are into Yahoo Yahoo or maybe rituals. We've condemned them. We know some part of our people are bad, and we continue to condemn them. So what?
That bring me to this. You carve this to your question. Finally, yeah.
Okay. So finally, or in conclusion, I somehow agree with Emeka. Emeka is playing a politics, or is trying to remember his tribe, a politics of not today, but a politics of tomorrow or for years to come. Because when it comes to another time, and you have your son contesting again, and the whole region, they don't feel comfortable voting for your people. At that time, please don't say Nigerian people don't love you. Because it's what you lay a foundation today, that is what you are going to reap in future. Thank you.
Remy, yes, I have hold on, please. I have a video for you. Where is it? Where is the
Good day,
video?
everyone. I remain myself, Chief Sunday Adeyemo, aka Go. First of all, my sincere appreciation goes to God Almighty, the Master of the universe, for making this day. I want to say a big thank you to all Yoruba sons and daughters all over the world for the love and support before and after the loss of my dear mother. Though she still kept at the morgue, waiting for me to come and give her the befitting burial that she deserves. I give special thanks to President Talon.
Igbohosha, ẹkùn ọkọ Fúlàní, welcome to Hamburg. Hamburg ìlòdè o, ẹkùnrin, àfàsàyí ṣìtú.
Alhamdulillah.
Ẹkú àdúrótì o.
Alhamdulillah.
Adúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run, ẹ ṣé ẹkùnrin Ìgbòho. Owó bàbá, ọkọ ẹkọ Fúlàní, ẹkùnrin náà.
Remy, Igboho is not Ekwoko Da Baba Damimo, it's not Ekwoko Fulani. So, what is your reaction to Igboho escaping back to Germany without answering his criminal allegation in Nigeria? What is your take? That is to Remy. We don't have Remy. Yes. Do you have Simba?
What are you calling the ghost people? Eh?
Yeah, Adewale, react to that. If you are not
Heard
here.
my voice in first where you are calling people that are just
No,
waking.
I think you are having your whiskey. That is why I
Wait,
want
wait, I've not even had a go in a few days, so you should be happy about that.
uh, I'm just
So,
joking. Yeah, yeah.
uh,
When
uh,
in the, what do you think about Igbo?
don't mind the get people person along. Me, I never believe in his agitation or all this nonsensical stuff is going about.
Ah,
You
really?
know,
So you don't believe in?
sure, I never believe. All those nonsensical stuff. I don't believe in all those nonsense. You know what Yoruba call Kenya Kujifa. I don't know how to say it in English. Wakolomure, Olo Kujifa, it
You
will
die
just
for
be
nothing. Die for
yeah, it will become the sacrificial lamb. See, Nigeria ain't breaking up any moment from now. See, it was like a tool. And the government of the day then was ready to slaughter him at any opportunity. That's why they went to his house. After all, he was a Yoruba guy, isn't it? When he was making a shout out, he calls names, Soyinka, Obasanjo, even Muhammadu himself, he
He
was
even
calling
calls,
them.
on Ilefe. He calls on Ilefe too.
Yeah, but that's to tell you that behind the scene, it was being used, then it was being praised. It was going about visiting all the Obas and all that. Now, they know born and where to come to Nigeria and convene that movement again. That means it's going to seize Waterloo completely. And that's to tell you see, sometimes we Nigerians, we don't tend to read between the lines. Every time we see any agitation or any unrest, the whatever it is that is the cause of the issue is what we usually lash on. But behind it or beneath it is something that is more crucial, and most time is always the biggest picture, and the end games always justify the action. So for the fact that the how come the Republic of Benin government now decided to release him from the house arrest while his brother in Aso Rock is a Yoruba man? Sometimes a lot of things has gone in. I didn't even know Professor Akintoye was also, I believe he was on self-exile, not that he was being looking.
As what they said, yeah, he said if until they release Igbo, he will be in exile.
Exactly. So I didn't remember last time government is looking for him, looking for someone of his age for what? I don't know what kind of political power does Igboho has? Zero. He became prominent when he was being seen, telling the Fulanis to leave their communities and all that. And that was how he started. That's to tell you that he was nobody. Look, if it was somebody that had been a bigger actor in the past, we've known his antecedent, we knew who he was.
But Adewale, he fought the if Modakeke wants to now, since that is when he started his
He was a local champion.
militancy.
So he was a local champion, and they were ready to the Yoruba nation. They were ready to, somebody has to lead.
Yoruba
Let me
nation.
let me call that movement, and what did they call this video? They said uh, headless mob. Okay, let me borrow about that. Headless mob. So that movement, that Yoruba Nations movement, was an headless movement. So
Yoruba nation.
they had to push somebody like him, you know, to the forefront to lead, so that the other people will be walking behind the scene, pressing the buttons. When they see that it's going different routes, they will back out because nobody, no prominent Yoruba man actually came out publicly identified with them. Yes, they were giving them reception, but they weren't talking to the press. They are not making any speech. Even the OPC leader, what is his name?
Gani Adams.
At the point he has like okay to be able to regain his popularity and all that, he needed to join the movement, but he wasn't, much active in it. But I knew it wasn't going nowhere because the agitation itself stemmed from the invasion of Fulanis, which to me was nonsensical because this is political. It has nothing to do with we're asking for a Yoruba nation. Yoruba nation. Okay, what is the main reason for agitation? Because people are killing the Fulanis are killing your people in the farm. Okay, is that all? That's all. Okay. When was the last time you heard that they've killed somebody in the Yoruba land since Tinubu became president? Now, when?
They don't burn them well.
So
They don't
that's
burn
to
them.
tell you that the movement itself is just is a small screen. All right. I never believe in him.
But Adewale, you know, it baffles me sometimes when a sinner that we know just became an hero of a section of the country.
That's are you saying
Let me,
okay, go ahead.
yeah, let me line it up. I'm a Ibadan boy. Igboho house, I know Igboho house. Rashidi Ladoja, I know what Igboho did in politics in Ibadan. I don't want to mention him. He know what he did. Adewale, I know Igboho very well. He's a political thug. I know Igboho very well. His house is in Soka. When you are going to Soka, after the toll gate in Ibadan, you will Boluwaji, after Boluwaji, Soka. I know him very well. This guy is a thug. I
It's
want
like
to call this guy.
where's I think what's his name? What piece? And Doma. There's a guy called is it Kabaka or something in Lagos
Kabaka,
State.
Tony Kabaka.
It's like him leading a movement saying the Edo is going to separate and some other and some others like someone like him leading a movement, a national movement like that. Who would take him serious? But
Adewale, Igboho make his own first money in politics thug, collected from politicians. This is how he made money.
I mean, I'm not doubting that. I mean, someone like him.
Adewale, he was one of those people that smuggle motor in Idiroko to Nigeria.
Thomas, sorry, if you allow me to just earlier on when Agalebu was eulogiizing I was just chopping there. I was laughing. I was just laughing at the hero that Agalebu was eulogizing. Okay, two things very straight away. I just want to mention this. So there are people I know that know Igboho very well in the battle, and they can tell you the story even before he was involved in the what do you call it? Kodakeke fracas. His main foray was as a political talk, and he boasts of juju so much. He boasts of juju like, of course, you saw the way he was boasting of juju even in the recent times. That it has turned to this. Masoko le danyo, only di agbo, only di kinikan, only di logo, tileba leton. It has turned to anything. He boasted that if they send 1,000 soldiers to his house, hardly will 10 make it out alive. And they did not send 1,000 soldiers. They did not even send 100 soldiers. They did not even send anything. And the guy took to his knees. And all of a sudden,
in the case of AK-47.
Okay. A question.
So for me, having said that, the reality of the matter is that Igboho just rode on what was popular there. This Fulani thing was nothing. We created, what do you call it now? We stereotyped. We created something that was not in existence at all, and he was able to rise on it. It's painful that people still refer to the incident as Igogo. Igogo was a miscarriage of justice. Those Hausa Fulani people were just victims of the mob action of Igboho and his gang. They had nothing to do with Dr. Borode's death. It has been established. The suspects are still in the yes.
Bishop, I disagree with you on that.
Let's speak facts. So let's tell me how they are.
You see, the question I will ask you is this.
Yes.
Was Buhari not favoring his kinsmen, even though
there was nothing to prove that. Nothing whatsoever. So let's stick to facts. Those
Wait
sentiments and emotions.
now. Wait now. It's not
Go
about
ahead.
emotion.
Go ahead.
Wọ́n ní àwọn àgbà ní eégún àti iró wọlé, èèyàn àti iró jáde. Now, look at this situation. We've all learned from the history of what is happening in Southern Kaduna.
Okay.
We've already know the history of how the Fulani came to the Hausa land, conquered them, yammed through their traditional rulers, and installed the Emirates. Now, we'll be hearing feeling that these people, they would like to reconfigure our demography. And all of a sudden, cattle colony would be what was going to solve our problem. Now, wait now, let me land.
Okay.
I mean, so the thing now is this. Not only that, it's on record that these guys, they were recording a lot of menace, a lot of criminal activities. It's on record too that even the British ambassador to Nigeria, High Commission to Nigeria, knows that towards 2015, that these guys, all these school politicians, they imported some foreigners and put them in the bush in case something would go wrong. And the reason there was a peace brokerage between Jonathan and Buhari. When these people now refuse now to settle these people and discard the people to all those things they promised them, they started creating problem. Now, the inability. This is a fact. Wait.
No, it's not a fact. No, remove that. It's not a fact. Take that back. Take that back. It's not a fact.
When you are saying it's not a fact, then you have to tell me where you got your own. Now, Gani Adams.
So you just said something now, and you said this is a fact. If you are saying it's a fact, okay, I'm waiting.
Wait. Gani Adams was one of those people that first of all talked and shouted that, some kind of Fulani settlement started emerging in the southwest of Nigeria. And he presented the fact. Now, I have said something here the other time too. Wait now. And I said before now that even towards the 2015 election, that the British High Commission, they have to broker a peace deal between Jonathan and Buhari, because these people, they position their militants in our bush. It's a fact. You may not want to accept it. It's a fact, and this fact, I'm not cooking it up. It's in the public domain, whether locally or internationally. Whether you want to go to research space or whatever.
Do you permit to respond?
Okay, please go ahead and respond.
Let me start from what you were saying that in 2015, that the British, whatever. That's something of facts. Now, fact number one, in the Southwest, especially in the Okio area, I know Sede, Akware, Akwakodu, Akurede, Shepeteri, Ikoho, Okeho, Lalate, and the rest. Fulani has been there for over 400 years. That's a fact. So let's check that. A part of the people there, they have intermarried and they have been there like forever. Now let's come back to 2015. After the election of 2015, there were lots and lots of misinformation and disinformation that started from out of hatred and culminated in this idea of Islamization and Fulanization. Unfortunately, the Fulanization was one that took a deep root. You know, the Islamization was bad, but Fulanization.
We see a clergyman defending bandits openly. And we see a clergyman that said that, wait now, we see a clergyman that said the government know where these people are, and the government is not doing anything. We see the clergyman that was
the clergyman that said what? I did not hear you. The clergyman that said what?
We heard a cleric man the clergyman that said that was working for the pardon of these bandits that were creating problem. So this is that when we play this thing down, when I mentioned the event in 2015, do you realize that by the word that I say, even the British High Commission know about this? By even saying those people that came out and said this thing, they put names. See, what they don't put names is what you call propaganda. Because when you see those people that mention this thing, that mention this thing you're talking about.
Everybody, there are thousands and one
You can't say I should forget. Wait now, when Gani Adams mentioned,
I was one that was supposed to be speaking. You have said your own. I was responding. You have cut me off suddenly.
Okay.
After even spoke for 2 minutes, you cut me off.
Okay.
You laid your premise and you finished, and I was supposed to respond. I was responding. I've not said anything.
I'm not going to accept the re-engineering of the history. Yeah, if this thing happened before I was born, I will know it was happening before I was born.
When after Igboho left, over 2 years ago, what happened to all the Fulani? They just disappeared overnight.
So all the
Fulani killing don't stop.
So why were the federal government was so aggressive in going after those people that were agitating that way?
If it was.
Okay, why was the federal government trying to shut down the social media and try to guide people?
Federal government never tried to shut down the social media. The issue of the social media.
What did Mohammed do? Hold on. Bishop, I know you are very eloquent, but you cannot change this narrative.
Let's have a conversation.
I don't know.
Let's have a conversation.
Okay, go ahead.
You are talking over me. You have said something. Let me respond. Now, number one, federal government never tried to shut down social media. There was an issue with Twitter. Before then, there was a need to regulate the social media space. And everybody in the world is doing it because it is being used to foment misinformation, disinformation, and it can lead to chaos and anarchy. So, setting some rules to regulate the operation or the using of the social media is very much in place. There are quite a number of things you cannot do, even in the free land they call America. So, saying that the federal government wanted to shut down the social media is a complete misinformation or disinformation.
So let's put that on the side. Twitter is not social media, right? So Twitter is not social media, it's mainstream media. See, Bishop, there are some things that we can easily explain away.
I don't understand what you mean by social media. So what happened to Twitter? So Nigeria should clap for them and give them whether it's ice cream or cake or give them
what happened to Twitter that didn't happen worse in America or somewhere else? What happened to Twitter that didn't happen worse in some other clime?
Okay, I will tell you. In the first instance, the federal government was very late in coming hard against Twitter. They should have come against Twitter in 2020 when it was raising money for insurrectionists and anarchists that wanted to burn down Nigeria. They practically succeeded in burning down Lagos because Twitter was raising money for them, as led by Jack Dorsey. Jack Dorsey raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for those anarchists that wanted to burn down Nigeria, and at some point they were advocating for a change of government.
Who are those people now? Who are those people? Who named to them? Okay, we know that we know that the Fulani S-men were tagged the fourth deadliest terrorists.
Now, let's go back to
Africa. Wait. Who are those insurrectionists you are talking about? Put name to them. Put them to them and let us verify this thing. Because we are talking of what happened in our own lifetime now, not too far.
We are talking of what left. We are talking of the events of the October 2020. Is it October 2020? Yes, October 2020.
NSAS. Is that what you are talking about?
So how are you letting it
so NSAS people that were protesting, so they are insurrectionists. I can just get it. I can just get it. See, Bishop, respectfully, this is very unbelievable.
America has jailed over 1,000. Oh my God! Let's have a conversation.
Who categorize them as insurrectionists? Who categorize them? Who? You are protesting against someone that you are saying your government is not treating you very well, and the government can't do other than the government of Nigeria. Who are those people outside Nigeria that a neutral person
So
that
I would need, so with the events that unfolded in my own very eyes, that I saw how Lagos was almost brought to her knees, decimated, and the carnage that was visited upon the land. I would need somebody to tell me it is an insurrection. Are you kidding me?
No. I don't just get it. We're talking of the herdsmen that were terrorizing everyone. The government, they didn't deploy their energy or enough on Boko Haram that were creating some kind of insecurity.
How do you mean that the government is not deploying enough energy on Boko Haram? How insensitive can that be? We have lost more than 3,000 soldiers.
That's not insensitive. That's not insensitive. I now deploy all the forces, all the SS to go and counter Sunday.
Listen, Molapuro, so what the Air Force to them as a squadron leader in that battle. So we have lost over 3,000 soldiers.
I'm not generalizing that way. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the additional efforts that the government should have concentrated in fighting. They now put it on Sunday. They put it on. See, Bishop. There's a limit.
I think I'll just let this go. Let other people have their say. I don't think we can have the common ground.
You are never going to do this one.
You did not let me in the first instance. You did not let me complete. I wanted to respond to the first set of things you said. You never allowed me.
You know,
because they're not based on facts.
When I don't know something, I answer. But on this particular one we are talking about, I'm not going to allow the narrative to change.
I'm not saying
we listen to the light. We listen to the light of everybody. We listen to the light of some, of some earthmen, and some people who are these people who are that are just that are local to Nigeria. We listen to them. We listen to the light of Gani Adams, and we listen to the light of Baba Akintoye, and we are saying, and we are saying this thing. Look at what happened to Mr. Lakoni, and even right of Mr. Lakoni, we were seeing Nigerians that were denied that thing didn't happen. We were listening to people like Akere Dolu. No.
Let me ask you a question. Will you calm down? Let me ask you a question. Will you calm down? Let's have a conversation. You are really talking with me. So let's have a conversation. When I'm done, I will let you know. And I will take more than 3 minutes. At the very most, 5 minutes. I am not excusing any tribe from the criminals. My first instinct when everything in Nigeria is full of the expert. When everything in Nigeria is about full of the expert. I took a step back. I refused to be fooled. I refused to believe it. And I saw it as a deliberate campaign. And people that sponsored it, people that originated and executed it, they did a good job because many people were fooled about that Fulani extent, whatever. And they are Fulani criminals, yes. But all the criminals in Nigeria did not just fold their arms for Fulani experts to operate freely when Fulani experts came. So we made it to sound as if in all parts of Nigeria, every crime, 99% of the crimes were being attributed to Fulani. And I said that is not true. Now let me take it specifically. You made mention to El Rufai. I don't know what you are referring to that El Rufai said or did as regards Fulani experts. But I want to go to the one that happened in Oyo State, in Igogo. Everything that was happening in Oyo State around that time was being attributed to Fulani experts. That's a fact. When Igogo happened, the story we had was that, Katus had Dr. Aborode's farm. And when he went to complain to the Fulani chief, they tied him that he spoke rudely to their number and blah, blah, blah. And they now, in the process of torturing him, the man now died. And they now said they should bring 2 million to come and collect his corpse. It is on the basis of such misinformation that Igbo and his group mobilized to Igogo. We knew what happened afterwards. Now, what is the true story? After all said and done, it was discovered that it was a political assassination that killed Dr. Aborodi. But the damage had been done already. They have destroyed the homes of those Fulani people and killed them. That's a fact. The one that happened in Ibadan, in Ojo, Shasha, that led to the riots, we knew what happened. But because it was in the heat of everything that was wrong in Nigeria, was being attributed to Fulanis. That's a fact. Now, you did mention of cattle colony or whatever. We were trying to get a solution to the issue of cattle headers farmers clash. We know that there is a subsisting 1965 gazette that marked out cattle routes, grazing routes. But in present day reality, we cannot trace back those cattle routes and repossess them for the cattle yards. So what do? Let us move away from nomadic cattle rearing to ranching. We have a lot of cattle ranch. We have one massive cattle ranch in somewhere in Ondo State, around what's it called this place? Okebo. The one in Ekiti State, Iku. There is one near Monoton in Ibadan, a very beautiful place. It was a cattle ranch, and there was one near where is this place? Somewhere in Ukibu. We had a lot of cattle places before that have been taken over. So the question is, since we cannot get the cattle route, can we mark out places where people can raise their cows? And people keep against
Bishop, you are expanding this thing. The question I will ask you is that why was Amotekun? Why did the regional government create Amotekun? Is it just because why did they
against insecurity now? So what for? Against insecurity.
Insecurity against who?
No, against insecurity. By the time
insecurity against what now? Should we have police? Against what type of insecurity?
Against criminals.
Are we criminals?
So, say what?
See. Against what type of crime were they using Amotekun to protect? Someone that's like someone that fight with his wife. What type of criminals are Amotekun supposed to fight?
No, you cannot leave me to that. You cannot leave me to answer that. I will only ask you one question. Since the day they have been created, how many
Bishop, if you want this conversation to continue,
we just
have to be sincere with our analysis. We know what led to that. You understand? All these that are trying to dress and trying to protect all those things. See, we have to.
I only ask you a question. How many people are
Bishop, whenever I speak, I leave my conscience to bear me witness. I don't just speak politically. If I want to speak politically, I will just give a disclaimer. Now, let me tell you something. I ask you a question. Why Amotekun? Why did they create Amotekun? Why did Amotekun was against you?
That's what I'm saying.
Bishop, I'm an Ekiti man. And I know that Fulani people, they be living in some aspect, in some part of Ekiti. And I know that at a particular point in time, you could not travel around 6-7 o'clock when you are passing through a Fualai side, when you were traveling, whenever anybody will be traveling to Lagos. I know all those things. That is shifted that people now will now go through Ibara side.
I guess, right?
So I know those things. So when you are telling me about this story, I just laugh. I have a old colleague that left and add a 5 million worth of farm that these cattle Arab people they destroy. So when I know, see, even I know some people that are working with Tinubu now that we fought ourselves to finish on this matter you are talking about. So it's not as if that today, because you are not seeing my face, because perhaps if I show my face and I show my profile, you will know who you are talking to. When it's come to this matter, I was so active about it. The question we are talking about is this: Amotekun was a response to this criminal Fulani we are talking about. I'm not saying all Fulani men are criminal. Don't make this. I'm not generalizing all of them. But we are talking of foreign expense. All of a sudden, within our country, we wanted to accept the foreign ex-men in the name of cattle colony. You know, I remember when I fought people to stand still that, okay, you guys were talking as if cattle economy is the only thing. Wait,
Colony
Bishop,
is politics.
let me. We are not going to
Everything
win this.
about cattle colony is
You know, when it comes to
I'm not
political
arguing
talk,
with you. I want to let go. I'm actually let go. Everything about cattle colony is politics. And Luga or whatever is just politics. So let's
the thing is, when it comes to all those stories that they were not, we should not stereotype Fulani, we should not this thing. You know, see, I don't stereotype people. But like I said the other time that someone removed my comment, I said, when you talk of Yahoo Yahoo, the first people you talk about are some Yoruba bad boys. When you talk of substances, you want to talk of Igbo people. When you want to talk of banditry, you talk of this Fulani Spain. So there are some kind of crimes that are associated with some ethnic group. So trying to dress it and bottle it and make it look fine, those things are like someone will dress up a pig and make it look like the best horse in the world. It's never work. Because you have to know the problem first of all before you can solve. We've seen the way El-Rufai talked. We've seen the way Akeredolu talked. We've seen the way Fayose talked. We've seen the way this guy that left Ekiti that used to call himself Fayemi talk. And we've even seen the way that this guy in Oyo State plays the politics normally. We listen to Alaafin Oyo trying to play around those things. And we've seen what happened to Mrs. Alakunrin and what happened there. I would say, and we are still here saying, no, this is not true. So all those things that Baba Akintoye and were saying, that they even presented the picture when they were even presenting their own case to the United Nations. They show picture evidences, and we are still saying, no, all those things. So the thing is this, you see, if we are talking of existential threat now, and we are playing with it, if our forefathers, if they play with this existential threat, probably you and I, we won't even exist today because maybe our parents would have been yammed by some people and because they would have given them their own.
Remy, can you let us have a conversation? It's Remy talking.
No. If it's on manipulating this story,
Who am I talking with then?
This is Ola speaking.
Okay, Ola, permit me to just contribute to.
No,
now,
no. If you are ready to say the facts, then I'm ready to discuss.
How can it be? How are you going to determine my facts? How are you going to determine the facts as I want to present? You have presented your own facts. Why don't you let me present my own? Why are you telling me if I want to present the facts?
Your own thought is not the fact, you know.
What are you talking about?
Thomas, you are saying my own is not the fact. So I'm
what are you talking about?
Wait.
You are saying I want to say the fact.
When I was talking, didn't I mention name? He's talking, so did he mention names?
So how can let him talk. You have the right to talk.
Can I interject this? Can let another person
talk? Hold on, Remy. Yeah, let's hear from Bishop. Yeah, Bishop. Yeah.
Now, I say, you see, number one, we get very emotional when we address some of this. Now, very quick. The origin of Fulani crisis and headsmen, I mean, as we interchange them, is many years back. And it borders, it hinged on the kind of vicious attacks some of these Fulanis were facing. Cattle rustling and banditry was not a Fulani thing. Actually, it is Fulani people that were the victims of cattle rustling and banditry way back in 1980. I was in the north in the very early 80s. And when I mean very early 80s, 83, 84, immediately after Metasini, we had some operations, military operations in the northeast. I can mention three. I remember Operation Zaki, Operation Damisa, and there is another operation which was a war that was waged against banditry and cattle rustlers. That's the origin. Fulani herdsmen don't carry arms originally. It was when banditry was becoming so much that they were killing them and stealing their cows anyhow that they started arming themselves against marauders and infiltrators that have banditry. So if you are trying to associate banditry to Fulani herdsmen, you don't know the history at all. That's number one. Number two, the history of farmer is something that dates back to several decades ago. It did not just start today. The idea we are trying to make it a theme of Buhari era is just because mischief makers were able to sell that narrative and we bought into it. Majority bought into it and ran with it. Number 3, we set up Amoteco. I agree with you. Oh, the who and cry about Amoteco and Fulani herdsmen. Ever since they created Amoteco, please go and search the records. How many Fulani herdsmen have they really arrested in the crime, committing the crime? We politicize this thing so much, and the area it's pain me. I'm not saying if a Fulani herdsman commits a crime, don't bring him to justice. No, bring him to justice very harshly. But I'm saying don't stereotype such a group of people that are very, and the heat became so hot when Buhari became the president, when everything about Islamization faced, we now turned it to Fulanization. And every crime that was being committed anywhere in the country was being attributed to Fulani herdsmen. When eventually we launched the Amoteco, there was a group of kidnappers that were attacked and arrested somewhere in Ondo or Ekiti State. I think it was somewhere in Ondo State. And when they got to their hideout, all of them were Yorubas and Igbos. There was no single Fulani among them. But when they got to their hideout, they saw all manner of Fulani attire that they used to go and rob. Nobody is talking about that. Have we forgotten that it happened? So I am not holding peace for the Fulani. I am saying there is no that crime. The crime is not a tribal thing. The crime is because criminals want it and they saw an opportunity. Everybody is looking for Fulani. Let people pretend when we come in and we come out, we'll just be like ordinary people. So they took advantage and they fooled as many people that were ready to be fooled. So the issue of whether there are Fulani criminals, I won't hold that view. I agree, there were. But the same way there are Fulani criminals, there are Yoruba criminals, there are Igbo criminals, there are Hausa criminals, there are people that took advantage of the situation. Because in the Southwest, then all of a sudden, we were not looking for other criminals, we only look for Fulani everywhere. Because every crime, when they steal something in the farm, it is Fulani. When they waylay people on the road, it is Fulani. When they kill, that was how we missed it. And we allowed a lot of criminals that would have been brought to escape. I'm not defending them. I'm just saying,
okay, can I contribute my own now?
Yes, just give me a minute, then I will.
Let me say something, because you guys have been at
give me a minute,
a long time.
I can
keep been at this. If we continue this way, please, Allah, please.
No, just give me a minute. I'm begging for a minute. I'm not going to just look at.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
See, Bishop, the problem we have in Nigeria is this: when we have a problem, we like to dress it around. We like to dilute it. There are some type of crime that are closely related to a particular group of people. If El-Rufai and some elderly Fulani people can accept the crime that the Kingsmen are committing, and we have a Yoruba man somewhere that is the one that can explain better, that understand the tribe more than them. That's how I don't know. That's how we can just try to be so liberal. We liberalize everything just as if nothing is happening. No one is saying other tribes will not hide to benefit from the criminality of these people. But you put it on percentage. What percentage? You can't have a group of people like 80% to 85% committing this thing, and you now concentrate so much on the remaining 15% spread across other region. That's what we are saying. Today, we are talking of Yahoo boys now. You don't talk of the northerner. You know, say now Yoruba. When you are talking of those people with substances now, we know, say now Igbo men, Igbo brethren. So why are you trying to just liberalize everything and just douse it as that it doesn't exist? The only way for us to go forward is for us to accept the source of the problem and deal with the problem. Thank you.
Okay, let me now continue. I think what transpired here is that Buhari does not handle that space very well. That is 100% in my opinion. He does not handle it very well. There is a crisis. There was some Fulani people from the West African region or from the Sahara or wherever they come. They came to Nigeria. Some of them are criminals. because they cannot just say, what do you call it, Bishop, you cannot say that some of them did not commit this crime. Some of them did. We have seen some of them carrying AK-47 and at the same time taking their cows all around the city. The problem we are having at hand is that those parts that they used to take to graze their to let their cows graze, it has been taken over by development. As we have more population, then the city continues to expand. People continue to build interland. So there's no dark part anywhere anymore, especially in the south. The south is not as in large of landmass. It's not as big as the northern part of Nigeria. Even from the map, you can see it clearly. Buhari did not handle that space very well. And we are, for God's sake, we're in 21st century. It's a new century. We cannot be doing the whole thing. We know there's phenomenon with this kind of grazing, but there's not land anymore that you can just graze anyhow. And you cannot just trample on somebody's farm and let your cow just eat their maize or their beans or whatever. It's not done anywhere. I think what they should have done is that they should have make it privatized. If you want to have cow, because those cows belong to rich people, not one, not two, not three, not four. Get a land. Do your ranching there. You don't care. If you can get a land in Shaki, and they sell a land, you can do whatever you want to do there. No matter what the two of you have been talking about it, the ball lies in front of Buhari. Buhari did not handle that space very well at all, to be frank with you. Now, there's some element of criminality in it from the other region, especially from whom Bishop, you are right about that. Some of them hide under that pretense to commit various form of crime or whatever. But as it is today, we have passed. Why can't we have that problem since Tinubu came in again? There is, of course, and it's also right that banditry is totally different from people that have farmers others class, totally different. Banditry is phenomenal with the northern part of Nigeria, especially in the northwest, because I don't know what they are fighting for, because lack of education and the rest. As it is today, I think if you want your cow, you can get a ranch, get a land, ranch them, and then you can even make more money from that and create more employment for people. So the old way of if you want to roam your cow, then you can roam it in the northwest alone or the northeast where you come from. Don't bring it to people that does not want it. If they don't want it in the south, don't bring it down here. And if you don't bring it down, it's also a plus for you. You can increase the price of your cow when you sell them to the south because they like eating meat. You also make more money that way. People have to sit down and think. Because if you don't want it, then the price of meat will increase. And if it increases, it's not left for the southern people to eat or not to eat it. So I think the blame must be put on Buhari's head. That particular one, I don't like it.
Yeah. Let me, if you have landed, let me respond to you.
Yeah, we can go ahead so that we can make it short.
Number one, it's very easy to say. I'm not holding brief for Buhari, but we have forgotten that the issue of cattle ranching, whether you call it ranching, whether you call it colony, did not start with Buhari. It started with Jonathan. There was a committee that was set up about
you're cracking, Bishop. Your voice is cracking.
Now that it did not start.
Yeah, you have stopped.
Jonathan.
Okay, it's getting better.
Okay. I'm actually having. Maybe I'm getting you some a little bit okay. But if you are hearing me, I'll just end it in 2 minutes. That the issue of cattle ranching did not start with Buhari. It actually started with Jonathan. And Jonathan actually earmarked 100 billion for that project. We don't know where that money went to today. Majority of the reason why it was opposed vehemently under Buhari was because of his Fulani affiliation or Fulani background. And that's just it. It will be difficult for anybody to convince me otherwise. I think I'll just leave it there because you are not hearing
you know what, Bishop? I supported Buhari during the 2015 election because I was in Nigeria, of course, in the 80s when he ruled, and I like the way he handled. There is discipline, there is orderliness. So those people still think that he can bring that, but unfortunately, there are some things he did not do very well, and I'll point it out. To be frank with you, he makes some appointment to I don't know how to say it, and he does not. He's a Spartan man, and when you have a Spartan man as a leader, it's very difficult for him to change his mind. So there's some appointment, and there's a lot of issue that he did that I'm not comfortable with. The issue of security, he didn't really handle it very well, and it gave a lot of people a leeway to just do whatever they want to do. I can count how many people did Buhari fire throughout that 8 years. Some people were just there making the country. He didn't fire nobody. You just appoint them and leave them. There's no good policy direction. There's no good policy implementation. So many things were wrong. Apart from that, some people they call him Jubio, well, that is political undertone. But he himself is not well focused. I was thinking that when, like Adeosun, your finance minister, the woman was doing a fine job, and when they came up with the of NYC saga with her, I thought he would come out and defend him and try to find a way about that thing, because there's always a way to everything in life. But you didn't do that. No, even if you do not find a way to go about it, you do not find a very good replacement for this woman. And then you put it to this, I'm sorry to call the woman, those are the maid or whatever, the finance minister for the rest of the 8 years time. The woman don't know a jack. And coupled with a Mefele that are doing whatever they want, so they make the government so bad, and at the same time, everything just turns south. And at the end of the day, so I just want to say that this particular situation about Farmer Ada didn't handle it very well. Now you are talking about Buhari. Buhari has many cows, but at the same time, he ranched them. For him to ranch his own cow, it's a very simple analogy that, okay, let's go this way. This is what my predecessor want, but I can go this way. If the people in the south or the middle belt, they don't want cows to graze their farmland or whatever, and they don't want it in their vicinity, then you can ranch them. You can say, okay, if you want your cow in the south, you ranch them. In the north, you can let it free. Northwest and northeast, free, you can raise it. I think that is the beauty of democracy. So you can't load it all over the whole country that is what you want, and they didn't take action on time.
You deviated completely from what I said. You are not addressing it. No, you are not.
You are trying, I understand you. What you are trying to say, I totally understand you, that there has been history to this thing. And this, what happened, is not totally the others that are creating this blah, 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 blah. But what I'm trying to say is that, first and foremost, those others have created a lot of crisis. They have killed some people. If they have not done nothing wrong, nobody will label them. There must be some instances or examples that they have killed some people. That's what I'm trying to say here. I'm not saying in totality they are the only one that is killing people in the southwest or south or southeast. I'm not saying they are the only one, but they started it. But at this new world, this century we have now, the people in the south, they don't want it. If I were the president, I would say, okay, fine. Grazing is not allowed in the south. If you are arrested by those people, they are secreted your arm and whatever is gone. And in the northwest and northeast, if they want it, then let them roam around the streets.
Give you something for the fact. And I have in Abia State. And I can tell you, I know about 10 cattle farmers. More than 10. At least minimum of 10. That's because there's a meeting I used to go to. You want to know the fact? 100% of those farmers that I know in about 3 or 4 local governments, they have, all of them are Igbo people. The only thing is that they have these young Fulani boys that help them to drive the cow about. The owners of the cow in Abia State, who are to the south, towards Port Harcourt, all of them are Igbo. I know a number of people that have cow in the southwest. At least I have cows of two. And I can assure you, all of the ones that I know, and they are nothing less than 5, they are Yorubas. But all the boys that are pursuing the cow for them are Fulani boys. These are facts.
I understand. Bishop, listen, Bishop.
Let me finish. Go ahead.
Okay. Now you make a very good example. All the cows belong to the Yorubas and the Igbo, but the people working with them are from those Fulani people. Now, why can't this Yoruba now ranch this cow and employ this Fulani there just inside that ranch to be helping them to feed them, because they are gaming on the system? You cannot just let your cow be roaming around and racing other people's work.
Hold on. Now we are making headway. I am saying the opposition against the ranching, because don't tell me that government has no business in supporting them for ranching. If government is spending hundreds of billions on anchor borrowers, they are spending hundreds of billions to help fish farmers, they are spending hundreds of billions to build airports, to build motor parks, to build trailer park, to build this. There is nothing wrong for they are investing in cassava, they are investing in fertilizer, hundreds of billions. There is nothing wrong if government spends hundreds of billions in rehabilitating and supporting.
I totally agree with you. They can give them 100 billion, but they have to tell them you have to ranch your cow. This is 100 billion. Ranch
Hold on now. The billion we are talking about is about ranching now. I just told you that Jonathan was the one that actually started with that ranching.
But what Buhari proposed later is about a colony that to create a land for them.
No, what is colony? What is ranching?
No, what I'm trying to say, you do not get me. Please try to understand me for me, I believe this is a business.
No, what is okay? What is colony?
No. We might use different terminology for it, but what I'm trying to say, please try to understand me first. What I'm trying to say is that whether the government cannot just create land for them, because the government of some state will say, no, we don't have land for this. Let them buy the land. Let those. Hold on. Let me finish first. Let me finish. Just give me 1 minute. Let me finish. Then you can come.
Okay.
Let me finish. No matter what you said here, I don't agree and I don't support the government should give them land. It's business. No, let me finish. Please, let me finish. It's a business that they make profit. And I'm sure that they are not paying the right taxes, or they don't even pay any tax at all. So if you are making profit, you should be able to also use your money for cost of production. If the government is giving them, listen. If the government help them with money for every kind of association, they should also use those money for them. Use the money to buy land, and the land is yours forever in Nigeria. Buy the land and ranch your cow there. Not telling the state government to give them land. I don't support that. Why?
Are you done? In the first instance, I just laid the premise before now. I want this to be my final word. I just laid the premise before now. That government is doing for transporters. They are building car parks. They are building trailer parks. They are building everything. They are building depot. They are building. They are building fertilizer plants. They are building rice mills. They are giving rice farmers, they call it anchor borrowers. They are building fertilizer plants for farmers and the rest. And you are saying they cannot do same thing for cattle farmers? I don't understand. That's one. Number two, federal government do not owe any land in the federation. It is Let me finish. You did not allow me to interject. Let me finish. And I will just rest it and I will just leave it. Now, what federal government did was to recommend a state. It was supposed to be a completely state affair. It was not to be federal government run. That as many that are interested in the state, federal government was supposed to give them the counterpart funding to support them to establish those cattle ranches. Only what I'm saying is that we politicized it. We made it a Fulani affair. As if it is just for Fulani people that are raising cow in Nigeria. And the hatred, the narrative, the rhetoric by the media houses, by so many organizations that were being sponsored by interest, people that were interested to demonize that thing. Federal government does not own any land in Nigeria. It is the state that owns that. And they say the states that are interested, it was not even by force. So the nomenclature, they call that are rearing fish, people that are planting rice, people that are planting cassava. Federal government gave them a lot of subvention, a lot. We created car parks, trailer parks for trailer people. We created this, we created that. Airports, we are modernizing airports for people. Why don't we say, okay, let airport owners go and build the airport and let them run it privately? So that the federal government wanted to support them, it's nothing wrong. The only thing that made it to fail was because Buhari was a Fulani behind, and they thought it was a Fulani thing. The same program will be introduced now, and it will succeed.
Okay, now let me respond back to you. What I'm trying to say, first, we must agree we have a constituted authority, and we're practicing a kind of a democracy. Now, the states have their own power. If the government is saying, okay, we want to create land for these people, if I say, no, I don't have land for that, you can't force them. That means they don't want that kind of business. And if the whole of Kano or the whole of Benue or the whole of Ogun State said, okay, you are welcome here. We have fertile land for you here. It's good for the Ogun State. We put them to ranch it, and they can tax them. We can get money from there. But you can't force any state that is not interested in that kind of giving them land or whatever for their ranching. You can't force them. So, and you know that there is what we call...
Were they forcing anything?
Yeah.
Was any state
The point you must understand is this. This is politics also included. As a state governor, you also feel the pulse of your citizen. If you allow this kind of thing in your state, is it going to affect me in the nearest future as if I'm going to my second term? So everything are in play here. So for them to say, okay, fine, we don't want this kind of thing in our state, fine. If Benue State, fine, we want it, then people can go there. Yeah, Benue can get a lot of money from them. They can rank them. But what I'm trying to say is that it's high time we stop taking cows all over the place. It must stop. It doesn't. First, it's not good for the health of the cow. It's not good for the people that are taking them all over the country for grazing. It brings a lot of crisis. I cannot have like 10 acres of maize or farmland, and then the cow will just come and just graze my maize like that.
That's okay. No, that's fine. I
think at the end of the day, the only solution is that if your state are interested in this kind of thing, then fine, go there and ranch your cow there. But if you are a cow owner or you have a lot of cows that you let them all over the city, find the land, confine them in that land. The cow is an high, so I can say big cow, you are driving and then you see a cow just cross the road. It causes a lot of accident. And even if you see them in your vicinity, in your local place you are living, you feel a sense of apprehension. And we know these are wild animals, whatever you like it or not. If something happens, they can kill people, they can stamp on people or something like that. I think it's high time, even if you, Bishop, you have many cows, you ranch them. Get a land by yourself. Don't wait for the government, because when you are reaping the profit of your business, you're not giving it back to the government. It goes to your hand. It goes back to your bank account or your pocket. And most of Nigerian people, they don't like paying taxes. They like to judge, they like to dodge, and they want good things for the country. But at the end of the day, they don't want to do the rightful thing. How many people in Nigeria are really paying tax? Whether direct, I'm talking about their progressive or direct. How many people does the tax net cover in Nigeria? And then we want Nigeria to be like El Dorado. We see the city and we are all going, Nigeria should be like this city. And you don't want to contribute.
Remy, I agree with you on that tax. But the thing is this, naturally, human being won't pay tax. People don't want to pay. Even the place I live now, people don't want to pay tax. Even as I'm speaking to you, because I'm paying both corporate and personal income tax. You know, when you are incorporated, then wahala. You will pay corporate tax and you will pay personal income tax. We naturally, by the law, we don't want to pay. Talk less of Nigeria that has no infrastructure to monitor those taxes. So for people to pay tax, you understand, the government, we have to put the infrastructure in place. So we can't keep blaming the people for not paying tax.
So before Canada put all those infrastructure in place, where did they get the money to put the infrastructure in place in the first instance? Where did they get the money? Is it not from the tax they collected from their citizens?
No. Look at it this way. How much was Lagos paying in tax before Tinubu got to that place? Less than around 600,000. in a year. Look at how the guy put infrastructure in place. And today, people are now saying, oh, they want Tinubu's, they hate him for doing the right thing. Because you know our problem is this. People that hate on Tinubu, they are not necessarily because of his capability or because of the so passive, in quotation, the passive corruption. The problem is that money, whenever there's money, people are bound to put some kind of hatred against you. So the money is what people focus on. The question is, if Tinubu could make 600 million, you understand, to become, to become something like, maybe, I don't know how much Lagos is making today, probably about 50 billion a month, I don't know. So I don't take my word for that. You understand? If you could do that time too, with the little we have today too, we can reform and start getting money from people. People don't want to pay tax, just like it or not. That's the fact of life. You have to, even before we were born, even right from the old age, you understand? Even some people still went to Jesus Christ and asked about Caesar. Before Jesus Christ said, they give unto Caesar what belong to Caesar. You understand? People will not pay tax. You understand? That's why you rise it don because you have to make it don because people will not pay you. That's just my own. Because here, as I speak today, Remy, except you want to deceive me, where you are, every loophole to reduce your tax, you use all those holes. Why do we hire accountant to do taxation for us to reduce tax? Because we don't want to pay. We don't want to pay. If government just look away, do you think I'm going to pay tax? I'm not going to pay. That's why government always come back. Maybe after several years, they will now audit you. We allow you to go away today. You'll be happy, right? They will now audit you. We've seen the situation whereby they audit some people, and they now, even those that are on personal income, not even corporate taxes now. Some people just on personal, that they came back to them after several years. Some were owing 90-something thousand, some were owing close to 200,000. If they tell you how terrible people are in running away with taxes. So don't make it a Nigerian thing. Nigeria, we have to put the infrastructure in place. That Nigeria, because look at this. I keep saying it. If I live in the province, if I live in a city that make like almost $5 billion a year, 1.6 million people, and Lagos is like, so it's like 20 million people. And the Lagos is not even making $2 billion in a year. It's telling you that the market or the opportunity for tax in Nigeria is as good as vacant land. So to me, whether we like it or not, yes, sir.
Please permit me first. I wanted to say something when Remy was talking. Tax on cow. Presently, we don't tax food production in Nigeria. That's a fact. Except you want to say, oh, food is different, meat is different. Everything agri produced in Nigeria presently, we don't tax them. So I don't know this your emphasis on government should tax them, government should tax them. They are not taxing the people that are producing cassava and gari and rice and peas and melon and whatever you want to call it, and abado. So why do you want to suddenly, they are not taxing people that are producing goats and fish? Why do you want to suddenly introduce tax when it comes to cattle? Because the way you're emphasizing the tax, and I was trying to correct you that, look, at the moment, we don't tax food, except maybe they want to start tomorrow. Maybe there are some levies here and there when people are shipping their farm produce to some states or across some. Yeah, but as in tax to the government, no.
Yeah, Bishop, you are correct. We don't tax food there too. You understand?
So,
we don't tax
so
food
if government supports cattle rearers too in a little way, there is no big deal about that. If they are supporting other agri producers, because the emphasis on Remy was making was that if they want to, let them go and buy the land by themselves, let them go and buy the land by themselves. Let the transporters also construct the road by themselves. Simple. Let the port operators construct their waterways. Why is the government building ports and harbor for them? Why is the government building garages? Why is the government building railway stations? There is a role government need to play in this. I'm not saying they should force any state, but there are states that are ready to go it because it is going to help production. I have a video I took in a farm I visited there. when I visited a farm here, because even the fact that I hate cattle grazing, I hate it like hell. I've always, hated it for a long time. But it is gradually, with incentives, with encouragement, we can improve. But it's not something you can just stop all of a sudden. It's a lifestyle for some people. I want them to stop it. But hey, you provide some alternative. They want to demolish a shop, illegal something, or people that are squatting in some place. With Nigeria, we say, oh, government should provide alternative for them. But you want people to stop something, you don't want to give them to support them with alternative. That's the position I'm coming from. We can do better. And I believe our deliberation and contribution here is for that, so that Nigeria can be better. And I believe it will get better by the grace of God. Hopefully, very soon too. But hey, there are things that we must do. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. We have to start down 8 hours. We have 60 minutes to go. Thank you for your contribution. Because I think we can do better. I think that's the bottom line. We can do better. We are not there yet, but we can do better. When Bishop sometimes ago, I don't know, maybe you are here on the platform when I made this submission. I have a family friend that the federal government actually right now, they've been doing this for years. I was even not aware that they pick a tailor in the community that is very knowledgeable. They will tell him or he or she to train few people, maybe 30, 20. They will train them in sewing, in barbing, in anything skill. And they will empower them at the end of the training. This my junior sister, my junior sister is telling me, he said, in our home presence, they are giving these people sewing machine, interlocking machine. I don't know what they are named, the tailor machine. They said people are selling the machine at the event, at the ground of the event. Can you just imagine? At the ground of the event, people are selling the machine there. He said he saw it's not 3, it's not 4, it's not 5, it's not 8. He said he shared tears that these people that he has been training for months, so they don't even want to do this job. What they need is the machine. And then he told him.
Thomas, before the one that I know that did this side was in Ibadan. There was this CBN program. They did it, Expo something in Ibadan. They did training for
you. My dad works in
Exactly. They did training for people, and they get them in different areas of agri-production. Some people want to go into this, into packaging, into marketing, into fishery, into fish processing, and they get them loans from between 2.5 million, and some of them got as much as 6.5 million. Do you know what majority of them did? They traveled, they took that loan and traveled abroad with it. After they have trained them for 3 months or 6 months, and they get that loan. So I know the number of them. I know more than 3. So what I'm saying is not subjective. They gave some of them 6.5 million to go and start a farm, and they will start paying after 1 year at least at 50,000 naira in a month. These people went away with the money. They did not farm for 1 day.
Bishop, what I just narrated, this is not ESA 1 way. This is somebody that is close to me. She was shedding tears the day that. So all this lady that she trained, they don't even want to do this job. They are selling the machine at the ground of the event. I shook my head like this and said, government is not the problem. We are the problem. We are the problem. Because one man, because our own husband is one of those people in the federal government that did this program. He said he has one man that always puts fine eyes in the street. He said Oga, do you want this still as accusation? The guy said yes. They trained this guy for weather. Bishop asked me the next month if he saw the same guy on the street pushing the fine eyes bicycle. He said he walked up to him. Why are you pushing this thing again? He said when there was no customer, there is this. He sold the machine they gave them, the tools. He sold the machine to eat. Now he's back in the street of Akure selling finance again. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Okay, thank you
Now,
very much. I pray that we get it right. But for now, honestly speaking, it's only God that can. It's only God.
No, forget God. God has even forget about us because what you can do for yourself, God will not do it for you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Remy. Thank you, Ola. Thank you, Bishop. Thank you, Adewale. Thank you, Prince Daddy. Oh, we have come to the end of the session again. There's nothing we are here for is make our country better. There could be back and front disagreements. That is still is unavoidable. But at the end of the day, our goals and aim and ambition on this platform is to make our country better. I will leave you here. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said peace. Thank you, guys. God bless you all. Thank you.
Tense. It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense. They're committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Piakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk. Say make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me meet them for airport road. Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know? Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. I know. Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know? GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. We know. GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Ìwọ Yaya. You Yaya. Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Ẹni tí mo bẹ́ lórí tó ń ṣẹ̀nu wúyẹ́. Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ. Yaya Bello. Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ.